Hmm. Ochi. What's up? What's up, Caster? Yeah, so I apologize for not being able to release the beginner guide early. Um I ended up having to like lift half of the furniture to help out my parents and my yeah. So uh basically moved around a lot of furniture. My whole body was hurting the next day. Was not expecting to do heavy lifting for like 12 hours. So you misspelled black coffee and scotch. No, we can't do that. Yeah, Tochi, I'm a speedrun leveling beast now, by the way. Oh shit, did you ever did you level another character? How was the speedrun on this one? Was it good? Do we need to make any more changes? Two more? Nice. Doing another today? Okay, okay. Let me know when you do it. I'll try to do one with you. Um mm. Like I wanna know like what else I can kinda like tweak in there. Fix a little bit before launch, that way. I have it ready. I need to do little changes, but both work. Okay, good, good, good. Now I need to work on the beginner guide. Like I need to start finishing this up. Because I was supposed to do this that day, record it. Um, but that didn't exactly pan out as much as I thought it would. And the other thing too is, the reason why I want to finish this in the doc first, so I can just make the guide like really, 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 really quick and just kind of like showcase it instead of like having a full-on script that I have prepared, which is unfortunate, but it's just what I have to do. Because look at how much space I have right now, 26.6 gigs. It's not. That's not even enough for like a 20-minute video, much less like editing one and exporting it. So that's out of the, yeah. So makes sense. Okay, okay, good, good. I was gonna try leveling another one like yesterday, and then I got pulled into a fucking Rumble party game with Alec, so I was like, "That this game's." One of the reasons why I uninstalled that game before is because it was fucking addicting, bro. I've never played it with that many people, and when I did, I wasn't expecting it to go that long. So yeah, Rumble Party with like a max amount of players is a full-time job, bro. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, what's up, Albeck? What's up, Swift? So Casper, y'all see the new emotes? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, Mojo, Mr. Coco over here. Yo, what's up, Bomb? Mr. Yeah, you did. I noticed. I noticed. Unfortunate. How about today? Tired. But it's just there's so much that I needed to do that I barely had enough time for to begin with, and then that whole moving thing, not part of the plan. So no, that set me back quite a bit. Although it was not gonna lie, it was a good it was a good core memory for the family, and I actually appreciated it a lot. But that, you know, all that means is just we just gotta work a little bit extra before launch. So yeah. Yeah, what's up, Urbis? House move all done. Did you get a sec to look over them stats for me? I didn't. I didn't. I I'm so behind on my self-imposed deadlines that I'm not even close to getting all my work done. Yo, what's up, Kuroshi? Well, hell yeah, 3 days. Hey, what's up, Limbo? Appreciate that, brother. Is this staticking again? Son of a bitch, bro. Is it really? Is the game staticking too? No? Okay, let's keep the game one. Whichever is Dynasty going? We don't know yet, Sina. We're probably just gonna... Because, like, we heard that... I think... Asmon and Shroud are going west. And we kind of wanna avoid that server. We don't know which ones they're going specifically, but that's what we've heard. If closer to launch we still don't know which ones they're going to, I guess we just flip a coin and just hope for the best. That's the best we can do, really. I'll be going SNS Wand. Oh baby, slow start but strong finish. Yeah, what's up, Captain? Scout him. God, I don't have that kind of pull. Pretty sure they're gonna go in with their huge communities though, so yeah. Yo, what's up, Black Joker? Can't wait for the guy. Wait for the guy. My guy. I remember I learned a lot from you when I was playing KR. Yeah, I think the obsession with this game helps a lot when making content for it. You just make a tune, refresh the guild, find screen. You just make a tune, refresh the guild, find screen. What do you mean? What does that do? Maybe you can just tell me as a general, but after MSQ, solo 50 blue armor and heading up to T1 purple, what evasion stat should I be hitting? Or go to endurance till full T1? Are you playing tank? But like, you don't really want to hit evasion. You don't really want to go for evasion unless you're trying to counter a specific, like, 1 or 2 types of damage. If you're going, unless you're doing like arenas and countering a specific meta. But you don't really know what evasion you're gonna go until you find out what's the meta on your server. Because that's what you're trying to build against. You're not building for anything general when you're talking about evasion. Evasion is very specific. Endurance is more general. Make a tune to see if their guild pop up? Bro. And get what? And then what? You get locked out of every other server because every other server is full. So if they're not there, you're still it's still a coin toss. You're still RNGing it. What happens then if you do that? Like we lose our guild name because 2 other guilds are going for it. It's a bad idea. What's better for farming, SNSGS or Wand? SNSGS has faster farming from the get-go. Wand takes a while to activate because it's very gear reliant. But once you have like, let's say like eventually you get your Tevent wand, especially even if you don't, you still end up like farming fast with when you get enough gear. But yeah, slow start, but you know you'll have more sustain than GS, so there's that. SNSGS is just like really good right off the bat because of the devastating tornado plus provoke combo. It's really hard to beat. I've been off for career service since T2 third dungeon drop. I heard a lot of things change. Oh, a lot of things changed. All right. Is this ready to play NA? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Almost. Almost. Almost there. Not quite yet, but almost. Yo, Shiku! Is that my man, Shiku? What's going on, brother? Thank you for the raid, man. 366 raiders. It's going crazy today, huh? What's going on, brother? How you been? How's the stream? So if the meta is range is magic or what evasion, range or magic, what evasion, like 800 to 1000, you're gonna want to have more than that. Like accounting for like dagger, especially, because like 800 to 1000 is like you're lucky to get that as SNS1, right? But if you're SNS like going SNS1, I recommend you do end up just like with endurance, because it's gonna be very hard for you to build evasion. Like staff has evasion buff, bow has its own as well. If they go bow dagger, right? Damn! Thank you for the follow, guys. Holy shit! There's so many. Do you farm open dungeons or do you need those tokens to get drops? You need tokens. But overworld farming is pretty good now, actually. What's up, Shiku? Adams. Congrats on yours and Shiku's wedding. How'd you know? We haven't posted about it. Stream has been great. I had to bring the community to this knowledge session. Oh, God. Tori. Shiku needs some help to speed up his leveling. All right. Shiku sent us here because he's getting ready for his wedding. Oh. Oh, okay. Frostybot is AI? I think so. It's like a Twitch thing. Yo, Herbiz, thank you for the resub, brother. Appreciate you, man. Big question that I can't really find. While leveling, we get free loot weapon, but do we take the time to craft our secondary from lithograph? Or do we just wait till 50 for a drop? Funny thing, this is actually what we're tackling right now. So like your first main weapon you get elite from doing one of your main quests, your main story quest. But once you get to this part right here in Starlight Observatory, right? You get the quest for 4 contracts. So this is something that is very RNG, and this is something that Tochi actually kind of like encouraged me to do as well. It's something very RNG, but like once you do these like contracts, you want to aim for either weapon or accessory, preferably like accessory usually, just to get the lethal fortune ring, right? But from lithographs, you want to go for accessories because of the lethal fortune ring up here. You want to craft all these 4 and then craft this because of the added attack speed and dexterity. And honestly, like at this stage in the game, let's say like in terms of like accessory, like lethal fortune, right? Like if I go over here, right? If I go to rings and I scale with dexterity, you can see like lethal fortune actually outdoes even like tier 2 purples in terms of like how much dexterity it gives you. So that's how good it is even untraded, right? So that's the reason why like you would want to prefer to get this, or but because it's purely RNG what you get from this contract merchant, the other thing that you can do is, if you don't get accessories, then you're just gonna have to settle with weapon. And eventually, since you get 4, let's say like you get 1 here, you accept this. I'll accept it for science. Like you accept this, and then you just refresh it, and then you hope that another weapon comes out. If not, then RNG is RNG. And then you craft 4 weapons in order to lithograph the elite resistance weapon over here of your choice, right? Like in this case, it's like broadsword. It's like great sword. So yeah. I like the idea of evasion, but if it's gonna be useless in the long run, then I'll just stack endurance. Currently in the end game, it's very hard to build evasion, even with like dagger in the current end game in Korea. We don't know how it's gonna be exactly in the global updates leading up to tier 2, but as of right now, it's very hard, especially if you're building against like melee. Like the greatsword just has too many free stats. Please appreciate the sub, brother. Thank you, man. Can we reach endgame as solo player? Yes, absolutely, you can. Yo, what's up, Adelia? Sean Ski recommend you for SNS1 guide to go to. I watched your paladin guide. I was wondering when you're gonna upload the skill priority, skill combos, and masteries one. That's actually what I'm working on right now. I'm gonna update them all here in the written guide first. Just because I'm running out of time. And also because you know, I'm running out of disk space as well. I tried to record. Unfortunately, I do not have enough space in my SSD to record and edit. So, you know, that's why. UTech get mana device? Oh, I always did actually get mana device. It's so easy. Generally speak, as a bow staff user, am I going to be building evasion or am I going to be building endurance? As a bow staff user, generally you want to build evasion. Just because like building endurance for you as a non-SNS user it's kind of rough. Like you build endurance and you're squishy, your like chances are like the great sword that's going to jump you is going to overkill you. So even if you build endurance, you're going to die anyway. So that's when you kind of just like stack that's when you stack like melee evasion or something and just try to evade whenever you can, however much you can. You've got an SNS greatsword guard. That's the one that I'm making right now. I'm like doing that right now, and I'm doing it with the early prio as well. This is for like all classes, but I'm working on it slowly. Honest opinion, please, how you like compared to other MMOs? I honestly think that it's one of the best MMOs out there. Mostly because of the fact that, like, number one, the people's complaints about pay to win are completely overblown. I feel like people just parrot it because that's what they hear on Reddit. And they probably are, you know, like usuals at our MMORPG. But mostly because it becomes something that's kind of like, it brings the MMO back in MMORPG, and that's something that I appreciate a lot. Or is it the opposite? Either or, doesn't matter. Yeah, this is what we did during CBT, was to craft as much of lithos during leveling, so you all suggest to take some time to craft. Awesome. I wouldn't say take my time to craft. Mostly, but like usually I don't do any crafting at least until I enter Vienta Village, and I have to go over to get the waypoint here at Monolith Wastelands, because you're gonna jump across here anyway, so you might as well grab these on the way. Hope it comes before early access. It will. Like, and this is available too, by the way, if you guys actually wanna. Yeah. The gaming nerd, what's going on, brother? Appreciate the sub, man. Yo, Lees, what the fuck? Ain't no way this man gifted 10 subs, bro. What the I just started streaming. What is this? Nah. Jesus Christ. Yo, Serinin, Juniel Garcia, Cinti, NL's Fruit Waffle, Tinman XX24, Lil Kenny, Pez040, Ozzy, Mad Mario, and then also Shiku, the man himself, soon to be married. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the sub, guys, man. Holy shit. Do you think it's worth building range magic evasion on staff dagger? Anything with dagger is worth building evasion on, especially staff dagger. Just because, number one, dagger is pretty obvious reasoning, because of especially because of your passives. But the fact that you have staff also means that you have high focus as well, right? Like having high focus, enables you to change that to hit and evasion. This is actually what a lot of like KR guilds are doing. So, you know, kind of crazy. Yo, the gaming nerd, appreciate the membership, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Shot Gaming, what's going on, man? 20 minutes in? I know. Shonsky! What up, bro? Dodge easy. Yeah, staff dagger is insane with evasion. It's so fucking good. Like, you see a lot of Korean guilds cycling high focus. Yo, is that Haley's? Yo, what's going on, man? Please, did you just gift another 10, bro? Bro, that's fucking wild, man. As a healer, wand staff, is it better to go evasion or endurance? As a healer, I can't really speak too much on healers, but I actually know somebody who writes a lot of healer guys in the healer Discord. His name is Eli. Very underrated content creator, to be honest. It's up shot? Yeah, it's been a while, bro. What is it, like fucking 7-8 months ago? You think SNS 1 will be done for launch? Yeah, everything will be done before launch, even if I have to lose sleep over it. So like today, I'm gonna stream. This is all I'm gonna do today, by the way. I'm just gonna. I'm obviously gonna try to answer chat as much as possible, and then I'm also gonna do whatchamacallit. I'm gonna do this all day today, like the guide stuff, and then tomorrow. By the way, tomorrow I'm also gonna be in Siege the Day, but when that happens, or after that event, I'm also still gonna keep streaming, and I also will keep working on the guide after that as well. So it's gonna be done before early access, even if it means that I have to lose sleep. And also like huge like shout out to all my leads and all my officers that are taking care of the applications to Dynasty, our guild, and NA West, because it allows me to do this, right? So big ups to them as well. What do you think about SNS Bow for now? You'll see me use it tomorrow in the Siege the Day event. I'm gonna run SNS Bow. Type of content, keep pumping those guides out. Check Discord, by the way. Who is that? Oh my god. Was that you? Jesus Christ. Colantero, VPN 47, R. Schmidt, Seco 1988, Emblem CD, Eric Keck, Shisui Ilo, Ray Sharth 24, T Calamaras, and Jericho AV. Welcome, everybody. Appreciate the follows, my guys. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing the Siege the Day with SNS Longbow. I've already tested it, by the way, in a Siege setting, and holy shit, it is fucking annoying to deal with. I'm gonna tweak the build a little bit, because I kind of like, it's like I did like the single target like combo that I was doing, but I think that the disruption that I was able to do did more impact than the even individual kills that I got. So I'm gonna make a very, very, very annoying build. Adili TV, what's going on, brother? Thank you, thank you, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that, brother. Chua, what up, bro? Yeah, man. That's the plan for today. It's just gonna be working on the guide and then potentially doing another 1 to 50 run just to kind of fine tune the guide a little bit more. I'm gonna be doing it with Tochi and I'm guessing some other probably some other guys with Ethereum, or if anybody wants or cares to join us, you're more than welcome to join us. And we're gonna be following the guide through and through. But yeah, that's for the most part, this is what I'm gonna be doing all day. And also for all the YouTube members and the Twitch subs, we do have I do have new emotes, so feel free to use them. Eve, do you know Spicy? I played with Spicy in the early days. Really good player too, by the way. Yo, Sarinen, what's going on, brother? Yeah, what's up, Adelia? Respect what you do. Keep it up, brother. Appreciate that, man. Yo, is that cake? Cake. Cake. We're gonna do throne, right, Cake? You and me. You got a solid SNS build. Oh yeah, yeah. Generally, I'm gonna have more. I'm gonna have more RO emotes. I'm just kind of like I'm working on it still. Like I'm gonna try to get like a Twitch version of all the RO emotes. Yeah, he got a solid SNS build. Generally, like if you see like guides on like max roll, and I can't speak for everybody, but if they're written by somebody from Ethereum, generally, like you can trust it because these are the same guys that have been playing, same guys that I played with in the beginning and have been playing, and actually kind of like I've seen them test these things, and some of the testing that they've done I haven't seen, but I know that they do. So generally, you can really trust those guides, right? The reason why I don't make like a lot of end game guides is because I focus a lot on beginner guides. Um, mostly because I kind of just thought that like by the time that we get tier 2 weapons, they might not even be the same. So that's one of the reasons why I prioritize like beginner guides, and also because like that's really like all I've been doing. I've just been in the hyperboost servers and the OBT especially as well, and then like even after the hyperboost servers, I've just been doing like every SNS combination. Did the XP buff change the video leveling guide much? For the leveling guide video, it's not gonna change much. It's not gonna change much for you. You're probably gonna get to 50 faster, and that's it. So for the beginner guide, it works the same way. The only thing that really changes is going to be the speedrun guide, because speedrun guide essentially is like a min-maxing of what you do, what you need to do, what you don't need to do, and every time there's an XP change, that has to change. But the beginner guide itself and the video, it still works exactly as it should. I've been speaking with Spicy a lot and making my SS1 and theory crafting. Really nice guy. I have a lot of time for him. Oh yeah. So with SNS, it's like you kind of have to rely on endurance if you're not holding like a staff or dagger, because it's really hard to stack. Even right now in the current end game, it's still really hard to stack evasion. Honestly, will you add a build for SNS bow after a siege to the guide? Actually, I have part of it here already. Right, I'm doing that right up already, and then SNS bow. I also have. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I also have like a slight write up on it already. Right, and then this one as well. I mean, I fully expect the shield to get nerfed because of this, but this is it. Oh shit. Okay, okay, okay. So here it is, right? Like this is a pay attention to the top left here. You can see it. Like it just refreshes. Refreshes again. Yeah, refreshes again. Refreshes again. Oh, there it is again. Right? So and that was, I'm not even using defensive cooldowns here, by the way. I made sure that I had no world tree leaves here either. So it's you know, it's pretty damn strong. When you plan to upload the skill progression video for and wand, SS wand, I'm working on the guide right now for everything, and then the reason why I'm doing this right now is because so I can just like kind of give like a quick video rundown on all the things. Mainly because I can't afford to do long videos right now. Because if you see like my SSD, it has 26 gigs left. That's right now. That's not even enough with the quality that I record in. That's not even enough to record a 20-minute video, much less record a 20-minute video and then edit it and then, you know, like export it and everything. So it's I'm in a bit of a dilemma here. And the only game I have installed is Throne of Liberty. So yeah. Yeah. Use virtual sword? I can't. Like I still have to after I finish editing the video, I still have to put it into the editor and I still have to process it after. And I don't have enough space for it. I launch if you're gonna be my lawyer if someone talks shit. Before you decide on that, I want you to watch the stream tomorrow when I do Siege the Day. When I do Siege the Day tomorrow, with SNS Bow, and if it performs well as it did when I tested it a few days ago, yesterday or something, you know, then you can use that as part of your thesis. Buy 8 TB external SSD. I will as soon as I have extra money, for sure. Here you go. This is for the tank. Not leveling build, but leveling guide. There you go. Here, I'll link it to you. Don't worry. I got you. There you go. Okay. And let me do that so you guys can see what we're working on here. But basically, that's it. What bow is better with a greatsword? Bow greatsword? Still can't decide what to gear up with launch. Do you really want to run bow greatsword? And are you only doing PvE? Because there's a few things that you might want to consider before you commit to that build. How does RMT work in this game? I have no clue. I'm guessing like people probably do like ghost trading and stuff. Have you tested this build on low PvP 1v1? SS Lombo? I think the few times that we've tested it was in Castleton Arena. And it was very hard to kill. Do you have a healer guide? I'm not much of a healer myself. I would, for like healers, I would recommend joining the the healer Discord. For YouTube, I would look up Eli. Uh, Honestly, probably one of the best healer content creators out there, if not the best. So, yeah, really high value guides, and just make sure that you drop him a sub when you do, because he does good work. Editing might not be as snappy, but you could probably grab an external non-SSD hard drive and have a much higher capacity when cash flow permits and whatnot. Yeah, true. $160 for 10 terabyte seems like a common price. Probably better if you find a good sale. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find too. But as soon as I'm able to, yeah, for sure I will. What wand and SNS should I go for as my first purple? Carnix for SNS, and then Laquaris for wand. If you're planning on wailing out, then Excavator wand is good for healing. Yeah, and needs no help if you need help. Exactly. You can shock boss with GS. Yes, you can, even if they are immune. Get on Discord too. I don't think I'm understanding the flow correctly. It probably becomes a lot clearer once I do like an actual run with it. What works well with the GS? Sword and shield or dagger. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. So what I have here so far. We have this specialization. Precision dash. What else we got? Skill spec. For like 1 to 50 leveling, I don't think this is even. I'll put that later into the PvP build probably. Singado, appreciate the sub, brother. Thank you, man. Yo, holy shit, man. Yo, what's up, Airborne? Appreciate the 20, brother. What's going on, man? How you been? I played GS1 and it seemed quite good. Here's the thing you gotta understand, right? It's like, whenever you build Greatsword, or whenever you build like Greatsword, you have to realize that as Greatsword, for both Tier 1 and Tier 2, Tier 1 for example, you're building like Imperator set. And for Tier 2, you're building Wraith set. Both of which only give you melee heavy attack, and it gives you a lot of it. So you can't really say no to it as a greatsword user. So you're basically giving this all to greatsword and completely neglecting wand in that respect. And the thing with wand is, like, you really do want your crits and your heavies on wand, because the weird thing about like wand curses is if that first tick of your curse does not heavy or crit, it will never heavy or crit in the following ticks. So that's why you really need to have that. So that's something that you're willingly and as long as you're willing and ready to accept that that's something that you're gonna have to like miss out on and suffer. Then yeah, go for it. Just know that you're going into it with a lot of drawbacks. Yo, Dylan, it's not out yet. No, it's out in 3 days. 3 days. Little less than 3 days. Yo, what's up, Crix? What's going on, brother? Hey, Corey said reserving my arc boss weapon. Hey, hey. I do trust it. I do trust it. I'll say that. Corey's one of the most trusted guys that I have. Let's see. Poke page 2. I'm not 100% of the flow cresting guide section. It seems like it's saying that you only do any of these unless you already passed the level, but also should you do the amateur regardless? Wait, which amateur? Oh yeah, you do that. You don't do the. You speak to the penguin. That's it. Because like you just need because you need to do appendixes. Can we weaken boss? Some GS skills weaken effect. Technically, burn, poison, and curse are weakens. Is the game going to be popular? Currently, in terms of like pre-orders, it's top 30 on Steam right now. So I'd say it's pretty popular. To give it context, number 29 is what was number 29 again? Number 29 was Baldur's Gate 3, which is wildly popular. So we'll make an SNS guide, skill guide, what to pick first and stuff. For SNS, what's skill guide? Yeah. It's gonna be here. It's already here. Somewhere up here. For leveling. I pre-ordered my Arc Boss weapon from Amazon Prime. They don't want to play it, so did they make Jess and Bo good together? Not really. You know when the pre-down is? I don't actually know. I would guess at least like 24 hours before launch at the latest. What sort of activities help boost guild levels? Is there a most efficient route guilds should take in order to level up faster? In terms of like the most efficient, let me join a random guild on this character. Okay. I don't know what guild this is, but okay, so one of the fastest ways that you can level your guild is hold on. Where is it? Oh, there you go. Is just spam these. I only see if you guys like have enough organization and teamwork and you really want to level up your guild faster, I would suggest that you do the dungeon ones because like if they're tanky, every person, let's say like you kill one mob, right? Every person that hits that mob, the moment that it dies, it adds that much credit. So if 50, so let's say like your quest is to kill 100 of these, right? If you kill if you kill one and 50 people hit it, after that mob dies, you're 50 out of 100 right away. Yeah, something. You saw the guild event for launch? Wait, what guild event? SNS 1 locked in for launch? Me? I don't know yet. I might go SNS bow. I don't know. How bad would SNS crossbow be? It had potential before, but I think it kind of fell off after they nerfed opportunist. Yeah, what's up? Thanks, Dylan. How does the game compare to Lost Ark? I used to play. I can't really compare them both. Like, Lost Ark is more like ARPG. Wait, early access preload. Hold on. September 24th. Oh, yeah. 10 a.m. Pacific. 1 p.m. Eastern. Oh, okay. What is this? Conquest of guilds. Gather your guild. Da, da, da. Okay. Do we have SNS Dagger Guide? I'm gonna try to make it in, but I can't promise anything.
스톤가드 영지에 비엔타 마을로 가보시오. 도움을 필요로 하는 사람이 많을
God damn it, I saw it in chat. God damn. Conquest of Guilds. Okay. They are nerfing bow though. They might be nerfing the shield, which is fine. Even if they add like a 2-second internal CD on it, that's fine. They're not really nerfing Flash Wave. They kind of like said that the problem with Flash Wave was a heavy attack, which I don't really care about as SNS bow. That's bizarre. Oh. Can't do pre-downloads for free games. Ah, that's true. Yeah, that did happen for like what was that Aura Kingdom that really re-released recently? Claimed as one of the best guilds. Hold on, let me try to zoom this in. For more than just bragging rights, Conquest of Guilds is a 2-week-long event for guilds to slash their way into Throne and Liberty history. An exclusive in-game title plus ornate coin, exclusive in-game title, and a highly desirable in-game currency await those willing to conquer Silicium across almost every guild activity. How will your guild be remembered? Join the player, okay, 706 for early access, October 1 for, okay, rewards. Outwit and perform, outplay other guilds for an exclusive title and ornate coins. Whichever guild had the overall higher guild score based on the in-game guild ranking leaderboard will win. First place server, 500 ornate coins. I mean, they did say that they're gonna increase more options for your ornate coins, but these are basically this currency right here. This is basically it right here. These ornate, I'm guessing this is what they mean, ornate coins or ornamental coins, right? Which is for like fashion stuff. I could be wrong. Would SNS bow damage be enough to kill SNS wand user 1v1? No. Like, you can fight them until they and then you kill them, but that's gonna be... You're basically pitting 2 sustain users against each other. But, the wand user will most likely run out of mana first before the bow user, so... SNS1. Will it be okay small scale? Is it possible to kill people? It's possible to kill people, yeah, but early on it is incredibly weak. Like, a lot of people are hearing about like SNS1 being like this unkillable like juggernaut, but the thing that like I think a lot of people are missing, like in terms of like details, is the fact that like you need gear. Like, you need gear to be tanky enough to survive so you can heal, and you need gear to have enough base damage to actually heal. And you need your skills upped as well, because you need to have enough to actually heal up your HP and out-sustain people's damage. If you don't have that, then you're just gonna die in a CC combo. From the top 5 guilds, both early access will also receive inclusive in-game title. 10 guilds will receive this prize globally. Oh shit. 10 guilds will receive this prize globally? Oh shit. In a guild for the following amount of time and the guild reaches level 7 will receive ornate coins. Be in a guild for 160 out. I don't know how much I care about ornate coins. What happened to quest log? I don't know. Did something happen to it? Bow dagger is good for global. Yes, it is. Bow dag and staff dag, torn between both.
스톤가드 영지에
Um,
피엔타 마을로 가보시오.
I do think staff
도움을
dag kind of
필요로
like
하는
outweighs
사람이
bow
많을
dagger
거라우.
currently. Bow is really good though for like the flash wave like engages, but staff dagger and high focus is just, I don't know, it's just so strong. Tornado coins, not receive additional prizes, good challenges. Arena. The top 10 guilds per server based on the in-game arena ranking leaderboard will receive points. Only the top ranked player from each guild will be considered. Wait, so this means that only like early arena builds are gonna win out on this one then?
스톤가드 영지에
Oh, that's unfortunate.
피엔타 마을로 가보시오. 도움을 필요로 하는 사람이 많을 거라우.
And conquest battles, capture either the boonstone or earthstone. Each time a guild captures a new stone, they will receive 8 points. You only get points for a new stone, so guilds who want to maximize their rank should fight for a new stone at each opportunity. Oh. I guess just keep declaring. How long is this event anyway? Co-op dungeons level 50. Take on increasingly difficult instant dungeons through the dimensional circle as you level up and master your abilities. The top guilds with the fastest completion time per level 50 dungeon on each server will receive points. There are 6 dungeons to conquer for this event. Only the fastest run for each guild will be considered, and all 6 members of the party must be in the same guild to qualify. Oh shit. 10 points. Oh my god. They're gonna have a ranking for the collection codex journal pages. So basically get the 50 ASAP and start collecting codexes. Oh boy. Dynamic events in guild. The guilds with the top 3 finishes during these guild only open world events will okay. So basically the top guild in each server is probably gonna start doing these. Gate of Infinity, hone your skills against challenging bosses in the solo mode. Okay. So what is this, like 10 points per weapon combo? A wait. Weapon combination is not considered. Only quickest run for each guild per boss will count. Oh, so you gotta have like a crossbow user in your guild then. God. I don't know if I'm gonna try to fix like our comp just to win this competition. I don't think I cared that much for it. I don't think I care that much, to be honest with you. Via activities like PvP modes and contracts, grant successful group rewards and powerful skills. Yeah, no, I don't care. I don't think I care to. I don't think I care that much for this. Yeah, what's up, Pharaoh? What's up? Is guild loot distribution rules exclusive to raids and bosses, or does it put all loot from dungeons, open world dungeons to guild bank as well? No. Dungeons and open world dungeons, you don't. It doesn't go to the guild bank. Just like world bosses, guild raids, arc boss. Yo, Dolce, what's going on, bro? I miss my little Fuki. What's going on, brother? I've been I was busy. I was lifting furniture for my parents. They were moving around furniture to kind of like it's for like the kitchen and like the living room. So yeah. Does this game use a DKB system for content with guild? It's up to the guilds what kind of like loot system they wanna do. Mine is mine is doing a bid system with a mix of a bid / council system on arc boss weapons. But what about all those ornate coins so you can buy dice? I don't know, bro. Christ. Yeah, I don't think I cared that much for it. Early access, I'm so excited. Same. What loot are included in the game? I mean, it just goes to the guild bank for world bosses and arc bosses and guild raids. And it really is up to your guild what kind of like loot system they're gonna implement. It's all external. Can you filter away tier 2 items here? This one? Oh wait, hold on. There you go. I mean, Lethal Fortune like outdoes even tier 2s in terms of like dexterity given. If I play 18 hours a day compared to I'm doing only daily homework shit, yes, it does. This game will rewind you if you're a grinder. Could be fully RNG, bid council asking for drama. Honestly, here's my opinion. So what I'm doing for my guild is basically bid. Everything is bidded on. So that way everybody gets something. Because like RNG, somebody's gonna be mad. Like full on loot council, somebody's gonna be mad. Like roll, that's 2 RNG. It gives people something to be mad about. If everybody gets something every time something gets looted, nobody can complain. The only doing where I'm gonna do a mix of bid council for like arc boss weapons is because arc boss weapons are too strong. If there is a Bellendir weapon that drops, there's no fucking way I am ever gonna risk that shit going to somebody who I'm not sure will stay in the guild. I don't care if people leave if I do that. I already told them. I already told people this in like the guild meeting that we had. I told them that I don't care if you guys leave. I don't care if you guys are unhappy about this, but this is how we're doing it. Call it a dictatorship, however you want to call it, but it doesn't matter to me. Because at the end of the day, if that power stays in the guild and you stay as the top guild, it doesn't fucking matter. People will shut up and they will like still join your guild. That's it. That's it. But the other thing that I'm doing is because the whales in my guild are like, especially in my core, and these are people that I trust, are willing to bid a minimum on it. So like the core members that I have that I know can afford it, we've agreed that the starting bid on arc bosses is 100k lucent. 100k. 100k. 100,000. So that's the starting bid, and they're gonna bid on it. And then, let's say, like, even if it sells only at 100k, guild members will get like 1k plus each. And it's up to people to also grind. It's also up to people to grind their asses off and then make their own lucent as well. Because let's be real, right? Let's be completely real. Majority of the arc boss that people are gonna get is not gonna come from their guilds. It's gonna come from the auction house. That's the truth. That's just the truth. So if I'm making a system where it guarantees people have lucent income, this means that as long as somebody does not squander their lucent, everybody in that guild over time, in the span of like maybe 2 months or 3, even if they're free to play, will have enough lucent eventually to be able to afford their own arc boss down the line. That's it. And I've told people that in our guild meeting that it's okay. It's like, to me, I have a dynasty first policy. Everything, like, in terms of like every decision is going to be like very dynasty centric, as in like my guild, right? So that's one of the reasons why I want that type of system, because like yes, they're like if you do an RNG system, people will still be unhappy. If you do um if you do a full-on loot council system, people will still be unhappy. If you do what I'm doing, at the very least people won't be super unhappy, and the people that are unhappy with it and leave the guild, they can leave the guild, but that arc boss weapon still stays with us, and they can't complain that they never got anything because they did get Lucent for it. And because that power stays in the guild, the likelihood of us keeping our momentum and maintaining our position as one of the top guilds is intact, right? And if you're, it doesn't matter. People can cry about it all they want, but if you're the top guild, people will still join you. Take, for example, Ethereum. People can bitch and cry about Ethereum all they want, but at the end of the day, because they're on top, and because guilds are dodging them because they're so much of a threat, that people will still join them either way, no matter how they get villainized by the community. But at the end of the day, you kind of have to choose your own experience, your own game experience that you want to choose. If you don't agree with a guild's loot system, then you just simply don't join that guild. But I've come to accept that there is no way, there's just zero chance that you keep everybody happy. So I'm doing what is best for my guild for Dynasty, period. If somebody has any problems with that, they are more than welcome to look elsewhere. That's it. Yo, Quirky, build link at it's still the same one. That's what I'm gonna be working on today, like all day today. I've just been entertaining chat because I'm really grateful that people stopped by, and of course to Mr. Soon to be married man Shiku, um, you know, rating us today. Why that sidewalk for you? I got only fail connect. I don't know. Maybe it's broken today? Oh, it looks like it's broken, yeah. Just like not load that. So yeah, maybe it is broken. I like Lucent Path or DKP Path. I don't like DKP because it's too much work and people still bitch about it. If somebody pays 10k DKP for a 10k Lucent item, and then somebody pays like 10 or 15k for a 100k Lucent item, they're still gonna complain. You did all that work for what? For just for somebody to be unhappy again. That's it.
스톤가드 영지에 비엔타 마을로 가보시오. 도움을 필요로 하는 사람이 많을 거라우.
I think bidding system is way better. Just because everybody gets something, and then it's up to the individual what they do with that Lucent. If they squander it, that's completely on them. If they don't squander it and they save up, eventually they will 100% get their arc boss weapon. If you have it go to arc boss without a party. Yeah, loot distribution took a toll on me and KR. I ended up actually hating it. I might not run a guild on global. The annoyance and childish fits is insane. Running a spreadsheet based on point system, there will be exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I'm doing the most simplest and easiest and the most inclusive way of doing world boss loot, except for arc boss. Like, I've made that clear for everybody in our meeting, and I've told everybody that, like, if that is not an experience or that is not something that you agree with, I won't hold it against you, and you probably should look for another guild. That's it. How big of a guild is required to start dropping arc boss weapons? You just need to get lucky. Unless you're in a big guild and you actually dominate the PvP arc boss, then you could kind of guarantee that you get that. Which is the best value EA bundle? $40 is probably the best if you're going for if you're saving the rest for like Lucent. But if you want the cosmetics, then $100 one's pretty good. Has to make it milder than the KR version. I
피엔타 마을로
don't
가보시오.
see why they would.
도움을 필요로 하는 사람이 많을 거라우.
Yo, distance. What's going on, brother? But that is always a problem regardless of what loot system. Exactly, exactly. So that's the thing. If people are going to be unhappy regardless, you might as well do something. You might as well do a loot system that is for the guild. That is ensuring that the guild maintains power over keeping everybody or the most people happy. Because it's never going to happen. It is never going to happen. I want to play a GS SNS build long run. Should I do like GS Dagger for campaign to make it faster? Never split your weapon choices. Whatever build you decide on, start with that and end with that. That's it. Otherwise, you're gonna gimp yourself. You're gonna break your whole account. Can't help people being loot goblins. People are selfish. Exactly. So why try to cater to that? You can't. There's no way you can. There's not enough loot in the game. Was trying to join Pirates, but I haven't yet. Pirates is a really good guild, but they are because Danny's an awesome dude, so it's no surprise to me that like Pirates are probably full. But definitely try to get in there still. This is good and it works. I work in leadership. The guild needs to have one goal, in which is the benefit for Dynasty Guild. If people is not happy about it, then maybe Dynasty is not the guild for them. Exactly. Exactly. Because it doesn't matter, right? Because think of it from from this like perspective. If somebody doesn't get an arc boss because you decided to prioritize it for somebody that you can actually trust, who also, by the way, is paying Lucent for it, so everybody in the guild gets something because of it. If you guarantee that, then that power stays in the guild, right? But if you do that, somebody might be unhappy. A few people might be unhappy. They might leave. That's something that you should like be prepared for. But if you decide to keep those same loud, like whiny people happy, and they end up leaving anyway, right? Because like people who bitch that much usually are never happy, then chances are, if and when they leave, guess what? Your whole guild morale is gonna go all the way down. People are gonna look at you as somebody who doesn't know how to make good decisions, because whatever decision you just made cost the guild overall a loss of power. So you choose. You want to risk somebody like running away with a weapon, and for what exchange? To make that whiny person cry less? Or would you rather get rid of the whiners and prioritize like overall strength for your guild? Because you know for a fact that like as long as you have like the steady growth of power and you never lose it, means that like you maintain your top position, which means that people will still join your guild anyway. Like, you have to realize, if you're maintaining power, people that leave, it's a loss for them, not for you.
스톤가드 영지에 피엔타 마을로 가보시오. 도움을 필요로 하는 사람이 많을 거라우.
Hello. People go evasion. Can you tell why you pick endurance? So the reason why I go endurance instead of evasion is because like as the game goes on, you can't build enough evasion. It gets very hard to build enough evasion. Right? So like it's gonna be, you can build against, because of the passive of SNS, you can build against magic, you can build against like range, but the problem is like the people like the weapon that can one combo you is greatsword, right? So you want to be, so you also would like to build melee evasion, but you can't because like greatsword has too much like bonus in hit, and you don't really have any passives like dagger does for or dagger I mean for actually no, never mind. You don't really have any passives that provide you with extra melee evasion. So your job as SNS1 is try to survive all the combos that are hitting you so you can get up and full heal. If you can't get up before you die, you can't heal up. So that defeats the whole purpose of you wanting to be an unkillable juggernaut to begin with, right? Distance. Am I playing West? Yes, I'm playing West. Well, I'm also like creating a character on East. Um, Get rid of these weirdos and find the good eggs. Exactly. What is the Lucent USD rate? I don't know yet. Is Danny playing on NA? I wish, bro. I wish. If Danny was play, if Danny told me beforehand that he would play on NA, I think I would have joined Pirates. Danny's just a like a really fun guy to be around. What to do for mana with SS1? Like a region or what? You could try to build for mana region to make up for the mana deficit that you're eventually gonna have. But you're still guzzling mana, so eventually you will run out anyway. It is a social balance. Thing is, like, you can try to balance it as well as you could, but you'll never find that perfect balance in terms of like loot system. The only balance that you will achieve is by having people that realize or actually want to work towards the big picture for the guild and not just for themselves. Every smaller guild thing. The only problem with smaller guilds is like you have less chances of getting loot because you have less people working towards it, and you will never get loot in PvP bosses. Yeah, if someone is in your DMs every day about loot, they will leave when they get good loot. Exactly. They'd rather give a BIS weapon to a good player than a whale loser. Yeah, but what happens when that good player is also a selfish player and then he leaves? Anyway. Can't say it doesn't happen because it happens way too many times. Everybody here who has played since the beginning of KR knows that. And they can probably name those people by name if they wanted to. You're gonna play NA or AU? NA, NA West, and NA East. Yeah, exactly. Get some sleep, your eye bags are showing. I know, and I know. Like I've not been sleeping a lot. A lot of work to do. How good does your guild have to be to even get arc boss drops? I mean, you just need to be lucky, and you need to like you need to have people hitting the world boss, or the arc boss. It's just that when it becomes a PvP, if it's a PvP arc boss or world boss, if your guild is not strong enough, you're gonna get bullied out of it. I'm trying to keep up with chat, by the way. Like, I have a long list of like keeping up with chat. I'm gonna try to answer everybody's questions as much as I can before I proceed with this. You can slap melee visionaries if you want to make them cry. Well, the thing is, like, even thing is like even people who build up to like 2500 evasion right now in the end game still don't have enough evasion to dodge a greatsword user that is able to build 2k plus hit. You see that pre-download is only for EA accounts. You can still pre-download during early access, even if you're starting on October 1. So you have to be top guild on the server, or you won't get it at all. In well, you don't have to be the top guild in server, but being able to push people out of like PvP world bosses and arc bosses definitely guarantees it for you. But they can't do that in peace bosses, so you gotta take what you can get. Or only split the endurance in two types. You want to go for all three as much as you can. As much as you can. You want to mitigate as much as you can. That way, like not one damage type is able to burst you down. If you share the same server as Ethereum, for example, you're never gonna get one. You will get one. You just can't get. You just most likely cannot get it from a PvP boss. So you're gonna have to go to the peace ones. Play East with some of the Yuki boys. Oh yeah. I think Himbu was messaging me. I think. To hunt guilds across early access. If you're gonna server swap to hunt guilds across early access, I highly doubt they are going to expend the effort to chase down people who they know are dodging, because I feel like that's a waste of effort. I think they are gonna state the server that they're gonna be in, and they're gonna stay there, and whoever actually has the balls to fight will fight. Whoever doesn't. That's one of the reasons why I'm also making one of my characters in Castleton. I'm gonna join like an underdog guild that is fighting against Ethereum, that actually wants to compete, just so I can get some good action. Not because I'm against Ethereum, but I know that Ethereum's strong enough. And I'm pretty sure like whoever is trying to challenge him could probably use all the help they can get. How long until server merges are available? No idea. Yo, what's up, Shusui? What class role do you recommend for people who have the most impact with least amount of time invested? Casual player. The most impact, then you probably want to play something like support or SNS. What's stopping Will from leaving? Nothing. That's why you gotta give it to somebody you know you can trust. Leaving a guild for joining another guild have any cooldowns or downsides? There will be cooldowns, I think, on guild raids. And then I think I'm not sure if there's a cooldown right away. But I know that like when I left to join another guild for Siege, he gave me like a 24-hour cooldown. Tank build. Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
이제 새로운 영지인 스톤가드 영지로 가보시오. 딱 맞는 의뢰가 비엔타 마을에서 기다리고 있다오.
Can you explain who Eve are? Well, Ethereum, they won the second Castle Siege in OBT. They won Hyper Boost Castle Siege. and they're composed of a lot of like very experienced veterans from KR. I also played against them in BDO, and in general, they're just very competitive with enough drive to actually compete. And I think that scares a lot of people, so they try to dodge them. I don't know who's dodging, but I've heard of stories that people, or through the grapevine, people have saying that they want to dodge.
스톤가드 영지에
I don't know any specific
비엔타
names though.
마을로 가보시오. 도움을 필요로 하는 사람이 많을 거라오.
Bros, why didn't you join my guild, bro? Like, what happened? I invited you before. He just rejected me. Nucci. Yeah, that's not a fun fighting Eve. My Bruce had some dirty skirmishes even early on at a dentist. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Like, if you genuinely just enjoy PvP, it's like you won't feel scared to fight people that are stronger than you.
스톤가드 영지에 비엔타 마을로 가보시오. 도움을 필요로 하는 사람이 많을 거라오.
Our quest log build's gone. I think the site's just down. Akuma, yeah, you can click on the tank guide thing, and I'll have a guide up there for SNSGS. That's what I'm working on today. I'm gonna try to work on it for as long as I can. Somebody pointed out that they can see my eye bags like growing, and it's for good reason, because I haven't been sleeping. I've just been doing TNL stuff. Regardless if it's like guild or content or script writing or events. That's up, Caliber. I'm a little confused on the early gearing though. In the video, you suggest to only craft chest and cape, or do we need to craft one of each green early farm and farm Death's Abyss? I usually not chest and cape, more like accessory and cape, like your bracelet. This thing, Greek Food Conquest bracelet. And then like the chest stuff, I only ask you guys to craft that one because it's kind of like required by the quest, and you need to do the you need to do the appendix, otherwise you're gonna be short on XP. You make the SNS bow build? I have to finish it up first too. Go to sleep, you gotta be ready for launch. Sorry, I still have a lot of work to do with the builds. I have to finish it by before early access. I promised people that I would, even though I had some setbacks. But I gotta stay true to that. Always within my guild, but like if you're never losing, where's the competition drive to keep improving, enjoying, etc. Exactly. It's always the close fights, man. It's like when we remember when we fought against like Roses, like the Rose Alliance, in Khazar. Sometimes we'd win, sometimes we'd lose. You want to join Shay and I on leveling, or keep doing this guide? I can join you guys in leveling, and I can work on the guide after. My volume's like really low on Discord though, so you might have to turn me up. Okay. All right, let's QA test the guide. And then we'll work on finishing this. I'm probably, well, what time is the Siege Today event tomorrow again? Pro. This is in-game music, by the way. In a group, desupplementing people to do things. It's significantly faster if they can actually keep up. Staff dagger. Staff dagger is still pretty good though. I might not have enough tags in the Discord if your guys are already there, but I'll try to. Wait, what server are we going in? Elowen still? And both staff level the staff skills while running through then pivot to staff dagger or something. Yeah, staff this is really. I think staff will carry you all the way to 50, honestly. Because like the moment you hit level 15 on staff, you just hit the ground running. Staff dag, bow dag, even mid game I'm feeding. Yeah, you kind of, especially if you level your skills, because the game only really gives you enough skill books to get all of your skills in your main weapon combo to like purple tier 1. And so if everybody has purple tier 1 and you have like blues, then yeah, you're kind of griefing yourself. Yeah, what's up, White Streams? Thanks for the TL events, they're super helpful. Thank you. Good to hear, man. If people said it was not helpful, then that would have been a waste of time on my part. I'm more of a lead back player, don't have tons of time because of work. Is it still worth for me to go early access? I feel like I'll just be hard with hardcore plays and as such might not find a guild. No, there's a lot of like for example, my guild or my community, the Dynasty community, we have like hardcore, semi-hardcore, and we have a casual / community only guild that caters for, because we want to cater for everybody that's looking for a specific type of experience, and I'm pretty sure there are communities that do the same thing out there as well. Most impact with least amount of time invested? Wand bow, SNS wand. You'll always be relevant because of your heals. So you can farm still books in game with for other weapons? You can. It just takes a very long. It just takes like a very long time. It's not something that like even whales have an issue with it because you're time gated by like parchments, for example, right? So it's not something that you can whale out on either. So whales can't just get ahead in that regard. They're gonna get bottlenecked really crazy. Yo, what's up, Daddy? Is this SNSGS build? It's right now SNSGS, and I'm gonna work on SNS Longbow as well. I think I'm gonna do SNSGS first, and then I'm gonna do SNS Longbow in the event tomorrow. And then if there's enough, people that are interested in that build, then I'll work on that after as well. Does that sound like a good plan? I haven't done like my tier list, by the way. I have so much to do. I haven't done the tier list. I haven't done the like is it worth playing TNL video. Yeah, I've just received a lot of setbacks that are worth it. I was happy that I got to spend time with my family one last time before I disappear.
and never be seen again after like a month, because I'm just gonna be playing TNL. Where would that stand? You'll see tomorrow. You'll see tomorrow. I'll be streaming the Siege of the Day event. You'll be uploading on YouTube? Yes. So what I'll do is I'll try to keep it as short as possible. Short enough where it'll fit like this. Like, yeah, I have to make it like 10 gigs recording and then like 10 gigs after processing it. And then I upload that, and as soon as it's done uploading, I delete it and then record the next one. Yeah, I don't have a lot of space left on my PC. Did you do an SNS wand? Yes, it's already on my YouTube. Hold on. Let me just take screenshots real quick. I gotta work on it. Yo, World Boss. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the sub, man. It's the World Boss Gaza. Appreciate that, brother. Go buy another SSD. Once my funds permit, then yeah, I will. But, back up. Oh, no, not that. God damn it. Is it really gonna make me creating a character? Bro. I'll create it now and I'll just exit right away. Character select. Default. That character. Yo, Fraggle, appreciate the sub, brother. Thanks, man. Are you going to do a JS Dagger build too? No. I'm a tank main. But yeah, I'm pretty excited tomorrow. It'll be good to do another test run for SNS Longbow. Because no, I don't think anybody has really taken it to or maybe somebody has, but like not a lot of people have really streamed it and tested it and tried it out in like like a fully traded T1 Siege. Like, I'm pretty sure people have tested it on T2, but just not T1, which is what we're getting for, like, and what we're going to be experiencing for, like, the first few months. So, you know, there's that. Okay, and for this skill specialization, we're just going to go with this one right here. What are you leveling as on launch? Either SNS longbow or SNS wand. There's a good chance. But we'll see. We'll have to see. Anyway, so, and this is just for leveling. Effect duration for, I think for leveling, you don't need this right now. Bind target, you don't need this right now, but later on for PvP, you definitely want this for engage. Effect duration, so let's do specialization. So more heavy announced what region or server you will be playing on launch. Yeah, it's a tactical. Appreciate that, man. But region or server, I am gonna be playing on NA West and also in NA East. NA East, I'm gonna go to Castleton, and then NA West. For NA West, I'm trying to find out where Shroud or Asmon are going. And deciding after that, but I haven't gotten any news yet. Have some friends interested in joining your casual guild if you still have spots open? I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure our casual guild still has a few slots open. You think global launch will have the queue issue with tanks as it is in Korea? A queue would take me 30-60 minutes to... What do you mean, a queue? A queue issue? You mean like for dungeons? Oh, you're probably experiencing that with like tier 1 dungeons, right? Like in Korea, not a lot of people really do tier 1 dungeons anymore. Everybody's doing like tier 2 already, or if not tier 3. Is there a place where we can find what skills to level up for a class? That's what I'm working on right now. Okay. And or increase duration on this spell. Need Billy be running guilds on both West and East, accepting application. I'm not gonna be running a guild on East, just because that would be too much work.
My guild will be going west, but I am making one on east because I kind of want to get in on that action. Just don't have the time to organize another guild, and I think, yeah, I don't think I just don't have the time, nor the energy to manage two guilds. That would be, I just wouldn't be able to sleep anymore. Bow staff build. Um, I know Yahweh makes like bow staff builds. Who else? Who else makes bow staff builds actually? Bow staff, bow staff. That would be rough. Oh yeah, trust me. Like one guild is already rough. Oh, Whelps made one. Yeah, okay. So Whelps, Whelps is probably, yeah, 100%. Go for Whelps if he made one. Sleep is overrated. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to avoid it. But it catches up. And it catches up when you least expect it. Kill priority, early game. Let's do this for leveling. Skill priority for leveling. Hey, actually no, this is right. This is right. And the reason why, like, some people might be wondering, like, oh, but what else do I level after these? The reason why, like, I recommend these, by the way, like, right away, is because, like, the game gives you enough skill books to get everything to purple level 1. So by the time you hit 50, it's like you really only need to do questing until 50, and then by the time you get to 50, is once you've like done all the necessary quests, like whether it's like your main story quest or your exploration quest, you will have all of your main, like your main skills, all your skills to like purple level 1 anyway. So, you know, can participate in siege, and what makes them qualified for it? Everybody can join. It's an open map. You're free to make your own alliances. You're free to just like third party it or fourth party it. You got it, Airborne. But yeah, Whelps is somebody I played with since the start of KR, and he still plays to this day. So definitely somebody you can trust. Running a guild and throne is not a walk in the park. Yeah, man. That's why I got rid of all, like, when it comes to like the loot council, the loot bidding, all that stuff. I already like made that into like the least amount of work it can possibly be, even if it does make people unhappy. Like the only, then again, honestly, the loot stuff, it only really makes people unhappy if they um if they don't, if they can ever be satisfied anyway. Because like people who who will be happy still are completely fine with knowing that like it's going to, you know, ensure that the guild stays strong, and the guild is able to maintain power enough for them to eventually get their own. No good deed goes unpunished. That is true. That is very true. Yeah, what's up, Nova? Thank you for the follow, brother. Heard there's some hot men around these parks. Now that you came by, yeah.
Okay, I gotta do passives now, right? Did I do passives? Passives. I'm planning to make one in full launch. Best way to recruit in game? I mean, you just really gotta advertise your guild in world chat. I mean, the best advertisement is seeing that you're able to put out results. I'm not sure about. I'm sure there will be people that don't have a guild yet, but for the most part, majority of the people that are going into like early access launch, or full launch, probably already have a guild. So you know, you're kind of like picking. You're picking among like the stragglers that came in without a plan. But you gotta make it work, you know? Okay. This, and then this. This one's okay, this one's okay, this one's okay. But yeah, this one. Is there a way I can get like a better image of this? Let's do that. Yeah. Right. Over Morta, thank you for the follow, brother. Passives. Do passive next. And this skill, I like this. I like this passive a lot. Yo, Bags, what's going on, brother? Shout out to Bags and shout out. You know what? Fuck it. Hold on. Got this. I got this. One sec. One second. I'm trying to find something here. Fuck. GG's the other day. Oh, you saw that shit? And shout out to AI Bags, man. Appreciate the raid, boys. I'm trying to join the EU one too. Casual guild can be recruited anytime. Yeah, that's true. It's a competitive one that you really because like if people are competitive, chances are they probably already looked for a guild beforehand. Because like this game, like your progression in this game is kind of tied to being part of a top guild. Guild full at the moment, do I play heals? Just try to prove my worth to get an invite in the server. Yeah, you can change guilds freely. But if you play heals, then I don't. Yeah, they must be really full if they don't want to prioritize a healer. Yeah, what up, Shark? You got it, Bags. Yeah, I'm trying to get in that EU one so I can do 2 sieges, you know what I'm saying? You guys looking for a SNS bow? Advantages, they might be lucky in recruiting new players who will be pay to win as established guilds might not have room. I mean, that too. But there's only so much like pay to winning can get you in this game. Like if you could have a guild full of whales, but if another guild is just way more organized than you, has a way better team composition, then you're gonna get run over. Let's say like you have like a mishmash of classes full of in like a whale guild, and you go up against a guild with like 50 SNS wands and like 20 like staff bows. Like you better reconsider that investment, brother, because you're about to get run over. Which is the amazing thing about this game, right? So, which makes you think it's like, oh, so what's the point of whaling? It's like, I mean, whaling definitely helps if you whale and you're also just as competitive and that you join a guild that is as competitive and is actually organized. There are many players who did play on career for a long time and want to find a guild with similar veterans who know how to how to get things done. Exactly. PvP. There's so many things that people can do wrong in PvP. Um, robust. Yo, Shark372, thank you for the follow, brother. And I think I need to get this. This is robust and then vital force. Institution. Vital force. Oh. Cold war. And we're gonna go with. Man, I remember when this used to give like DR. It was so good. Wait, I don't want it to shine. Dominable armor. Yeah, PvE guild doesn't matter as much. Does the alliance get the bosses, or only the guild that beat the boss get it for a week? The guild that beat the boss get it for a week. Are you wait? Are you talking about like actual world bosses and arc bosses, or are you talking about rift zones? Arc bosses and worlds. No, it's not just a guild. Everybody that did damage to it technically will get a chance to drop. But if it's like PvP, and let's say that even if you did get a drop, but if they keep killing you so you can't get to your loot, then they will take your loot. But like for rift stones, it's whichever guild got the rift stone is able to do it. Is able to get like a free world boss. Oh no, it's free HP, which GS scales off of. This one is a no-brainer. Battle force. Wait, this oh. As mentioned, scale. Passive. Definitely make the leveling process easier. Also because scales incredibly well as you progress. Will you also make a SNSGS T1 endgame build? Yes, I will. I will. If a player starts to play Throne 1 month after release when the server already controlled by a strong guild, what's the point? Does it mean that the player will never catch up or get good gears? You can, number one, yes, you can definitely catch up. I think people have kind of proven that, you know, started late, like 2 months, 3 months late. And number two, the only time that a strong guild can have a monopoly on the server itself is if nobody else decides to step up or ally together, right? Because there have been a lot of cases where there is like one very strong guild, but once the whole server bands together to fight you, if as long as there's enough numbers and everybody knows that, which everybody should, then, you know, Castle Siege that strong guild is gonna lose. PvP, world boss, arc boss, that strong guild's gonna lose. That's just how it is. Warrior. Did I get this right? Yeah, okay. Your guys's with your stunning blow plus death blow. Oh, people. This is important whether you're getting mobbed by monsters or you're getting focused down in PvP because of how much a threat you are. So I know I want to tank, but I can't decide on which combination to use. Yeah, there's so many good choices. With nurse coming in the future, which weapon combination do you think will be more future-proof? Nothing is future-proof. Like, it's like, how do I put this? It's like trying to predict the market. Nobody thought, like, after nine months, nobody would have thought or even considered that T1 would ever get nerfed. But it did. And it caught everybody off guard. So, nothing's safe. You gotta play what you want. What rank does a guild roughly have to be? It's not about rank. SNSGS is pretty safe. I don't know. Like, I feel like SNSGS in particular has had some rough phases. Right now, it's like just very, very strong. Like the moment that tier 2 happened, but you never know. They're not really safe either. What server is Dynasty joining? We don't know yet, and we know it's a West server. It's gonna depend on where like the big streamers like Asmongold are gonna go to, because we kind of want to avoid that server. Otherwise, like it might just end up with our members getting locked out. Yeah, okay. I think I covered that, right? Yeah. Maybe I should add provoke up here. Did I? Okay. I should just add it on here. If you're going GS, make sure. Actually, I don't have to say it. Even if you don't level it up like early on when you're leveling, you're still gonna have it up by 50 anyway, so it's not like it's gonna matter. So I'll do that. Is quest log still Dunzo? Oh, it's good. Or does it say Asmod is going to play as there's nothing on his YouTube channel about it? He's not gonna play 100%. He is going to play 100%. You don't need to hear an announcement. You don't even need to think about it. It's gonna launch. He's gonna play it. Asmongold, yes, along with Shroud are both gonna go west. So I'm trying to find out where they're going. Cause would really like to you know, avoid them if possible. But if they don't mention their server before the game launches, then we're just gonna have to, I don't know, we're just gonna have to toss a coin, I guess. Yeah, what's up with him? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna cover it regardless, just because, like, he, you know, I mean, he's a gamer. Like, if there's a new game, he's gonna try it. And it doesn't matter what game it is, because, like, his following will watch it regardless. You know what I mean? Larry couldn't hit level 3 in Core Punk. Oh, did you play Core Punk already? So what happened? Bags, are you actually playing? Are you actually gonna play launch? Last time I talked to you, it didn't sound like it. So, if you're playing, would you like to, what side is this? This is quest log. I linked this in the guide as well. Following, we'll play majority of the new games to stay relevant. Secretly little he knows to be most some of them don't even have a genuine interest for the game. Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm going into Throne Liberty with the intention of playing it for the long run, you know? So that's why, like, I also want it to succeed, because I believe that it does have the properties of a game that would last, you know, that will last long. Like, if I didn't like firmly believe that, I would not have invested as much time as I did into this game. They can bring more players to the game. That's true. It's for, I mean, it's free advertisement, right? Bigger as an X SNS. Okay, we have routines, and then we go. And this one, yeah, this one we can do that for a while. We're not gonna be replacing it. So you go routines for melee. Actually, we can go Roberts here too. Actually, because, like, staff users kind of hurt a lot. Yeah, let's go. Let's go Roberts. You can tell I'm so scarred by magic users, bro. That's how you know. Okay. And then let's do a bit of a write up here. Gear. Okay, gear. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna move that down a little bit. All right. Okay. So for gear, let me make sure. Yeah. Okay. The issue is they aren't addressing the core issues of the game. I think they addressed them pretty well. As best as they could. I think the last few patches kind of, like, alluded to that. The release patch notes alluded to that as well. And then the roadmap as well. Yeah, they do, Timon. What would you consider a well-rounded guild? Is there room for casuals in such a guild? Uh, I believe, like, for me, the way that I do it, I have separate branches for competitive, semi-competitive, and, like, casual community only players. I feel like it's good to separate them, because if a hardcore player joins a guild and you have like 10 casuals in there that are not pulling their weight, and you keep losing because of it, then, you know, you're just gonna have those competitive players look for a more competitive guild, and you're gonna lose that player, right? Which is, you know, is justified if they do so. Hardcore versus competitive. No, it's hardcore competitive players. Or do you mean semi-comp? The casual player is like somebody who has no mandatory requirements. Hardcore competitive is you know, like unless you're leaving like fucking sweaty ass marks on your chair, then don't even consider it. You're making it to every event. Discord is mandatory for every event. You're completely fine with your progression getting monitored because you're not afraid that you're not gonna make the cut because you know that you're a grinder. Then yeah, sure, hard competitive is for you. Semi-competitive is for people that do want to compete, do go to Discord for events, but like some days, maybe like a work schedule conflict might happen, and they might not make it to every single prime time. Then that's what I would call semi-competitive. Is it just me or the volume's kind of low? Is it low? Not a bad game, just very frustrating at times. That's every game though, bro. Let's be real. Like if you expect anything better than that, then I have to say that would be a very unrealistic expectation to just have no frustration in any game. I feel like Asma's gonna call this game pit. He can call it whatever he wants, honestly. But he has to play beyond level 10. I'll say that. Appreciate all the follow, guys. Yeah, I'm semi-hardcore. I have IRL responsibilities. Exactly. That's why like I have like all those separate branches is because I want to cater to, like, I want a guild that will cater to every person's like experience that they're looking for. If somebody's looking for that like hardcore competitive experience, I want them to be in the same guild as people are looking for the same experience and the same expectations. If somebody's semi-hardcore, I want them to be in a guild that has those same expectations. And then if it's like casual community only, I have a branch that will cater to people with those expectations, right? So Asma is only gonna play for as long as he's getting paid for. I don't think he even gets paid. He's not even partnered on Twitch either. I don't think he cares about like the money from that. Asma has a really bad take when it comes to MMO. I haven't like heard the rest of his takes, but I know that his take on Throne was pretty dog shit. I'll say that. Anybody who plays the game to level 10 and has an hour long review about it, you know that they're just talking, you know, you're just talking a load of shit at that point. Um, it's not showing. All right, whatever. Mm -mm 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 -mm. Are my gloves? Codex. There we go. It sucks that I have to go through all that just to get to here instead of just like being able to scroll down. Um. Hit 60. I think this is the highest hit, right? I could go for Moonlight Windbracer here, but let me go for Moonlight here. Fuck it, Moonlight. Gonna get it replaced at 50 anyway, but all right. This is a placeholder. Let's do that as a screen. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Ah. Bullshit is this? Okay, there you go. So pros and cons. I'm just gonna put it up here instead. Motherfucker, what? Why is that? There we go. Were you able to fix that feedback problem, by the way? I tried the Reddit post thing. It didn't fix it, no. It's still playing feedback, which is unfortunate. Okay. And you know what, fuck it. Here's what I'll do. I'll do this right here. Right. That. Then I'm gonna do this right here. Yeah. They're just doing it for views? Yeah, they're just yeah. It's just like a lot of other content creators that do on the game for clicks and views, then play it anyways, call it better than I thought. 2 weeks later, TL is dead. Yeah, pretty much. That MMO bite has the worst takes. He said Tarasan was good and TL isn't. In no way. Somebody said Taraslan was good and TL isn't. Okay, that's a dog shit take, but yeah. Whoever that was, then yeah. Dog shit take. But I get it, like people will doom on a game based on what they read on Reddit. And those are like the worst YouTubers. Right? Like they talk shit about a game. The thing is, like, I can respect it if it's a first impression gameplay. If it's like first impressions. But the problem is, like, all the doomer talk that we've seen, it's not like it's not even like a first impression like gameplay video. They have end game reviews on a game that they haven't done end game content on. And you can tell, because they don't even know what to call, like, what an epic skill is, or the fact that, like, there's no legendary skills. Parisline just pays for the reviews? Well, I mean, they should have paid Spid, bro. As they wouldn't have that drama. Do the 4 contracts in Urstella. Okay. For all. Here that you can get quests that will help you level along the way. Once you get to the contract quest in Urstella. Yes, thank you for the follow, brother. Like TL content creator talked badly on PvP Arena release, and he showcased he kept getting one tap and saying it is so bad, not fun crap. Oh yeah. Well, granted, it's not gonna be fun if you're not geared. So there's some truth to that. It's just you know, he had green and blue mixed gear. He went to arena with green gear. Oh, he was just asking for an ass whooping at that point. Yeah, no, deserved. Like, there's no way that you go to fucking. Oh my god, bro. Does inject venom work on staff skills? I haven't tested it, JVM. I haven't really tried out like staff dagger. Yeah, see, even my alt had 2.9 kgs when I did quit from TL that time for 4 months. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, they are gonna provide us with like equalized like arena. So that's definitely something to look forward to. Oh, this one. All right, so here. This is the current roadmap. Day 1, Cave of Destruction. Link 2 plus 9 purple weapons or a kick. You know, there might be people that will ask for purple weapon links, especially with the leveling pass, giving out coins. Oh, like you didn't buy the leveling pass? You're griefing. So yeah, this is a artifact. You know, okay, so here's the thing. So this artifact thing, they're saying that this is gonna be a way for people to wait, let me see. Is the static thing still there? I really want to listen to my music, bro. So this artifact thing, I feel like is really good because they say that it's gonna be a way to counter heavy attack. Right? Now, I'm not worried about my heavy attack getting countered because I know that as long as I have counter barrier and as long as I have my shield strike, none of that heavy attack resistance that they're trying to give me is ever gonna work as SNS. So I'm not worried about that. What I am happy about though is the fact that like if I am building endurance and now I have some type of like heavy attack resist, means that I am gonna be a very happy tank. If I am building evasion, however, it's like that's not really gonna matter too much because like if you evade, you evade. Like heavy attack resistance doesn't really quite help you there. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna be yeah, this would make me a pretty happy tank, I'd say. Giant Brock, what, Lesnar, or the Pokemon Mask? I don't know. A new challenging boss, like the solo dungeon boss. Halloween event, boys. AGS won't let you preload the game until servers open. Is that a thing? This one too, bro. Pirate Island, anybody? Fucking Pirate Island, bro. Oh, this one's gonna be good, boys. Nebula Island debut, a 24/7 PvP zone. From 1 to 10, 10 being hyped as fuck. I'm on like 100, bro. I'm losing sleep dreaming about this game launching. You have no idea. I don't care if people get this stuff soon or not though. It doesn't matter, bro. As long as we get it. Large scale, 48 versus 48, 12 versus 12, and 24 versus 24. With custom lobbies and league systems. So there's gonna be rankings, bro. And prizes, most likely. Challenge Dungeon Season 2. Oh. Endgame Loop. Guardian leveling system. A new system for leveling guardians which enhance player abilities. Okay. Huh. Comprehensive adjustments to the mastery system. This one kind of scares me a little. Please don't remove my shield block percent in my masteries. I will be very mad. One-year anniversary. Well, we are not gonna get this. New weapon introductions. Oh. The arena map. Fishing codex. I already know Grenton's gonna go wild over this fishing codex, bro. Another hyper boost in December, I think. 12-man raid. And a 1-man dungeon. And then inter-server castle siege. Man raids. Okay. Take those. Compatible with any rune slot. Oh boy. Please balance this correctly. Endurance versus DPS. The balance adjustment will focus on the mastery rework, allowing players to choose specializations towards either tanking or DPS roles more effectively. Okay, good. Aiming to address the DPS issues to ensure that SNS can be viable in both roles without overpowering one. So the thing about this is, like this thing, like aiming to address the DPS issues that ensure SNS can be viable in both roles without overpowering one. Here's the thing that they need to understand. SNS is not able to output big damage because of SNS. SNS is able to output big damage because the offhand that they use is capable of dishing big damage. Like, look at what's the top. Like, look at what is like the most godlike tier combination right now. SNS GS. Why is that? It's because of GS. It's not because of SNS. SNS provides the tankiness. The damage is coming from Greatsword. Because Greatsword gets too many free stats. Okay. As for tornado flash abilities, the abilities are considered too strong. Adjustments will be made to the heavy attack and evasion capabilities when using the artifact. I mean, yeah, heavy attack makes it really strong. Evasion capabilities when using the artifact. I mean, you see the green thing on the ground when a tornado is approaching, you just press Q, no? I don't think that's like that strong or hard to predict or even see coming. Modifications may include adding a cooldown. Motherfucker! To balance its defensive capabilities. Deadly Marker. Currently no plans to change its functionality, hallelujah, but its damage relative to crowd control effects is under review. Damage relative to crowd control effects? What does that even mean? Dead marker damage relative to crowd control effects? Okay. Why are they even touching Bo's shield? Nobody plays SNS Bo. Yeah, besides me, apparently. Why are they doing this to me, bro? Not specifically DM. Oh, Bo's damage. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. For any daggers trying to jump them. Yeah, but let's be real though. If you're like a GS dagger, it's like you're still probably gonna kill that staff bow, provided you actually have traits on your weapon. You can't tap on a DPS if they proc 12k in shields. The thing is, like, your combo takes about like 3 seconds to do. Right? So you can't really proc that many shields in that time before you die. Like, this shield is really only to make... is really only really helping SNS bow. Works well in small scale encounters, but falls off in larger scales in PvE. Maintains viability across the gameplay. What the fuck? Wait, hold on, what? GS works well in small scale encounters, but falls off in larger scales and PvE? Are we playing the same game? Yeah, I don't know about this statement. To address the problem of one-shot combos. Likely through artifacts. Alright, we said that the PvP damage reduction is gonna increase TTK, but I don't know, bro. People are still getting one-shot comboed by fucking SNSD, by like GS daggers or SNSGS. That healers can withstand one-shot bursts, which might include adjusting the healing output to prevent overpowering in PvP settings. Wait, if they're gonna remove... So why remove the survivability of barrier if you're planning on lowering healer viability? What? This makes no sense. Like, we need healers to have less of a reason to play healers? Why? Will be changed to a Fury attack, which requires players to actively block or counter. So they're saying staff is okay? Staff is good right now? Damn, staff? I don't know, bro. I don't know if they actually noticed the high focus getting spammed by
People in therapy
GS and staff is in a good spot, so let's nerf healers. That's fucking crazy to me, bro. Holy. Ain't no way, bro. Okay, buddy. Okay. If you're saying that healer is a like healers having survivability is an issue, but greatsword is not, just tell me you're biased. At least I'll have more respect. Yeah, just tell me you're playing greatsword. Come on, bro. You don't have to pretend. Like, I play the game, I know how it is. There's no way that somebody can gaslight me out of thinking otherwise. So you just... he doesn't play GS Dagger. Is he gonna, though? Early access in 3 days. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You know? All this legal jargon. A lot of plot holes in that story. No, I was kidding. Once you get the contract quest in Stella, it's a bit or hello? Can I type? That took a while. All right, I'm a little worried. It's a bit RNG when you choose contracts. You can go for the weapon or accessory lithographs. Lucky. Depending on. You can then use these later to craft either your elites, greatsword, or lethal fortune ring, or traits. Green belts, use green lithos, armor, oh yeah, armor lithos. Get cover quests. Maybe he enjoys some cursed wand GS. The forbidden build. How does dungeon loot work in TNL? Is it person loot or shelter? Everybody gets their own. So in TNL, everybody gets like a chest at the end of the dungeon, and you use 300 of these to open that up for tier 1s. Use a bit more later on for like tier 2, and then later for tier 3 you have like separate contracts, but we don't have to worry about these for a while. You made my build. Wait, are you doing SNSGS? Oh shit. That's a nice way of doing it? Yeah, no, yeah. Otherwise, like, knee greed is so cancer, bro. Unless you have like a static. And then let's see, let's work on okay, GS. All right, so SNS goals for Let's do Hornix. Let's do Taunting Blade. Let's do Dark Warriors over here. This one, I think we stay with you know what? I'm gonna stick with this for now. Not this one. I'm gonna stick with this for now. Dark Warrior, Dark Destruction, and this one we go for Roberts because fuck magic users. You have to do that one. And we can do Roberts on this one too, actually. Roberts on this one, and we can do Lethal Fortune. Actually, no. We'll do Brawlers because Brawler's too good. And this one we will do. This beginner gearing guide is exactly what I was seeking today. Will they include first skills to level up and select, etc.? Yes, D-Lock. It's gonna be at the bottom of the tank page. You'll see it there. Like the ones that I put on there, level those first as you're like leveling from like 1 to 50. That will help you grind up a bit faster. And then don't worry about like what skills to upgrade at like 50 just yet, because the game basically, if you do all the quests, the game will give you enough skill books to get all your skills to level 1 purple. And then, you know, you just need to focus on getting to that point. And then yeah, you're home free. Yeah, what's up, K21? Can you send it through? I think I tagged wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure I think in the announcements, right? Did I? I think I pinned it in the announcements. Hold on. Oh, there you go. Then I'd say Lego Butcher, then debuff duration on this one. I think this is something, yeah, I think this is good. Like, honestly, I don't really like, I mean, I think some of these, like, here are decent. It's just that, ow. I just don't think that it should be prioritized. Like this. Like this you get, like, from Cave of Destruction. The crit's nice, CDR is nice, mana regen is nice. Only problem is, like, no health. And you scale with health, so that's why it turns me off a little bit on that one. Eventually, if you can get the Commandant's Grandeur, the only problem with Commandant's Grandeur, it's hard as fuck to get though. So maybe I can recommend it for somebody who's gonna swipe. But even thing is, like, even if you can swipe, the problem is, like, even if you can swipe, it's like you still gotta wait until people actually post it up there. And this is nice, right? But like Junaboat, like, you can't really grind it out until like Talandre. Right, so it's like, it's a bit rough, man. Like, we don't get Junaboat until like what? How long until we get Junaboat? Like a month-ish in? Yeah. Will there be a leveling guide for a crossbow dagger? The leveling guide that I have applies to all classes. Crossbow dagger will have an easier time just because you have crossbow. What's a pattern farming post level 50? Suppose we have infinite time. What's a loop farming strategy if there is one? As soon as you reach 50, you do all your contracts because that will help you raise up your mastery. which will then make dungeons a bit easier. And then you do dungeons. You do all your dungeons. After you do your dungeons, you do your instance dungeons. Then you do your open world dungeons with a party, preferably, so you have better drop chance. Because this game does encourage party farming and rewards you for it. After you're done with the overworld farming, then it's up to you if you wanna farm in the open world, in the overworld mobs. And then if and when you can, eventually, once you can get into like the challenge dungeons, right? These, so you can do your rune farming. Then that's when you start doing it. The blue cloak that dropped by Pure Light Towers is not that good for tank. We can farm it. Yeah, but the only thing is, like, we don't know how good the drops are gonna be at launch. Like, I don't want to be like, hey, this cape's really good and it's farmable in the overworld. You should farm it. And then you're farming for like 12 hours without a single drop. And then I'm like, oh shit, my bad. You know what I mean? So once we figure out like the drop rates at launch, like I'll probably farm it. After I do my alts, I'll probably farm it myself. And then if I get decent drop rates, then I can recommend it. But until I test it myself, I'm not gonna recommend you to be like, hey, yo, this cape, really good. Really good. And then your ass is farming 12, 15 hours and you're like, okay, there's not a single drop. Solo infinite when the bodies are not available. Farming in the overworld. You can grind as much as you can. You'd be willing to swipe for grandeur late game? Yeah, it's true. How many hours do you think it might take to complete this beginner build? Like day 2, week 1? You mean this one? This beginner one? This one? You get all of this just from questing. So you'll do pretty good. Honestly. Yo, Joey! What up, brother? Appreciate the raid, man. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome, raiders. Yo, appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Fishing's good. Fishing's really good. Cooking, you don't really need to grind out cooking. You might get like ingredients from like mobs, which then you can use it on cooking. And if you're one of the first people that are able to like grind out that cooking, and you could, granted you get like great success, you could sell it on the marketplace, then you can earn some, some pretty decent loot from that. Before too much supply goes into the market and then the demand lowers. But people are always going to be buying food because like it's a consumable, right? Hey, what's up, Smoke? What class are you playing on Global? I'm gonna be playing an SNS class. I don't know what my second weapon is gonna be yet, but I've played every single one. And honestly, they're all good except for like SNS crossbow. So yeah. But yeah, welcome everybody to my stream. I specialize in the only thing that I have been doing actually for the past few months is just fully focusing on like beginner progression and beginner guides, beginner builds. Because like there's no way that I can in terms of end game, it's like, there's a lot of really good guide makers out there like Joey and everybody from like Ethereum, a lot of like really big like veterans. So yeah, my current like focus is mainly on the beginner experience. Tell us now that you go SNS bow. Speaking of which, tomorrow, boys, listen. Tomorrow, right? When the Siege the Day event happens, I'm going in that event with an SNS bow build. So yeah, you're gonna see it tomorrow. Akai 1, Devadita, Frisky 11, Zanzibar, and Shelby Gaming. Appreciate the follow, brother. I'm trying to keep up with chat. I was trying to keep up with chat, so I'm like, I've been missing all the follows. I apologize in advance. Borg of Sinks. Appreciate the follow, brother. Yeah, how was the stream, Joey? Got a shout out from my man, bro. Bro, Siege of the Day is gonna be Siege of the Day is gonna be some next level content, man. That's gonna be fucking wild, I'll tell you right now. Is it a secret where your offhand will be for launch? It's not so much that I'm keeping it a secret, it's just that I don't know what I'm gonna build yet. Like I was pretty set on going SNS, like SNS longbow. Like I was pretty set on it. But then they said they're planning on nerfing like my shield, like my auto shield. So now I'm kind of like reconsidering now. But I don't think it'll affect me too much, honestly. I think the main thing that will really that still makes that build relevant is the double counter barrier. Time is over there right now, Joey. 4 a.m. Oh, dude, Jesus, you're still awake. You know the hype is real when we got that launch day hype before the game even starts, bro. Double CB is what that, yeah. I was in Siege with it, right? And I just like double CB'd the whole time. I was just like popping that and like other random like defensive options, and I was just in their backline spamming shield strike. And like whenever it's up, I do like flash wave. Oh my god, bro. I was an actual fucking menace. Yeah, appreciate the follow. Oh fuck, I don't know what that means. Let me translate it. Hold on. Google Translate. NSU. Appreciate the follow, man. Nice to get the thoughts on it. Yeah. So yeah, I mean tomorrow you guys will get a showcase of it. I know there hasn't really been like T1 showcase of the build, but tomorrow is gonna be the day. Tomorrow's gonna be the day. Mindcore and Celtissimus. Appreciate the follow, guys. But yeah. So let's do that. Go after reaching. Let's do. I mean, obviously we gotta go perception on this, right? That's it. That's kind of like a no-brainer. And then we do a 20 on this too. Actually, do I want to go 55 on this? Okay, wait, hold on. Non-epic. Yeah, armor. Traits. I think we got it. Let's see, Bellendier. Let me get something at least doable. Hey, what's up, Michael? Is my guild recruiting? Yes, we still are. Are you not missing out on range evasion with this build, or do you go for endurance? I go for endurance. For large scale. Evasion's incredibly good if you know and you can identify the meta in your server. Like right now in Korea, right? Like meta is it's just great sword. There's a lot of like great sword. So you, even though it's hard to build evasion against it, because like what is it like? Joey showed me this the stats on his. It was like 2050 hits. So it's like it's really hard to build evasion against it. And that's the rough part about evasion, right? Is because if you just don't have enough evasion, then you're just gonna get run over. Yeah, it's just one of the builds that he has. But it's hard. It's hard to build against it. I mean, granted that is including tier 2, tier 2.5, but you know, like that is to say that even in tier 1, like greatsword still gets all that free hit for no reason. Yeah, there's kind of like a really rough middle ground there for them. Why not go SNS wand? Okay. Oh wait, so the thing about like SNS bow, the reason why you want to go SNS bow versus SNS wand, and I know that I don't get I get memed about this a lot just because I keep pushing the build, but the reason why I like SNS bow over SNS wand is because of selfishness. That is the main reason, is because of selfishness. I want to survive. I don't want to die. I want to be a complete menace, and I will contribute very little. Like my stalwart bastion / fortress is a personal buff. My counter barrier is a personal buff. Only I will ever get my heal over time, because I want to fully stack it just in case I get like CC'd, and I want to survive still. It's just, yeah. Yeah, you can get 1.8k hit with full blues. Yeah, it's hard to build evasion, man. It's hard to build evasion. But if you fight against a lot of people that don't know how to build, then you'll abuse them with evasion. But then you come across with people that know how to build, which is, it's very easy to know how to build. You can just follow people that know how to build. Then your evasion build goes out the window. Especially if you don't build it correctly. Is it better to have more endurance than evasion for bow dagger to survive? Bow dagger? I think bow dagger you kind of have to build evasion, bro. I think you just have to, yeah, you kind of have to build evasion for bow dagger. It's like you just have to pick and choose like whichever one is actually killing you the most, and you go for that. But there's just no way that you can build against everybody. And if there ever was a way that you could build against everybody, then the game's probably just gonna nerf you. If you're going to be competitive, is it worth going endurance versus evasion with that? Like on SNS bow, I build endurance because SNS bow has an endurance passive to begin with, and the key thing with like SNS bow is that you just want to mitigate as much of every type of damage as you can, so that you can survive while being CC'd with your heal over time. And then the moment that you get up, you can pop like you can pop your burst heals, and then you can survive. What's up, Sleepy? This is Throne in Liberty. Early access in 3 days. If you haven't gotten it on Steam yet, I suggest you do. If you're an MMO lover. Is it really bad to play crossbow dagger? I tried everything and still was my favorite, but I don't want to quit ladder because I died at everything. I mean, with crossbow dagger, you have a specific playstyle that let's say like you have a specific playstyle for like small scale, which doesn't really quite work in large scale, so you kind of have to adapt when it comes to large scale. And you need gear as well. You need gear as crossbow dagger. I mean, not only that, I believe there's plans to actually buff them. So, yeah. Are you competing in the Siege of the Day event? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be using SNS bow in that event. I'm looking for staff dagger PvP builds. Joey's build has PvE in it, but he doesn't explain how I can transition to PvP with gear. With the gear. Okay. So the thing is, like, it's very expensive. It's very expensive to it's very expensive to have like multiple sets PvE and PvP. So I suggest that if you plan on doing PvP, that you build your PvP gear first, and then you use that for PvE. And then you can consider afterwards. But you never want to go into PvP with a PvE build. That's just asking to get your ass whooped. Yeah, hey, what's up, Merlin? Welcome to the stream. Can tanks do PvP, or is it a PvE only build? Can tanks do PvP? Tanks can definitely do PvP. 100% they can. Cheapest PvE tank. I think it's a toss-up between SNSGS gets so much like free stats, but it's very dependent on you critting and also you doing heavy attacks. So you do need your traits. I feel like SNS Wand, even though it has a slower start, SNS Wand is generally cheaper to build because you don't really need like arc boss weapons to like kick your whole build off. You know what I mean? I think they're both up there. I think honestly, I think SNS longbow is actually pretty cheap too. You just need Karnak's longbow and Karnak's sword. Both give strength. Look at this right here. Karnak's gives you 11 strength, bro. 11 strength on a bow. Kind of crazy, kind of cracked. Not only that, you also have deadly marker on it too. That's actually very good advice. I would have built PvE first. Yeah, no, you don't want to do that. Especially if you plan on PvPing. Like a PvP build will still work like decently well. Like PvE in this game is not really that hard. Are there any classes whose PvP builds are just as good in PvE as a casual player that make life easier? Mechanism. The PvE in this game is not hard enough for it to warrant a PvE specific build, unless you're specifically going for PvE in this game, which is not a bad choice because like they have like in the roadmap does have some more PvE stuff like 12-man raids and stuff, right? So wouldn't be a bad decision. But if you're gonna play both, I recommend going more for PvP and then bringing that into PvE if need be. You're looking at SNS 1 but not sure. SNS 1 is a pretty solid build. You can't really go wrong with it, honestly. I guess I need to look for staff dagger PvP build, but until level 50 I can just upgrade PvE ingredients and use them, right? Oh yeah. For sure. Can you essentially build SNSGS and SS1 on one character? Eventually you can. Eventually. It takes time though. Like, not even whales can build it that fast. Because even they are time gated by like parchments. What do you put all your points in during leveling as a tank? I make sure that I put perception first, because like the thing about leveling in this game is that you get so far ahead sometimes that once you start doing exploration quests, the mobs are always like 3 to 5 levels above you. So if you don't have enough hit, you're not hitting anything. What's up, Macintosh? You're getting SNS 1 skill bid? Yes, you will. If you don't mind the written version over the video, I have the skills here already. I will convert it into a video just so people who prefer it will have it. That's what I'm working on right now. And then I'll have the combos in there as well. But yeah, it's on the way. It's being written up as we speak. I'm just trying to get more space. I think I get everything ready now is the plan, and then after Siege the Day ends tomorrow, I can uninstall the client and then quickly record and edit the videos, upload them. That way I have enough space by the time I have to pre-install the early access server. Our stat on items fixed, or is it from a range or random in range? They're fixed. They're fixed. On SS armor traits, etc. There's not a lot of difference, Hansen, in terms of like traits. Like if you're like really, I mean, the only real difference if you really want to force it, the only like real difference that you could possibly make is like if you're really let's say like you're really racist towards like humanoids, and you can build humanoid bonus damage, right? But that's about it. Your armor stays the same. Like someone said, bow dagger, staff dagger. Essentially, yeah. There are some. So let's say like sometimes like let's say like sometimes people will go for like Wraith on like SNS GS and then like SNS daggers, and you know, just for the heavy attack. PvP blues from PvE greens is fine. Yeah, you're completely fine. Is PvP more fun than PvE at max level? Depends on what you enjoy. There's a lot of PvE content in this game if you're a PvE lover. And there's more coming too. If you're trying to level fast, I do have a speedrun guide for beginners. I have a leveling guide for beginners, and I also have a speedrun guide at the bottom if you guys are interested in that. Is backspace a problem in this game? You run out of room fast. I've never really had much of an issue with like bag and backspace. Does humanoid damage work against players? No, it doesn't. No. Top tier content. Yeah, appreciate that, Ignite. King Otter, appreciate the follow, brother. Flashbang my eyes. Sorry, boys. We have to work on this guy. Oh, no, all right, here. How's that? Is that better? Holy inverted. Oh my god. Is that better? You talk about SNS and GS as offhand, but does the reverse also works? It does not, no. There isn't really a reason usually to hold GS unless you're trying to do more DPS. Like let's say like you have like 3 tanks in a party and you're not main tanking. But the thing is like GS doesn't really have any offhand bonuses like sword and shield with the shield block chance or crossbow and dagger with offhand chance. So there's really no reason to have it on. That's why you see like GS daggers usually holding daggers as their main hand. What's your name mean? My name was something that actually that was like my name was from back in college, because like my friends in college were always wondering why um why I was still like I wasn't gaining weight even though I would eat like a large pizza by myself. Um but that was because like I have this rule. I'm like my height is like 5'3", right? Like 5'4" if I wear shoes. Um I had to mention but like I have a rule for myself that I've never broken, that if I ever reach 135 pounds, I have to start working out like crazy to bring myself down. That's my rule. And in college, I was the president of the b-boy club. Like, I mean, some people call it breakdancing, but and that's why. Like, I didn't really gain a lot of weight. Like right, even now, um, I think I went from like 135 last time a lot of people saw me, and then they see me now. Like even my, people think that I'm being unhealthy. I'm losing a lot of weight. I was like, nah, I'm just working out. It's like because I can't get to. Where can I access the SS1 PDF? Not really a PDF, but this is more of a Google Doc. But here, that is free for everybody to share and view. It's community property, just like me. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, what's up, Draken? Do you think playing on console is a good idea? I actually tried playing console on an Xbox controller. It wasn't bad at all. Like even as somebody who's never tried it before, it was kind of interesting. It was kind of fun. Like I wouldn't play any like high APM classes on it, like crossbow, but otherwise it felt good. Difference between using a certain weapon in main hand versus offhand? Bonuses. We need a sub goal, bro. I think I'll break my back at this. Just move lots of furniture. Always works, bro. That knocked me out. I was supposed to finish all my editing that day, and then I got a phone call, and it's like, yeah, hey, your sister suggested that we should move the dining room like furniture to the living room, and then the living room to the dining room. I was like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Why? And it's not even like it was like light furniture. It was fucking hardwood. You know, like the little like hardwood cabinets with like all the china in it. I was like, oh my fuck, man. Oh my god. And so I was like, that happened for like I was lifting furniture and stuff for like 12 hours, right? 12 hours. And then after that, it's like then I was knocked out, and then the next day, mind you, like before like I started lifting furniture, I was only asleep for 2 hours. 2 hours before I lifted 12 hours. And then the next day I tried to catch up on sleep so I could like, I'm gonna edit. And then my older sister comes over, and she's like, yeah, like I need help with watching the baby. And I was like, oh yeah, come through. And she was getting here like 10. I didn't wake up till like 1. Appreciate all the follows, guys. Implemented too high controller support and work decent, so yeah, this one's pretty good. It just needs to allow console users to edit their UI, I think. Best DPS for controller gameplay? Great sword. Yeah, what's up, Lord's Ask? Manon, Inaris 19, and Heliox RM. Appreciate the follows, guys. That's all Laura's at. What's the fastest weapon to use for leveling and not dying? Fastest weapons to use for leveling and not dying? SNSGS. Or staff dagger? Or crossbow dagger? And soon they call you to move the furnitures back. That's the funny part. Like, after everything was like 95% done, like, I don't know if she was kidding or she would just realize we were too far gone and we were far too committed. But my sister was like, I think it actually looked better the other way. I was like, nah. Like, here you go. Here's the fucking harness. Here's the fucking straps. You can lift it yourself. Should I go for a PvP build or a PvE build? PvP. Yeah, you don't want to go into PvP with a PvE build. You're just in for a bad time. Is staff dagger viable? Oh, it's more than just viable. It's fucking amazing. The moment you hit level 15, which is when you unlock skill specializations, you're home free as a staff user. You don't even have to be staff dagger, staff anything. Because this right here, this right here at like level 15, serial firebomb, like this, you take focus firebombs, you use range, you use projectile speed. You can even do this if you want to. You don't have to. But like this, yeah, it's a pretty brain dead build. You just boom. Yeah. That bow was goated leveling 1 to 50 yesterday? Oh yeah. I mean, that's like the supreme DPS right there. Like a spiritual catapult inside a story dungeon. A spiritual catapult inside a story dungeon? You mean the one in Raging Wilds? Want to play mages this game for a change? Oh yeah, no, you can't go wrong. Not only do you have like really good damage, but this is like this skill right here, high focus with victorious energy is one of the most broken skills, even in the like especially going into the late game. That skill is nuts. It was a lava themed dungeon and it had a bunch of timed interact segments. I don't remember. Half is fine. Yeah. Half is fine. Meanwhile, every competitive guild cycling high focus in endgame. Okay. Let's get this done. Great sword. I got everything. Holy shit. I think I broke it. Ah, there we go. Level 50 goals. Starter gear goals for when you hit level 50. See, this one's not as bright, right? It's not bright at all, actually. Bros, you wanna join? Would you like to join me? The CDR? Which one? Oh, you mean for high focus? This one? No, you swap it. Like as soon as you click that, that's all you get. Hey, fuck the CDR, bro. Like if you don't miss and you evade, that's all you need. You can do this too. Right? Like if your guild is cycling this, right? It's like BDO all over again. PA1, PA1, PA2. Fucking nuts. PTSD. PA1 going now. Big damage on this ping. Oh fuck. One big damage on this ping. I think we can probably. Oh man. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't really want to give up that heavy attack, bro. It's like, this is the only thing. It's like, you can do that. You get to 49. Only other thing you can do at this point is, maybe go Magna Duke's Berserk Blade, bro. Only other thing you can do is, if depending on how high the drop rate is, technically you could do Large Blade. You can farm this in Syllabet. I don't know how high the drop chance is gonna be though. So I don't know. My friend is deciding between wand staff or wand bow. Any options? A wand staff or wand bow? Does he want to support? Like pure support-ish build? You can go wand bow, but then wand staff actually has better mana. But then again, after you do this, you give up like, oh. Let's do that. Another thing is this. Four strength. Yo, Hanson, appreciate the sub, brother. Thank you, man. Did you play BDOC? I played BDO NA. What class can have the most evade? The most evade class. Is that a toss-up between... What has more evade? Crossbow dagger? Or staff dagger? Assuming like skills are used and passives are procced. Yo, what's up, Bull? Is Wand Dagger not a healer? Fun in PvP? Wand Dagger? Oh yeah, yeah. I think you would, yeah. Wand Dagger's pretty good still. You want to aim for a Tevent wand so you can do the big bombs. Main healer? I'd say like wand bow. Wand bow would be better as main healer. Pugs won't take wand staff. I mean, they will. But it depends on like if they're looking for like a healer. Hey, Wintermoon. Hey, let's play around with this a little bit here. Crit 31, just because like it's already in excess. I mean, because 7's taunting blade already. Definitely don't want to. I mean, you know, fucking Tevin's just not realistic this early, so I don't want to put that there, even though that solves a lot of our problems. A dentist helps a little bit, but like that's gonna take a while, and it's kind of like iffy to trade up because it's also getting nerfed. 6. So darkness sets are so good, man. And Great Spirit's Grace is kind of... I don't think this... Well, actually I think this drops in a dungeon too, right? Only problem is it doesn't have max health, so I don't want it. Those Gators. Or pants. Would give me 4. Nah, still not enough. Like, even if I bring this down to 30, still not gonna be enough. MSQ Epic Chest, which one to take for Pally build? Oh, the after level 50? You don't really want to use it. You don't want to trade that thing out. And you're better off sticking to a blue armor. And then save that for traits later on, or sell it. Okay, it's TNL. Hey, I'm going crazy. No, not yet, bro. Almost. We're almost there. I promise you. I'm looking for a class for the best dodge abilities. Staff Dagger is one of the best, probably, in terms of evasion. Not just for yourself, but also for your guild. If your guild knows how to cycle high focus buffs. From the SSGS build, I mean, you only really have like one option, which is to grind out Silabeth. Because you can get it easily from Silabeth. Down here. Hungry, bro. I think it drops from... Was it Assassin? Or no? Courser? So if you're down to farm, you know what I mean? Bow Dagger, no evade. Dagger has evade. Bow doesn't though. Bow has endurance. Why Berserk Blade? It gives it's well, it's an option. It gives dexterity, 7 dexterity, and it's farmable in Celibeth. Xbox Xbox player starting out on Thursday. Exciting. I've been looking through your tank leveling guide for a tank novice. Would you suggest SNS Lombo, SNS Wonder, SNS GS? For a tank novice, SNS GS for sure. It's like the most. It's as close as you can get to the traditional tank, and it's easy to pick up and be effective on. Especially if you're playing on console, it's even easier to adapt that way. That was the class that I tested out when I played on Xbox controller. Thank you for the follow, Marky Boy. What about Bow Dagger? Yeah. Have you decided what server? No. I still don't know where Shroud and Asmon's going. That's on GS Crossbow. Good damage. Pretty good damage. Only problem is, like, whatever melee heavy attack you get for GS, which you will get, you have to get for T1 and T2. Bow does not benefit from it. It's basically finished, right? Yeah, it's finished. The speedrun one from the recent patch is completely finished. I only stop it at like level 45 because once you hit level 45, that means you start on chapter 9 of the main story quest. And once you hit chapter 9 of the main story quest, all you have to do from that point forward is just follow the main story quest, and then you're done. You get the 50 that way. You'll hit 50 before you even finish chapter 10. When it run free elite resistance blue sword until you get Carnix. We're trying to find a middle ground to get the crit at 30 and strength heavy attack at 50. But it's tough until you get like to like world boss or arc boss weapons. It's tough. Got it, Zane. SNS Dagger. That might be next. I'll try. If I have enough time, I'll cook one up. Is it worth to play bow staff? Bow staff? Oh yeah, it's more than worth it, bro. That's like the top DPS GVG spec to go for. If you tell a guild, if you tell like a siege guild that like, yo, I'm a bow staff user, they're gonna be foaming at the mouth trying to get you in. In this case, let's see. Bow staff. Bro, having a good chunk of like bow staff as part of your back line when you're engaging on a full stack is holy shit, man. It feels good. You're basically like a giant lawnmower of flash waves just running over comps. Run the witches pass from the ant. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Ant Dungeon's not gonna be out for a while, though. I don't know. Like, we're probably looking at, I don't know, Ant Dungeon, probably looking at like 3 weeks, maybe, before it even opens up. I mean, that might not be that long. But like this one is just like, this is, I mean, Celibeth is open like on this, on day 1, I think. Like, yeah, day 1. Can you hit 50 strength too? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go for. I'm trying to see if I can hit 50 strength and 30 dex without arc boss weapons. I mean, honestly, if I could have a Tevin here, this would solve all my problems.
on Solar, Ant Dungeon was open 1 week after the server started. I don't think they want to make it that fast. I think they were saying they were gonna speed up the milestone based on like the initial release schedule on KR. Like they want to make it faster, but they don't want to make it like catch up server fast. You know what I mean? PvP early game with rare gears. With the rare gears, assuming like fully upgraded, assuming you're level 50, you did your quest and your skills are at purple level 1. You do pretty well. You do pretty well. What can kill tanks? Anything they don't build against, which is probably magic or greatsword. But then again, everybody dies to greatsword. Let's see. Wherever you're gonna have to go for witch's pants here. A fucking evasion sucks ass though, man. Ugh. What am I doing? I guess if you could, I guess if you could bring a party to Ant Cave. Otherwise, like I wouldn't recommend this for solo, bro. Ant Cave for SNSGS like grinding build is so fucking ass. Cause like you just have that like one ant, that one type of ant like spitting at you from like range, and they do hurt. Actually, I'm kind of considering buff duration on this one. That's painful. I have CDR and buff duration. Ugh. Oh, that hurts my soul, bro. Attack speed's a no-brainer, though. Heh. Bit of mana regen. Max health, STB, and buff duration to make up for my sins. Let's see. Max health at 18.1k. Okay. SNS wand, endurance or evasion better. I think endurance if you wanna be able to do some type of mitigation for every type of damage. That way you're not completely open for against like a specific type of damage that can kill you while you're getting CC'd. Because like all you really need to do as SNS wand is you need to survive long enough for you to get up from a CC combo so that you can heal back to full. Right? But if you have evasion against like range and magic, and then great sword just like kills you in half a second, you know what I mean? I like the class fantasy of doing staff or wand and a sword, like great sword, sword and shield. Will those be viable? Sword and shield wand is one of the best builds. Sword and shield staff is also viable, but not as good as like SNS wand. SNS Greatsword, got any link to see any build and what max skill priority? I'm a PvP player. Click that link that Saint Laurent Shane just open up right above you.
Thank you for the follower, Briss. Staff dagger could kill a tank. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they can. What about with the nerf? Nobody gives a fuck about the nerf, bro. They're still gonna kill a tank. Why do you think I hate magic users so much? I was like, oh, is that a tank with counter barrier on? Okay, let me just freeze him. So that by the time the freeze is done, his counter barrier is down and I can just melt him. That's basically it. If you're a staff user and you want to deal with tanks. If he predicts it and he you know, if finagles his way out of it, then yeah, you're screwed. But that's a skill issue, right? Ah, wow, okay. Okay. Whew. Actually, I'm capping on this one. You're not gonna be able to, well, unless you pay to winning. Yeah, you can. Yeah. But realistically, I'm just gonna remove that. If you want to be realistic with it. Power bow dagger best skill PvP if tanks stack armor. So the thing that makes tanks really annoying to deal with is this right here. Is this skill. Counter barrier. If a ranged DPS is dumb enough to try to fight a tank with this up while in close range, they deserve to die. If they are smart, however, they know that like this is only effective up to a certain range, right? Which is 1.35 times the attack range, which like on average is about like 12 meters. So as long as you know that you're 12 meters away from a tank and you're max ranging a tank, this is completely useless. Realistically, you will replace Lethal Fortune with Dimension Ring 2, so it is temporary. Yeah, it is temporary. But I mean, that's gonna take a while. You gotta run all those dungeons every day. Unless you use the level 50 tokens for your Dimension Ring. Ah. What's up, Waz? What if tank uses bow range? Well, he's not gonna do as much damage as you. And while he's using bow, that means he has no shield block, which means he's very squishy. Anytime a tank is using a skill that's not a tank skill, so let's say like I'm using this skill right here, right? Like this one, like Devastating Tornado, right? Let's say like my main hand right now, right? You can see it's Sword and Shield, right? That's my main hand. I have shield block chance. But even if I am holding this in my main hand, the moment that I'm using a different skill from a different weapon, I lose that shield block chance completely. So let's say like I'm using this great sword skill. This whole time that I'm doing this, I have no shield block, which means I'm just about as squishy as any DPS. And it is only when I'm actually holding the tank weapon or using a tank skill that I manage to keep the shield block. Otherwise, I'm just as squishy as any other DPS. That's it. Let's go to prioritize on your leveling. It's all gonna be at the bottom here. Was I'm gonna outline everything here. Makes me think about lineage 1 counter barrier. Males or females have the better grip in this game? Both, bro. It is both. Actually, some outfits look sick on like male characters, and look decent on female, but some outfits look incredibly good on female outfits and look complete garbage on male. I don't know. It's sexist, but you know, gotta have hot females in a game. Just as squishy, but better looking. Yeah, boy. Guess you can choose how greedy you are with your HP bar. True, true. Sir, I don't think standing still at pure light is in the leveling guide. Is it? Should I add it? But this isn't pure light, this is starlight. Staff users, bro. They don't even know their geography. What's up, Dank? What's going on, brother? Mr. T. Cole 1, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate that, man. Okay, so let's do that. And then eventually dimension, right? Dimension. Did I just replace this? Do I have it here? I do. Oh, I should just replace it here then. Fuck it. No. Ah, fuck it, man. I can't go that route. There you go. We can negotiate this a little bit if you want. There you go. Fuck it. Remove that shit too. Give me like a 0.5% fucking CDR too. Gonna lose your breakpoint again? Nah, son. Look at this shit right here. Huh? Allocate 5 minutes to stretching legs and hydration. Bro, we don't need water. We'll drink when we die. No, I'm just kidding. Guys, make sure you hydrate, okay? Q Nicolaj, appreciate the follow, brother. Only deadheads like me forget to drink water. Don't be like me. And I guess I can remove this, Rob. Like, yeah, I can remove this now, right? What's like an easy to build one? Scales of time? Nah, scales of time's doo-doo. Oh my god, bro. I want to put this here, but this is so fucking expensive, bro. I don't want to put this here. Maybe later. Hydrate now so that we don't need to come Thursday. My man's an actual genius. God damn. What time are servers open on Thursday? 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. Wait, where's Scales of Time? Where does Scales of Time drop now? Oh. Oh. Never mind. Ain't bad. What was on? God damn it. Never mind. Fucking 5th floor? Are you shitting me? Oh, Skeleton Lancer, Rules of Terrain. Nice. I don't know what the drop rate is of this. That nice veteran HP though? This one? Yeah, bro, but it's fucking Kawazan. Like, when are we gonna get Kawazan, bro? Like a week or 2 weeks before fucking Castle Siege. Tank has, it is a exclamation point tank build. What breaks points are you trying to hit for the beginner set? Which one? This one? I mean, this one you really just need to go like fucking perception strength on this one. Like this is just like leveling 1 to 50. Like you're not really breaking a lot of break points with this one. Right? Like you're not breaking a lot of, you know. Because this is just like this. All this is just stuff that you get from like questing. So this is just your leveling 1 to 50. You get this gear along the way, you just like, slap it on because you have no better choice and you don't want to stop. You don't want to stop grinding. And this one later on, you don't even work on like syllabus again. Like you don't even want to work on let me get it for you. Oh bitch, I don't have it open on this character. One sec. What do I get from syllabus again? Necklace, right? Oh, the one you're working on? Oh, this one? There's one. Wait, Valley Slaughter? No, I think time scales of time drops from Butcher. Butcher? Scales of time drops from Butcher. Yeah, no. The one I'm working on. Hold on. This one. The goal for this one was just to reach the 50 strength breakpoint for the heavy attack, 30 dex for the crit, and then the hit 100 for perception. And this is just like beginner, right? Like once. Here's the thing that I'm gonna do. The reason why I only have like this like goals after reaching 50 stuff is because like this, like the one that comes after this, or the variations, like for example, right, like Dark Warriors set, like some, like I know Garenton likes the elite resistance plate armor, which is really good, by the way. It's incredibly good. The max health, the endurance is fucking chef's kiss. If I could get this right away, I would. The only issue is I don't know what the drop rate on this thing is. Like, I don't want to go like, hey guys, this is really good. Look at the stats. Look at the max health. Look at the endurance. Really good. And then the fucking drop rate is like you get one every 12 hours. Then I just fucked you over. You know what I mean? So what's going to happen is at launch, like once I get everything done, I'm going to grind for this. Probably, let's do like a 10-hour grind, like with events in between, obviously. And then if the drop rate is consistent in like in a span of like 4 or 5 days of like 10-hour grinds each, then I can recommend it. I can 100% recommend it, but I don't want to recommend it now when I have no idea what the drop rate is at launch. And you're like grinding there for like 10-12 hours, like cursing my name, like fucking fatty, bro. Fucking told me to farm just elite resistance plate armor, this fucking dog shit drop rate, like, you know. So that's the reason why I didn't put that there yet. But again, if I farm it and it turns out to be, you know, really fancy, it's like even with this just alone, it's actually not that bad. It's fucking endurance and cooldown speed with magic defense. Kind of hard to replace. Like, what's my endurance now? 870, 480, and this is this one accessory is carrying like more than half of my magic endurance right now. Holy shit. 870 for melee endurance is really needed because, you know, Fuck, great sword. And the reason why I also like, by the way, Taunting Blade versus like the Berserk one from Magna Duke is because this one actually has way faster attack speed compared to the other one. So you know, faster skill activation, better like AoE grinding with Devastating Tornado with the mastery. What do you get from here again? The fucking the 2 accessories? I mean the 1 accessory? Is it necklace? If it's necklace, yeah. We do you do this at level 50. Throne of Liberty. NA West beware. Shroud and Asmongold are playing on West. Oh yeah, okay, I already know that. Already knew that. That's why I don't know what server we're going on in West still. But I am going to Castleton on East, so... bracelet. Where's the necklace again? Necklace is what? Is it silly? Is it Silius? Bitch, bro, hold on. What I hate about like new characters, I don't have all my waypoints. Is necklace quest? Oh yeah, it is Silius. It is Silius. Never mind. Asmon ever goes west for MMOs? I mean, he went to west in New World. Shroud went west for New World as well. Slash, Outread Prio for SS1. You wanna go... You wanna put your first 20 stats on Perception, and then the next 20 on Strength, and then the rest on Wisdom. Yeah, and it was a mistake because West servers died. You know why the West servers died? So happy I'm EU. Closer and closer to... it says they're going west. Mr. Cilio Girl, total mishap. Appreciate the follows, guys. EU softest gaming region though, even South America games. Holy shit! Don't start a region war in my chat, okay? Banter is okay, just don't get it too. Just don't take it too far. I heard you're leaving us? Wait, what do you mean? Where am I leaving to? Yo, Carl, appreciate the sub, brother. Look at that definition. Fuck me over to fuck me over with support. What the fuck? It's fine. EU gets more worlds for most world first. I can handle it. My man lives in the future. Yo, you get the pouring emotes, bro. Let's fucking go. Wait, why am I leaving? Wait, why am I leaving West Coast? I'm not leaving West Coast. I am playing on both though. Puppy Cakes, appreciate the sub, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have a link to this quest log page, please? I don't. Yeah, it's posted in the tank guide. But if you want just the thing, here you go. Welcome to the stream, Puppy Cakes. How are you? I did a build and I put it all crate. What the fuck? Yo, Siley, appreciate the sub, brother. Kyle Sip, appreciate the follow, man. Yo, are you even fat? I hover. I eat like I should be, but how big do you guys think a guild needs to be to actually get arc boss kills? How big a guild needs to be? Like, I mean, any guild could get arc boss kills. Do you mean like own like an arc boss in PvP? Yeah, but you're starting your own thing on West, leaving all the boys from East? What do you mean? Okay, so here's the thing. I'm making my community on the West Coast because majority, like 60-70% of my community is from Southeast Asia. The Philippines, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, right? So that's why I'm making a guild on West. But because I love you guys so much, I'm making another character in the East servers, which I'm gonna maintain. I'm gonna do primetime events on. Huh? In weight or numbers? Wait, what do you mean numbers? Numbers like the amount of food I eat, calories? That on a arc boss in PvP? If you're trying to fend off your whole server, then you'd have to at least have like an 8 alliance minimum to kind of guarantee it. Because here's the thing. It's like, okay, so here's the reason why. I think it's a better way to just kind of show you. So let's say like Bellendir, right? Can I teleport? There you go. I'll take it because even Steph is coming to East. Yeah, I heard Saiga, Steph, they're going to East. They don't want to come with me to West. I can't just like abandon my community though, you know? Like they're like family to me, so I gotta make sure that they're well taken care of. But I love you guys enough. Son of a, I fucking hate that shit. Hold on. But you know, I love you guys enough that I am willing to do 2 prime times. No, I'm just kidding. I actually do like having 2 prime times. I also like having 2 arc bosses and sieges. What's the passive for 50 strength? 100 heavy attack. Don't put your smart European words in my mouth. Attaboy. Okay, so the reason why you want, let's say like this is Bellendir. The reason why you need like, I'd say like 8 guilds is because you have to defend from this front, right? Because the spawn is over there. You have to defend from this front. You have to defend from this front, possibly. You also have to defend from people that are taking the high ground over here, right? Like up here, or like over here, right? They can just free hit you. And you also have to deal with respawners that spawn up there. I can't even look that far, but like up there. And they will fly down from that direction. And here, possibly as well. Right? Those are all the fronts that you have to defend. So what you need is you need to have enough people on the boss to actually kill the boss, but you also need to have enough people to PvP during that whole time. So that's why you need like minimum, I'd say like 8 guilds. That's why I say that. And then the other one, which is Tevin, which I don't have the... Oh, son of a bitch, hold on. Wait. Let me run over there. I'll do it because I love you. So, like, is the 70-person guild Discord gonna get fucked? Yes. Unless that 70-person guild / Discord works with other 70-person guild / Discords. And you completely overrun the Big Zerg Alliance. Maybe if you die in the circle 3 times, you can't go in again or something? I think nobody would be able to, because you're gonna die from the arc boss, and you're also gonna die from people. So if that happens, like, nobody's gonna get that arc boss. You die more than 3 times from the arc boss alone. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna need a bigger guild. Yeah, bigger, not just a bigger guild, but an organized guild. You need an organized guild. Because nothing feels more frustrating than knowing that you have the firepower and knowing that you have the numbers, but leadership is not putting enough effort into organization. Like, that is painful. Actually, no, I could do it forward. No cap on players in the zone in this game? No, there's no cap. Bro, in the first castle siege, you know how many people we had in that one fight? 2,400. Join the large Zerg Alliance and don't bother trying to confront them. I mean, you can. Well, it's one thing. Like, you either join the big alliance, or you get your politics game on, and then you talk to other leaderships. So yeah, this is Tevin. You can see, like, people can fly from over there. There's one entrance here. There's another entrance there. And the spawn point is actually all the way over there. See that? Over there? That camp? I don't want to get too close because this is a PvP mode right now. Right there, in that camp. That's the spawn point. So you need a good amount of people to be able to respond from engages from all sides. And you also need a team that is consistently in the middle, DPSing the boss down. Is OD. It's crazy how stable it is in mass events. That's what I'm saying, bro. In the first castle siege with 2,400 people, I never crashed once. And I think Cannon only crashed like once, but I think that was because he was playing on epic settings. Synthron, thank you for the follow, brother. You need arc boss weapons to have SNSGS pop off? You don't, but it sure is nice having it. Because, bro, Tevin gives you, like, what, 11 strength, 11 dex? Not to mention the passive is broken as shit. Yeah, Tevin gives you 11 strength, 10 dexterity. Kinda nuts. Organization or organizing with other guilds alliance? Both. Bit less on the organization side and more like the organizing guilds and alliances, because you just, if they can't defend on all fronts, then it's GG for them. Not to gank people in random grind spots. If there's a PvP event there, yeah. Look at the message. Is there such a diff to have a small guild, big guild? Yes. The more dominant guilds will have priority on PvP world bosses and arc bosses, which means that they have a higher chance to get loot overall. Alliance to defend one side of the boss. Assume loot is shared by all the arc boss in the winning alliance. Well, it's not like it's shared. It's all RNG whoever gets it, because like everybody who's able to hit that boss and DPS it will have a chance to get a drop, and whichever guild that person that drops it for belongs to, it's gonna go into their guild bank. So your guild might not get it. Your guild may get it. And most companies can't even put 20 people in the same instance most of the time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, wait, but you know, people still find a way to hate on the game, which is crazy if you think about it. If you die arc boss world boss fight, people lose 70% of their contribution for the loot, right? I don't have confirmation on that, unfortunately. I don't think so. Like, people die all the time. People, like, loot still drops regardless. It's just unfortunate if the boss dies and you die and you have to run back and you don't run back in time and somebody steals your loot. For sure, I remember that reading that impression note recently. I haven't seen anything like that. What killed New World for us was the awful performance stability in sieges, and what was that, 100 people? Yeah, it was like, what, 50 people per... 50 people defending, 50 people attacking? Yeah, that was crazy. You cast like 15 AoEs, the map like bricks itself. Yeah, that was frustrating to say the least. Yeah, server went down. It's like, and it's like you're just pressing buttons hoping that like the input the skill you're inputting actually goes through in the server. Yeah. They hate us because they hate us. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. So many people have a lot of like shit talk to say about this game. When in fact, it's like, bro, like you haven't even gone past like 40 and you're commenting on endgame. You don't sit your ass down. Like, bro, like I've seen people make endgame reviews and the video that you see them play in, they never make it past level 34. That's kind of crazy. You only doing tank builds? Yeah, I can't really... my knowledge on like other builds is very surface level. Like I know... I have like... I know like how every weapon works, but I don't know how other like DPS weapons work together. Because I've tried every SNS combination, right? So at least I have an idea of what like every weapon does. But SNS bow build is not in tier list. It's not in tier list because it really only started getting theory crafted after after skill specializations happened. Before that, it was like not even in like the discussion. And it's largely untested, especially in T1. So tomorrow I'm gonna run it and we're gonna see. Let's do that. Alright, so I think this is good now. 3 dex, 30 perception, 50 strength. And this is not like, oh, this is not farmable. This is actually pretty easily farmable. You could technically get this already when you reach level 50 when you buy the leveling pass, which everybody should, by the way. It's what is it, like 500 lucent? But for competitive PvPers, this is gonna be it for a while. Yeah, that's true. That is true. A lot of big name video PvPers going for 2. Ashes Creation Alpha 2 in 1 month. Yeah, I don't know. I'd try it if I had access, but I don't even have Alpha, so I'm just gonna stick to TNL, bro. What does it give you when you get it at 50? Oh, bro. Look at this. I feel like the leveling log pass 1 to 51 is mandatory. It gives you 120 of this soul shard. Like that's basically it. Right? So, you know. Let's see about stability first, though. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Stability is always like the big question mark, because like when we first played like Throne, right? It's like, wow, big PvP, and then we were asking like, wait, hold on. I was like, is it gonna be able to handle it? And it handled it so well. You think you will post a build for SNSJS before 26? Oh, on the 26th? Yes, I will. Well, actually, it's getting. Wait, hold on. It's getting done right now. It's almost done. Like I'm putting up the gear stuff here for beginners. And then I have like the skill prioritization like down here already. For the most part. And then the only things that like I can't post it is like there's other recommendations that drop from overworld mobs that I don't know if they're like viable still. But like at launch, what I'm gonna do is like as soon as everything is done, I'm gonna do like probably like long grind sessions at mobs and see what the drop rate looks like. But yeah, how many do you need? How many do you need? You like I think 10 each. Pretty sure you need 10 each, which is kind of like, you know, if you're just trying to hit breakpoints, you only need like one of them. But most pieces will crumble in Siege. I think if they play on low settings, it should be like acceptable. Depends how low though. Depends how low end they're at. Yeah, 10 each, 10 each. The lower you're setting, the worse the game runs, IMO. No, bro. If I turn this into epic right now, you will see my FPS drop to single digits. It's on 9.4 patch notes. Oh, okay, wait. Let's see. Change monster contribution. Change so that the monster contribution of the monster you're fighting does not decrease when you die in a safe, peaceful dual area, when you die in a conflict, war, battle, faction, battle area, the contribution of the monsters you are fighting will be reduced by 70%. Damn! You appreciate that, Blurry Face. You actually went ahead and got it. Nice, nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, 70%. It's kind of rough, no? But then again, if you had a squad hitting the boss the whole time, even if they get killed closer to when the boss dies, they will still probably have higher, like, loot chance. Yeah, I appreciate that, Synthron. I would recommend looking to find out abilities, actually focusing for certain builds. Like what builds in particular, Ardelis? In your written tank guide in the skill section for the one part, are there really no passives I need to level up during leveling? There is. I just have to add it in. I was supposed to add it like 2 days ago. Things happened. I had to move around like a lot of furniture for 12 hours, and then, you know, and that was with like 2 hours of sleep. So safe to say I was knocked out. And then I babysat my niece because, you know, because I love her. So it's just straight grinding 50 before doing any building the play in this. Grinding, well, if you're new to the game, I recommend that you kind of at least like craft some of your equipment. The reason why I'm like spurging out to 50 with like gray gear and missing gear pieces is because like I've done it so much, right? So if you don't mind the pain, you get 200 plus on. Oh, you have a 40 series. That's why I have a 3080. I wish I could play on Epic, bro. Oh my god. I've been trying to find a good one to follow for Staff Dagger. Staff Dagger, pretty sure I can get you one here. Hold on. When it comes to Staff Dagger, I would say... Oh, hold on. Leveling build. Okay, here you go. This is a build from Yane. Generally, the builds on Maxroll are pretty good. So that's the leveling guide. There's one in there for like after that, so you could just go ahead and follow that one. Yeah, what's up, Jackster? Could you try to explain why switching classes build is so hard? The main thing that makes switching classes and build so hard is, so let's say that you do the skill level switch, right? Let's say like you switch over your skills. The problem is that like now you have to work up a weapon's like mastery again. So let's say like you have like level 16 mastery on your weapon. When you switch over, even if you have the skill like transfer scrolls, right, and you transfer all of this to another weapon, you don't carry over the mastery, so you have to work on it again, and that's going to take a long while. And then the other one too is that, let's say like you don't want to switch it over and you just want to level a new weapon. The problem too is that you are time gated with the skill books that you can get, so it's also going to take a while. And it's not even whales cannot do it because you'll still be bottlenecked by like parchments. Skill guide for SNS 1, Patrice. The video not yet, but that's what I'm working on right now. But I will. This will be 100% ready before the 26th, probably the 25th or the 24th. It will be ready because like after the Siege the Day events, I will start working on this again. That's all I'm gonna be doing until launch. And that, do I then swap into other builds on there for small, large scale PvP? Depends on what you're trying to do. If you're going for large scale, go for large scale. If you're going for like small scale, well, that's up to you. Although like the only meaningful, I'd say, PvP in this game is all large scale. Can SNSGS have a build viable for PvE and PvP without switching the whole build? So if you're SNSGS, your PvP build will be viable for PvE. If you're talking about like AoE grinding in the overworld, all you really need to do to grind in the overworld is this skill right here, and then this skill right here, and then this passive right here. That's it. Congratulations, you're one of the fastest grinders in the game. Well, but basically what Dank's saying, so if you want to make Lucent, look at the max roll guides. Look at the gear that's like in there that's farmable. Farm that and then sell it for like 3 times market price. No, don't do that. Or do it. I don't know. I don't control the economy. Is it better to use leveling reward for dimension ring or an early Duke Magna, then farm Abyss for Carnix? I think you have enough to get all 3, but I would say if you're trying to hit like a breakpoint using the ring, then I would say you get the ring as well. Or if you're just trying to, if you need all 3 to hit breakpoints, just get all 3 and then use the rest for like traits after. What would I give World Part 2 rings? Well, remember when we read the patch note saying that Amazon is thinking of like lowering the cost for crafting, right? So that could work out. For when you hit level 50. Go over to the wand passives as well. Then do that, and then let's do. Actually, I'll do that later. Let me finish up the gear first. I think level 1 to 50. Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck? Did it delete my? God damn it. Boogie972, thank you for the follow, brother. And then Tudor1989, thank you for the follow, man. What's up, crazy? I recall your path with SNS wand. Let's go. I hate magic. Brawler.
We taking off, I don't be fly. I got the sauce, you got the spice. Time ain't an issue with you, it's a virtue. Don't worry about anything, I'm right beside you this night. Comfort like memory, it's you and I. Nobody else, no, I ain't bad at kiss and tell.
I'm so used to it being called Magna Duke Belt.
Wanna see where you been, where you from. It's on your waist, yeah, now I got a taste. I don't wanna rush you. We in the air, it's an option. But wouldn't it be sad if you left this? We got chemistry.
We actually save that before it fucks me over again. Alright. We're here, that.
Someone must have broken my heart, like really torn it apart in another life, in another life.
I don't actually need mana regen for this build.
Like caused my heart to stop in another life, in another life. Otherwise, I don't know why.
Baller.
Coming back to this.
Yeah, this is, yeah, let's go dimension on this too.
Don't trust that this love they get. I don't know why. I just can't believe in it. Like somehow I can't commit. Guess I have to.
On it, boys.
Yeah, I got an issue with love. Yeah, I got an issue with trust. Really bet it open and
Why you wanna do it?
oh,
Nah. How high can I get it? 28? I need 2. I need a 2 fur. It'll be nice to finally play this game with no ping issues. Same. I got a question about stats in this game. I've heard there's no soft caps, but upon looking at their returns for stats, I've found a clear drop-offs. Are soft caps, hard caps even important, or do you just want the highest number possible? There is no like diminishing returns per se. It's more like a curve, really. Like there's no like hard diminishing returns, but let's say like for crit, right? Like there's a curve like when it comes to crit. It's like you go crit, effectiveness goes up, and then it starts like little slowly, very slowly. But like that doesn't mean you should stop stacking crit, right? Did you finish this for SSN1? This I'm gonna do that one next. I got really high strength here. Oh, fuck, no wonder. Okay, there you go. There we go. Actually, this is technically 1.5 CDR. Do I want that? Nah. Okay. Cool strength too. Or dexterity for attack speed. Ah, fuck it. Is the hit enough on this? This one? Early on, it has like 400 hits. But this is just like goals. And this is also pre Eventually, if you really want to like hard like grab it, it's like you could easily boost your hit by quite a lot this way. For runes, for this one, I would probably straight up go crit damage reduction on this one. As for this one, you don't really care too much about the range hit. You do want the melee hit though, because like part of like being a nuisance about this build is essentially being able to spam shield bash and just fuck people up in the backline. I'm not sure if I want to go range endurance here or max health. You have enough time to do return to return doing questing after you finish 50. You can one if you need more like skill books and upgrade materials. It's more of a consistent drop off, so there's no point where it drops heavily, but in a broader view, if you look at like 0 to 1000 in stat, you get 50%. But when you get 1000 to 2000, you only squeeze out an additional 16 to total 66%. Yeah, but think of it this way, right? Like if you're going for like 1k, if you're not building more hit because you see like a steep drop off at like 1000, it doesn't matter. Like people are gonna build 2000 evasion and you're not gonna be able to hit a single one of them. PvP is gameplay good? Always good. Our skill books droppable anywhere else? I mean, you could farm like marins and parchments. Do I want endurance or do I want health? I feel like I should go health here. And for this one, if people are building collision resist, I feel like collision chance is actually really good. I could also go SDR here, but if it's like bow, I could also do skill heal. Man, but SDR is really good though. Yeah. So I see. So soft and hard caps aren't really that important. Thanks for the insight. Yep. It's like when somebody has like 500 more evasion than you compared to your hit, good luck. Like good question. I'm from the Philippines. Should I play this game on Steam or in Purple app on release? You will not be able to play the Purple, the global release on Purple app. It has to be on Steam. The Purple release is only for the Korean servers. Should you aim for as bow staff in terms of late game hit? I'm hovering around 1200 in my build, but I don't care how much evasion people can build for magic. Dagger users can generally build a lot. Crossbow helps that as well, and then staff, high focus helps that as well. So generally for late game hits, 1200 is decent. But the evasion stackers will still make you miss. Right, like daggers, if they use their mobility skills, obviously it's gonna be hard for you to hit them in that duration. But is it 1200? I think you can build up to 1500 hit, no? With blue gear. Post Club Dude, thank you for the follow, brother. Grim Reaper as well. I guess. Any sleeper builds you like a lot? I'm new and I don't want to go to the typical GS Dagger or any top of the meta builds, but I also don't want to hate my life and play trash. I mean, there's definitely a lot that are not like meta, but have some sort of like viability. Like the one that I'm gonna do, tomorrow, for the Siege of the Day event is gonna be Sword and Shield Longbow. SNS Staff is one of those. I mean, SNS Staff has actually been
used since like early days of KR. A lot of shot callers would use that build. It was SNS bow that never really got recognition, or SNS crossbow. I think not a lot of people tested out the SNS crossbow thing too. I only tested it once before in the early days in Silius. Yo, Rob back. What's going on, brother? SNS crossbow. Yeah, what does SNS mean? Sword and shield. I know it's weird. I'm usually used to like sword and board, but you know, here we are. Raw back, waiting Amazon event. Yeah, man, it's gonna be fun. Were you in that? Were you in that like test? In the test one? Do we save up co-op runs for level 50 or when we reach bottleneck? You should always save it for level 50. The low level dungeon quests give garbage XP. I would have done anything for SNS crossbow to work. I mean, you know, Bell and Deer. Technically, if you really wanted to. Might not work the best. I'm just kidding. I haven't done any testing post opportunist changes / nerfs. Can I have like 2 alts in one server and 3 more in other servers? No, it's just 3 total. It's just 3 it's just 3 per account. I wish, bro. Can you imagine? I'd be a loosened farmer, bro. Leveling up, is it worth spending early contracts to try to get some early lithographs? Like the Lethal Fortune Ring? The 4 early quests that you get from Starlight, the one with the 4 contracts, you want to try to get like your 4 rather 3 at this point, actually 4 accessory lithos. It's RNG though, but you don't want to waste your contracts either. Like you don't need the Lethal Fortune like that early, but it's nice to have. Spencer, appreciate the follow, brother. I could technically add the resonance, but I mean, I don't want to add the resonance here, bro. Fuck it. I've heard a lot about tier 1, tier 2, etc., but not long how to stick with one tier. We're gonna be tier 1 for a while. You need to have tier 1 gear upgraded in order for you to even start farming tier 2 dungeons. And even if you do have enough combat power by that point, not even sure if they're gonna open up the tier 2 dungeons yet. So don't gimp yourself. Don't gimp your gear.
Is it better to full trade blue before transferring it to purple gear because of blessing system? Should be changed to a full trade blue. Eventually, yeah. Eventually, you have to transfer over because eventually you have to do an upgrade. You just don't want to do it too early, and you want to have like gimp gear that has no traits, even though it's like purple. Like one of the worst things that you could do is like, let's say like you get like a purple from a world boss, you equip it over your you sacrifice your blue into it to get the upgrade, and then you discover down the line that you have no like immediate way of trading this thing up, and you just kind of like you end up with a garbage build. You know what I mean? What do you think about all the crazy speedrun content early access? You mean the one that I made? The speedrun guide?
Sunrise is 4 a.m. You see, get in the car, we can run away. I hardly even knew you, but I knew that I can lose you. For 1 or 2, maybe 3 years, I've been feeling nothing at all. But then
Non-traded blue gear into purple. Transferring a non-traded blue gear into purple gear, you miss a lot because with a full trade blue even shit traits, you get a lot of blessings for your purple. Transferring non-traded blue gear, I mean, you just transfer it right away. It's like if you're really that concerned about like getting blessings, just sacrifice like traits that you want to purple gear, and you'll get blessings anyway.
I felt kinda low, is it all in vain?
So Neveo, the SNS bow. Neveo, I'm gonna do SNS bow tomorrow in the Siege the Day event. Are you excited? Like crazy speedrun content early access? Wait, you mean the guild events? With this mech, I can convert shit traits into good traits with blessing, you know? Well, if you have a way of like trading it up all the way, then possibly. But that means that like if you're putting like shitty traits on your blue just so you can get more blessings out of purple, you're gimping yourself the whole time you're blue. You know what I mean? If you upgrade another separate blue just so you could fully trade it with gimp traits, but then that means that like the blue that you're wearing that has good traits is now useless. It's dead weight. It's just wasted resources for a blessing that is basically only a one-time use. You know what I mean? Like I can see that being viable in a very, very late game where like people are selling stuff for like 10 lucent or something. But like this like early game? Mm-mm. What is this?
Lights out, I'm your favorite. Too many ways, been in your place, there's delays.
Is there a website I can go to view all tier 1 gear? I want to try the Theorcraft the build before starting launch. I mean, this one that I'm using. This looks pretty good. You're gonna get rewards from doing 3v3 or not? Yeah, they're gonna add rewards to it. So I think they're adding a title, a morph, and then some other rewards to it or something. Something like that. That's what I'm gonna do here. Codex. What are these? There. We do that, and then do I want to do T1? I think and then we do SS1. I'm gonna just remove that. I don't want to do T2. SNS Greatsword. Okay, so let's do SNS1. Is there a way I can join your guild in Siege of the event? Yeah, dude, they don't have any more spaces. I think it's all been filled since like a week ago, probably. And I kind of just got invited too. What's up, man? Thank you for the follow, brother. You know a website where you can see the top arena rating on Korea? I don't know. Resistance Hawk has perception and max health. Is that not better than that blue chest? Which one? This one? Over Resistance Hawk? Resistance Hawk? Let's see. Anyway, where is the graph? For the low price of $80. You mean this one? You can get one through Litho. Oh, yeah, that's why I didn't recommend it. You're gonna have to farm Kotoris. Yeah, you thing is like you can get one from like the level 50 like chapter 10 quest. And even assuming that you get like good traits from it, let's say like you get like max health on it. It's like you realize you're gonna be stuck on that, and the only way that you can actually keep getting it is through here. You know what I mean? Like, I can't recommend this to you when I don't know what the drop rate is for farming this in the overworld. Like, first of all, farming Katori is AIDS. Like, if I recommended this armor to you, saying like, oh yeah, you can have this one. This one is farmable in the overworld, but I don't know what the farm rate is for this in the overworld. And let's say like you're farming 16 hours later, you still don't have a single purple drop. And all of a sudden, like, you're cursing my name because like I told you to farm this because it's technically farmable. His endurance traits will be cheap, but I think everyone's gonna be overpriced at the beginning. Not sure if that's the... Everything's gonna be overpriced in the beginning, bro. That's just how it's gonna be. Yeah, what's up, Hyzen? Thanks for your quality stream. No problem, man. Check DMs. I'll see. I have a lot to check. I have a lot I haven't checked. Drop rate is 50-50. You either get it or you don't. I was like, I know, right? Like, you've been 50-50ing it for like 20 hours. You haven't won a single 50-50. That's fucking unfortunate. You just need one? Like, hell no. You want to wear untraded armor for God knows how long? Get the fuck out of here. Hell no. That was like horrible advice. That's just, when I say like mistakes we made in KR, that's one of the mistakes. Trait unlock. You want to use the trait unlock stone on a basic purple? Bro, come on now. That is never good advice. Please don't do that. You know I love you. Don't do that to yourself, please. I don't want you to make that mistake and then somebody's like, oh, why'd you do that? Who do you watch? Fatty? What? Don't do that. Maximum upgrade for item is purple plus 12. For Arc Boss in tier 2. Whenever we talk about mistakes that we made in KR that were expensive, it was equipping untraded T1s. The only way that gets worse is if you use your trait unlock stones on a basic T1. A farmable one nonetheless. Oh, just don't fuck. And you know what? I've said my piece. I've told you guys don't do it. If you're still gonna do it, out of my hands. It's completely out of my hands. I've said what I said. I've said no, do not do it. If you still continue to do it, that's on you. This? Oh, making history. Oh. It's hard to get tier 2 items? No. Get them from dungeons. Wow. This man growing a beard, that's how hard he going to make these guys for everyone. That's a funny thing, actually. That's the reason why I haven't shaved. Is every time I get out of the shower, it's like I could either shave or I could edit or work on the guide, and I end up working on the guide and I just don't shave. That's where we're at right now. Do you think global launch servers will have more longevity than early access servers? Not necessarily. Because technically, if there are more free-to-play players, there will be more players on the global launch servers. But the people that pay for early access are usually people that are invested into the game. And so they have a less likelihood to quit the game. especially since like the people that are going to early access servers are most likely going to be the ones that have like signed up and joined a guild slash community, which also increases the likelihood of their longevity in the game because they have a proper community that they can play with. Because playing this game without a proper like community is complete agony. You're gonna be like that kid that got left. You're gonna be like that kid that didn't get picked for like, you know, the baseball game or something. That's why I said look at Kate myself, baby. Yeah, one of these days I'll shave when I find the time. But you know, it is what it is. You gotta, you know, you gotta do what we gotta do. You got it, Roman. Thanks for your hard work. I hope it pays off well for you. Thanks, brother. Me too. I hope so. So I can continue to do what I do. I can just put in the work as much as I can, and then the rest is up to luck. Can I gear up solo with the best gear for PvE PvP? I mean, it's possible. You're gonna be pugging a lot. Like you're gonna be pugging a lot, and you know, sometimes you'll get good teammates, sometimes you'll get bad teammates. If you're fine with that, then that's all good. For open world dungeons, you want to be, if you're soloing instead of partying, that means you won't get the drop rate boost that, you know, people who grind in a party get. So, you know, the crew is back is all that matters. Like, hell yeah, baby. Yo, it's just about to get real, huh? Let's have smoke. How will names work? Like, will the people in early access essentially have first dibs on names, or are they separate somehow? I don't think they're separate. Because like, I think that the way that like even guild names work is, let's say like our guild name is like Dynasty, right? If somebody in like the Japanese servers grabs that name, I think we can't grab it anymore or something like that. That's what I was told anyway. I'm not sure how true that is. I'm just gonna make sure that I, you know, hit the ground running and make the guild ASAP. That's all I can do. When the final boss dies, your loot is secure, or who's faster get the loot? When the final boss in the dungeons? In the dungeons, everybody gets their own chest. So you're not racing to steal loot from everybody. Character names and guild names? Yeah. Which class is most played? I'd say anything with a great sword, probably, right now. Between regions, there's no crossplay or anything, so I don't think it'll be between regions, but within a region, pretty sure name's gotta be unique. No, that's not what I was told. I'm pretty sure. I think from what I remember from is that guild names, character names are cross region. That's why people playing in Japan and playing in the East Coast are telling me one of us gotta get it first. Oh yeah, it's global. Yeah, what Epic said is global. So you gotta get yours first. I mean, it's not like a strange concept. It's the same with like a lot of games, right? Let's say like the guild name that we wanted in like Black Desert, for example. It's like somebody in EU got it.
And we couldn't use it anymore. Even in NA. When items drop from bosses has some random bonuses or had a unique bonus set. Wait, what? When items drops from bosses? Are you talking about dungeon bosses? When items drops from bosses has some random some random bonuses or had a unique had a unique bonus set. Wait, what? Hold on. It's not you, it's me. I'm suffering from like lack of sleep. Do they have like a random bonus or a unique bonus set? Is that what you're asking? If that's what you're asking, then some pieces of equipment have set bonuses, some don't. Are any of the Mega Guild alliances playing on Carnix? Carnix is EU, right? I'm pretty sure I heard of big guilds going to Carnix. Is it 3 character per server or per account? Per account. Carnix, oh, NA East. I don't know. I don't know if they are. I know the main PvP server is gonna be Castleton. Yeah. Eventually they do. They all do. Get some rest. Sorry, I have to work. I have a lot of like stuff that I didn't get to do because I ended up getting busy the past 2 days. So I gotta make up for it now. I'll sleep later. I'll sleep later. Now let's do part 2 of this guide. I think so. This one, I think I'm gonna make this dark, just because. And then I'll do the advance after. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like, okay, so the necklace for this one, it's like magic endurance and cooldown speed are really nice. So what would I replace this with as soon as I'm done with this? That's not like fucking abyss necklace. Like, I know for sure abyss eventually. I would want abyss. But that's gonna take a while. So what can I farm reliably? Probably from a dungeon. We're talking about T1 too, so I don't want to go overextend to T2. Abyss is easy to get to. Sure, if you swipe. Is the link to this in the Discord? Yeah, it should be. But just in case you need it, there you go. Yeah, what's up, caveman? Got it not. What's going on, brother? Abyss is easy to get to. Oh, wait. What is it? Crafted gear is same as good drop gear, or same good as drop. Same as good. Crafted gear are the same as good, are as good as drop gear. It depends. Depends. Like sometimes drop gear is better, sometimes crafted gear is better. Depends on the piece. Best. Alexa, play the game for me. Alexa, grind for me. No, you do it for yourself. Isn't that insane? Yeah, it's not insane. But like, you know, trading it up. You know. I don't know what class to do. SNS GS or GS Dagger? Do you like being a tank? Do you like being the first one to die? Or do you want to be assassin? Yeah, you want Assassin's Creed, eh? Yeah, it's up, Tenosaki. That's the only way to get a biz necklace? Currently, yeah. It's worth replacing. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. True. Strength perception are nice. That is why I tank. Let me die, coach. No, don't do it, bro. Whatever you do, don't do it. Plays in 3 days. Can you help me make an assassin type build? I'm not really an assassin type player. I've played nothing but tank combinations. Will you lose it or will it just downgrade? You do not lose it and it does not downgrade at all. I'm straight from being a tank and all the other games I've played, but I can also see what you're saying. Not into a lot of dying. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not really the person to ask for assassin type builds, Tsunasaki. Unfortunately. What's up, Johnny? You doing your version of SNS GS2 or y'all leaving that to Grenton? I haven't. I think I haven't looked at Grenton's SNSGS guide yet, but the one that I have right now is this right here. This for like the leveling process. This one right here is what I have to get to. Give you the 50 strength for the heavy attack, 30 dex for the crit, and then 30 perception for the hit 100, with blues and a few T1s. That's what I have right now. I'm not sure what he has. I forgot. I know somebody told me to check it out last time. Tanks and healers are, in my opinion, too much responsibility. Yeah. But it's fun. No? You don't think it's fun? Okay, so that's what I have here for now. In terms of skills, I only need to do the one prios, right? Wait, I also need to do the bow, no? Fucking hungry, bro. I'm starving. If I would be a healer, everyone would be dead.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, don't be a healer, bro. Yo, what's up, Twisted 50X? What's going on, bro? Thank you for the follow, man. Then I will get booted from the squad. Alright. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, sometimes the healer life is not for you. Alright. Let's see. Should I QA test the guide again? One sec.
Whispers in my head. What you gonna do? 선택의 기로에 왠지 껴내려 해. 쉽지 않아도 진실한 나만의 beliefs. You know what they say, don't brag about what you have. Be careful and be humble, otherwise you should be ready to stumble. You know what they say, 자신감이 없니.
I level another alt. Is that a new leveling guide? Yeah. So I'll say, I can't say it publicly, but I'll say why I think the current XP patch is what we're getting for launch. I wish I enjoyed SNSGS for one, but I hate them both. But if they nerf it, I'm doomed. Yeah, that's also true. Well, actually no, you'll still have double, unless they cancel double CB. Oof. Then that's painful. If they nerf CB. Do you know what the drop rate is on the Abyss currency? It's like just one? Yeah. And I'm gonna have to farm Overworld, I guess. Overworld drops the what does terrain drop? From pouches too? That's true. Wait. Doll's Town. Weekly scroll contracts, is it worth rolling them when you activate them? What would you be looking for from them if you do? I don't know, actually. I don't know what the rate's on there, so I can't really speak on it. I've never played this game, but it seems like SSGS and SS1 are insanely overpowered. Every god they have them as S tier for every content. They're very strong, yeah. They are. Now a hurricane is hitting literally the first day of early access. Oh no. Bro, you better get your generator ready. If you have solar panels, you better get that battery fully charged up, bro. You can't afford. SNS is getting reworked, so who knows what will happen in the future? I guess we'll see. Audacity, appreciate the follow, brother. I mean, it's Sakumi. You can roll to get easier objectives or RNG better rewards. Tier 1 to 3. I have no knowledge of that. That's it for the skill. What else am I missing? I mean, I guess I could say that too. Not like you're expending any other resource elsewhere. Yeah, that's true. Or so close. I could get this to 59 and then 60. Oh, I really want that heavy attack, but yeah. No. That is quite the dilemma. Huh. I'm gonna tweak around. Actually, I want this to be. Oh, fuck. Really going to take the purple armor when you reach. You mean the elite tactical? Not untraded, no. Is that a DPS build? Nah, it's SNS. Now, if I've seen a bunch of solo grinding to 50, what if you are in a group? Does the same rules apply for 1 to 50? Technically it's faster if you have a group, but the caveat is that you actually they actually keep up with you. Because if they can't keep up and they're holding you back, then you're gonna end up slowing your own run. What you can do is you can go get ahead of them if they're falling behind, and when they get to like a kill quest, then they can start you know, then you can start running back and doing it with them. How's still going? Just got off work. Yo, what's up, Vampy? Welcome home, man. How easy are those weapons to get? These are dungeon weapons. So they're not the hardest. If somebody's like wailing, you probably go for like excavator wand instead. But that's like if you're whatchamacallit, like if you're spending, right? It sells 15, but it's gonna be buffed to 40%. It's just more heals. It's good, but you know, you're gonna need traits. And the only thing I don't like about this one too, it doesn't have like buff duration like Liquirus does. So I can feel stinging in my eyes. That's how much like ugh. The coffee, lack of sleep, or catching up to you? Yeah, I know, but she has to get done, you know? What's that build meant for? It's gonna be for each specific like combination. I kind of want to do like another speed run, like run, so to speak. But but then it's gonna take me like a little over 3 hours probably. I wonder if I can just keep going. I'd probably want to get something to eat first before I do. But I don't really want to order anything. DoorDash is expensive, bro. Like fast food on DoorDash is like fine dining in prices. The fuck.
Words can't describe just how much I miss you whenever you're gone. I want you here beside me for eternity. Shining.
Good luck on Siege the day tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, bro. We'll see how the build performs. Might be the last time we get to experience it before they nerf the shield. Take a cold shower that'll wake you up for a solid 5 hours. I already did. Good luck with Siege the day. Yeah. That's really expensive. Yeah, they are, man. Fucking. like fucking $30 meals or something. Like, what am I, rich? Apple's leveling guide. Oh no. I like this, bro. Steal from me again, I'm gonna have to tax you. At that point, it's fucking transaction. There's a streaming tool where does it besides the name profile number? Wait, I think I installed that at one point. It's not yet out then. I'm under the water, going to bed. Yeah, I'll catch you later, brother. I'm under the water. Goated video. Wait, hold on. Do I have? I thought somebody asked me to install that at one point. I haven't checked my shit in so long. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh yeah, I have it down there. It's like, it's called Treats or something. I remember. Somebody asked me to put that on there last time and they got me like McDonald's. Rice cake dough? Oh, it's this fucking event. I was like, what the fuck is this NPC? Bro, I'm fucking tired. Holy shit. Do, 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 do. I got that. All right. I think I wanna make like another like one with like all T1s already. But the only thing that's stopping me is because I don't know the drop rates. Like technically you could farm purples like T1 like basic purples off of like mobs like these or like archer for this, right? Even though the evasion's fucking doo-doo. But I don't know what the drop rate is. I mean, it's a... Yeah, but the thing is, like, if I can get like a a purple, and maybe get like a decent trait every 5 hours of grinding, I think that's pretty good. Honestly, I think that's pretty good actually. Then I can just grind non-stop. Arm loosened like that. Hmm. Would do. What else have I not finished actually? Let me. One gear. It would. Okay, I need to change this into just like a quest log link. Bow. The fish up bow. Niche busing one moment. Comparable. How it works. Yeah, I think I'm gonna revise this after I'm done with the Siege of the Day event tomorrow. And then I don't know, man. Like I guess we just hope for the best. Which server? I wish I knew. Yeah, that's what we're trying to find out, bro. Relax is easy to make a character on the help you server. Well, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna probably do the I think I'm probably just gonna do the additional gear once I find out like what the drop rates actually are, and then I'll do them, see if they're worth. I don't want to recommend it just because it's technically farmable and the drop rate's like complete dog shit. Oh shit, yo, Exka! What up, brother? Did Tochi tell you about the welcome raiders? What's going on, brothers? Thank you for the raid, brother. Exka, did you hear about? Did Tochi tell you what I told him? I can't really say it out loud because I don't know if I can or I should. I don't know if I can actually. If I could, I would. If I knew that I could, I would. I think so. Yeah, about the gold reward. Okay, good. Yeah. So, yeah. So there's a really good chance. Might not be 100% indication, however. Yeah, that's true. But it is a good chance. Yeah. On the bright side, I do have logs of the previous XP rewards still. So technically, You probably have yours too, but technically we could probably you could easily map out a run that way. Or I could just follow my early VODs too. Yeah, I think I still have them saved. Appreciate the follows, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's Milfy AGS MMO. Oh shit. Bonies? What's going on, guys? Cheppy and Sir Cyrox. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the follow, yo. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. If the golds are identical but you can't see the XP, it's tough to tell. Yeah. But the only I had the older gold samples. I had the older gold samples, and none of them match besides the yeah. Yeah, that one. Got ads. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on, hold on. Put ads. So, yo, you boy the goat, bro. Appreciate the gifted sub, brother. That's what you get for having ads too. Damn, huh? Yeah. So I tracked it back to the old patches. The only match that the gold has is the gold now. I'm trying to keep it as like cryptic as possible, bro. Yoshi Santos 971. Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate that, man. So yeah. I'm trying to think of like what my build's gonna be for the right? Exactly. So I cross-referenced it with 4 patches total, and none of the previous match, but the present match. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yo, what's up? I found you guys on YouTube and I thought I'd check if you were on. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be on a lot more often once launched. I'm pretty sure like Exco is gonna be the same too. Yes, you are right. Enough talk. The patches is the same as the not the same of the patch. Yeah. Can you please answer a question for me? Sure, Incredible Gamer. As long as I actually know the answer. If I don't, I'll let you know. Bow dagger or bow staff for ZVZ? Bow staff, bro. Bow staff. You can't go wrong with either one, though. Honestly, you can't go wrong with either one. At LedanNet, thank you for the follow, man. I think for wait on, let me switch over to a bow real quick. What will I do? I'm trying to see like what my build is tomorrow. Probably gonna do Blitz into Flash Arrow into Immortal Pride. So like I have these 3 occupied, right? What if I do that? I do that. Man, the deadly marker is kind of sick though. 1, 2, 3, and I do that blitz. I do that into that. I mean, technically I do this too, actually. Yeah. I can rely on this and this so I don't lose my shield block. Are you saying current version doesn't match global? What? I don't. I can't say nor deny. Is Throne and Liberty a pay-to-win game? Yes. Is there any other viable crossbow builds besides crossbow dagger? Any other viable crossbow builds? Yeah, there are. There are. None probably as like as kind of like as viable as like crossbow dagger, but there are more viable builds out there. Crossbow, some people play crossbow great sword, good mobility, good pre-buffs on the heavies. How many hours do you think to level 50? If you're speedrunning it, sub 4 hours. If you're like new and you're following like a beginner, like my beginner guide, for example, you probably get there in like 5. Next level, the speedrun king. Yo, my boy is fucking crazy with the speedruns, bro. He's fucking crazy. Love your leveling guide. Going in with the bow wand. Ooh, bow wand's good. Bow wand's goated, bro. Good choice. Good choice. Trying to figure out if I want to go in wand or SNS GS when early access opens Thursday. Wand, SNS, or GS? I mean, you can't go wrong with either one. GS probably has an easier time early, and then scales well as well. Wand SNS has a slower start, but scales incredibly well. Yo, X-Sniper, thank you for the follow, brother. That info is for people, what was that? That pay the low price of $19.99. No, it's free, bro. It's free. I'm fucking posting it. The artist that did Exca emotes is crazy. You should probably check it out. Wait. Who made the emotes, bro? Netchonum. Do you have maybe SNS dagger set up for leveling too, or may I know the reason you didn't include it? Does it really fall off so bad later? No. It's not bad. It's not bad. I just haven't played it in so long that I would have to like actually read the skills again. Click on the emote. It says it there. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me see. Wait, is that for real? You can actually click on the artist? Yo, that's crazy. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me open up, because I have like restream chat up instead of like Xka. Not Xka, Twitch, sorry. Hold on. Is it Crixie? You fucking nice self-promotion, bro. I respect it. I respect the hustle. Hell yeah. Let me look at Crixie's where are the VODs, bro? Crixie, where are the VODs? Crix and Crixie are two different people. Just FYI. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so I'm fucking confused. Wait, hold on, what? So wait, who's Crixie? Crixie is my sugar mommy. Wait, how much are the? Okay, I respect the hustle. You know what's how much is the emotes? Like I'm guessing it's like a pack of like 6 or 9, right? 6 or 9. Wait, let me see. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. What did it? Wait, did Twitch delete it? Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Yo, Twitch. How do I delete a link? What the fuck? Hold on. I got it. I'll get it from the artist link. Hold on. Sugar mama. Crix is a sugar mama. This one, Etsy. The sugar mama. There you go. What's up, Griff? So, appreciate the streams. Hoping I can get help with this question. Do you know when the game will be downloadable for early access? On the 24th, I believe, is what they announced. But oh damn. Okay, let's see. Jujutsu Kaisen. Wait, 1891 for for the 9 emotes? Is that what it is? Wait, how much is it for commission emotes? Do you know like Ragnarok Online emoticons? That's what I want, bro. Like this last GG. That the sugar mama Crixie right there. Right, sure. I just started a game of Korea, sir. Can you tell me which server has the most English-speaking players? There's not a lot anymore, but there are players. Some players in Solar, some players in Elowen. But right now, not a lot of English-speaking players are really like actively playing because we're all preparing for early access in like 3 days. Yeah. Yeah. So like I like Ragnarok Online a lot. So if I could get like emotes, you know, like this one, like this one, like this one especially. This one right here. Crixie. The sugar mama is here. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, everybody's waiting for global. That's true. Crixie, let it be known, you are the only artist, like emote artist, I've ever entertained in this stream. Let's see if I do that. Do I want to do Deadly Marker? I mean, kinda. Like wait, but she's here already. Wait, Crixie, can you do like I don't know if you ever played Ragnarok Online, but Are you able to do like emotes like this? I'm pretty sure you can actually. But like, how much would this be? Like, I really love Ragnarok online like emotes like this one, right? So if I know how much these could be, like I would actually love to have these. Like Epic will pay me in sub money just to have these emotes.
Yeah, intuition, just wanna follow intuition. All my senses tell me
Like I legit want those emotes. Not just me actually. Wait, Epic's been asking me when I'm gonna have it. I don't know if I should put this on for Siege of the Day tomorrow. Because they give us evasion gear. Yo, Chevy, Ragnarok memorable time. Exactly. See, I'm not the only Ragnarok fan in here. People would actually appreciate it, you know? So I would love to have one. Bound and oppressed targets. I mean, technically, I could pull somebody in like that. Just be like that.
yeah. I see that bite in your cherry lips, giving me a hint at an early exit.
Hmm.
Can't believe, gotta pinch your cheek to know this isn't fantasy. Right. Skip the chit chat, cause that shit cheap. Doesn't matter either way, cause I can hear everything.
I could provoke too, actually. No, that's okay. Well, actually, I don't know. This is my first MMORPG. Mine too. Mine too. Good times. Good times. Said €5 each. Yo, for real? Well. Actually? Okay. Hold on. I'll DM on Etsy after she move it. Let me get her page again. Hold on. I don't forget. Oh, you have an idea? Like, Epic's gonna be so happy. I mean, like, Epic, sub now. Sub to me now. I have the emotes. Like, I want, like, all the iconic ones, too. /GG, /E2, /OMG. Oof. 20 years ago, bro. Don't say that. Don't say that. You're gonna reveal our age, bro. Don't do it. It's alright, dude. It wasn't 20 years. It was 10 years ago, guys. Don't worry about it. Our old Devil Paladin. Yo, my man was a Devil Pally. Your wallet won't forget record. Yo, Yoko, can you not? RO is good and still better than most MMOs out now. I was actually playing it like a month and a half ago. I was playing on IRO Chaos. Yo, Black Baron. It's true, I am. Yeah, Holy Priest. Yo, you doing a Holy Light? Or did you play a ME build? Great Sword has Devil here in TL. He can Devil his whole team. Yo, true, actually. Bro, this one, Blood Devotion, is Devil. It doesn't just Devil them. It actually gives them 50 base damage. Huh? You know, okay, here's the thing too, right? Let's be completely honest with ourselves here. Do you guys think that the game was actually still legitimately good? Or are we all just high on nostalgia? Do you think it's like either or do you think it's both? Do you think it's a mix of like good game mechanics and nostalgia? Right? Is it the same? Is it the same like copium that Asmon was smoking when he said that BDO combat was worse than WoW combat, or hell yeah, it's good and new? It's not new. It's 24 years old, brother. You hate BDO combat, but like objectively speaking, though, in terms of like combat mechanics, new to us. That's true. Because here's the thing. It's like, and this is coming from. Mostly right. Minus when he talks about game comments. Okay, so here's it. Yeah, a lot, like probably like 90% of like Asmon's takes usually. I appreciate them. I like them quite a bit. But when he has bad takes, boy, does he have bad takes, bro. And that's not even, and that's coming from somebody who actually likes WoW, right? Like I like WoW. I'm not delusional enough to think that WoW combat is better than BDO, objectively speaking. Devo. Well, it looks like that. It looks better now. It looks way better now. When he said Kazan has better gameplay than Crimson Desert, I lost my mind. No way. There's only like one legit trailer out there for Crimson Desert, and that looked amazing. Every time I try to pull off a combo, it fails. Skillish. And I'm glad. I mean, that's big that you could actually like admit that, but you know what I mean. But that's what I mean, right? It's like, objectively speaking, like BDO is just leagues better than WoW. It's not even comparable. Old game is mostly this, not just nostalgia. Exactly. Exactly. But to be fair, I'm old. I started with Ultima, then EverQuest, and over the years since 1998. So I've seen it all, and at the time, video just about premiering when it came out. The thing is, like, I think if you start with like a lower APM class, I think you get to appreciate it more, and then you start from there. You start building up to like higher APM classes if you wanna take it to that level. Not everybody likes to, but yeah, it's just you can really like, despite the bad spot that BDO is in right now, I do think that it's really, really good still. Are you SNSGS? Well, I'm everything really. I play all SNS classes. Best combat is Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is actually pretty good. I like Guild Wars 2. I think it's pretty well done. Thank you for the follow, Astro's Edge. You got any leveling builds for SNSGS? Would you focus more on GS? I actually have a write-up here. If you'd like. I'm gonna make a video on it, but the document that it's like a work in progress, it's available publicly now. Most gamers either played RuneScape or Roblox. If you are already those graphics, then you can play anything. That is true. Ultima Online. Damn. I started off like early Ragnarok days. I was in 6th grade, I think, or 5th. New World Combat was always my favorite. If the devs weren't potentially cavemen, it could have been great. That's the thing about like a New World. I actually genuinely loved New World. I just can't play it without a community around me. Because with a community, it's a fuck ton of fun. Without one, it's like, okay, I guess I'll run around, chop trees and shit. But the combat is also really good. I didn't like the fact that like you had to manually switch weapons though. Not because like I had to, but because it was janky at times. Like it wouldn't switch even when you're spamming it. Yes it is, but Aswin was pissed because he couldn't get handout plus no dungeons and enhancement BS. Oh, that's why. Ragnarok has the best combat. Ragnarok for the very long for the longest time was my benchmark for Castle Siege. I think TNL, actually not I think, I know TNL surpasses it though in Castle Siege. Like TNL Castle Siege is what I had hoped to have in RO2. How long do you play Arcade for? I saw an Arcade reference in one of your videos. Oh shit. How long did I play Arcade? I can't recall. But I know I did play in the beta, and I do remember liking the beta a lot more. And then getting caught completely off guard at launch. And then I was supposed to join a guild with a friend, and then they quit like a month later, and I had to go solo for the longest time. And I think I stopped playing like several months later or something. Also, a question about global. My Steam page of Thorn Liberty global regions locked. Should I resume Clinker in service head? Oh, so the fix to that is actually have somebody from NA create you a USA Steam with a USA like VPN, and then you can buy it there, or you can have somebody in the US buy, you can PayPal them or something, and then they can buy it for you on Amazon, and then Amazon gives them a game key, and they can use that game key to put it on your USA Steam. That's what I had to do that for one of my like close friends. And it worked. Most of his systems are still good and valid. True. I agree. Lineage 2 Castles are the thing to beat. I think they're Lineage, I'd say like I enjoyed Lineage 2 as well. I think they're pretty on par with like Ragnarok. But I think RF Online kind of, in a way, not quite the same, but I think it competes as well. And then after those early MMORPGs, there's actually one MMORPG right in the middle that's had really good open like PvP and faction system and like a castle siege. It was called Aika Online, AIKA. That was a crazy MMORPG. RO2 is not Ragnarok. Yeah, true. Yeah, the War of Imperium. Whoa. This game seems very interesting though. Any game that has PvP and allows swiping is a concern, but I'm gonna give it a shot on release. Thing is, like, oh, here's the thing about like the swiping part. It's so overblown, man. A lot of like the doomers on YouTube that are just parroting everything that they hear on Reddit. Like, I've watched every like doomer review on the game. The only person I've ever seen that actually has legitimate like opinions and has actually somewhat experienced. Granted, that he only experienced it on OBT, not like after the skill specialization changes, was Force Gaming. That was it. He's the only guy that I've seen that actually showed that he knew what he was talking about. A lot of the doomers on YouTube, they don't even know what skills are called. They don't even know what the in-game loop looks like. But they're doing end-game reviews and they're showing footage that has like at most level 34 on their character. They don't even know that the game doesn't have legendary skills, and they call it legendary skill instead of epic. I appreciate the follow, Dwightmare. Can you move a whole guild to another server, or if everyone's citrus, you have to make a new one? Yeah. If you play Ragnarok, if you use /BM, look at battle mode. Kara is making comeback as well, and BNS Classic soon. I thought, was it that I heard BNS like Blade and Soul Neo or something like that? Not many remember RF Online, bro. RF's pretty goated. Like when, like you were the popular kid in the computer shops or in the internet cafes if you had the MAU. You have to you have to make a new one, Patrice. Unfortunately, I am 5.2k CP and have swiped 0 money, but I got an Arc Boss weapon drop. Yeah, true, but like, thing is, like, if people don't squander, I think if people don't squander their Lucent and they don't make the same mistakes that we made in like the first few months of Korea, they can easily save up for an Arc Boss, easily. Yo, what's up, kid? Haven't heard anyone talk about RF Online in a long time. Yo, bro, that game is goated, man. Played all MMOs that exist, but my timeline with the best of the best is Yo, L2, or Guild Wars 2, and maybe TL. That's good to hear. I think TNL deserves it, honestly. And I'm usually very skeptical. I'm very like judgmental when it comes to like Castle Siege, just because I have like that benchmark with Ragnarok Online and Aka Online, and nothing has surpassed that for like the longest time. But when I experienced Throne in Liberty Castle Siege, bro, I was blown away. Yo, thank you for the follow, Z-Drive. Four says it. Josh, I don't know who Josh is. MMO Byte? Ooh, I don't know. Like, I think I watched MMO Byte's like review. Wasn't really that good. I don't know about the rest of his work though. Can you move a whole guild? Yeah, no. Canon is also good. Oh yeah, Canon is good. But then again, Canon is like a given though. Like Canon, you know that Canon's done like everything there is to do with the game, so it's like if he does a review, it's automatically good. You played RF? Yeah, let's go. We got some RF players here, bro. Actual reviews from Doomers without playing it personally. Exactly. Because like, here's what I always say, and like I know people have heard me say this before, but like not playing TNL because some Doomers say like are parroting shit that they heard on Reddit for views on YouTube is like not watching a movie just because Rotten Tomatoes gave it a bad review. Majority of the good movies that I've seen are movies that were given a really low and really bad like review on Rotten Tomatoes. I've yet to watch a movie that I didn't enjoy that had a low rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Everybody wants to be a connoisseur. Everybody wants to sound smart when they review a game. But most of them are wrong. But unfortunately, that's what gets views. So that's what they do. I never actually got to play Warhammer Online. The best players and guilds on Korea are free to play. Majority of the people that play in Korea are free to play, and people like Yoko. People like Yoko are like one of the top CP in the game as free to play. So yeah. Wait, who's I haven't seen Josh. Rune King Juice, thank you for the follow, brother. Yeah, Joey's guys are good, yeah. I played RF mostly in private servers. Actually, I think is there an official RF still? Yeah, hate content gets more views, that's true. But it's also, but you know, it gets more views, but that doesn't mean that it's like, you know what I mean? Doesn't mean it's morally right. Doesn't mean that it's not disingenuous. When AoE grinding with a pally, do you use SNS Q block or the one curse spread? If you're AoE grinding on SNS wand, if you're having trouble surviving, then you use SNS. But for the most part, you want to use the wand Q block, just because it makes your grinding so much more efficient. A lot of its stuff was copied. So the thing is like, it's good if like other games are allowed to copy like a really good system from a game. The problem becomes when a game has a good system and they patent it. Because like there's a lot of really good game systems out there, and you would think like in the back of your head, like, yo, if this system was actually in this game, it would be really good. And a lot of the times they did want to put those like features in the game. Problem is the company that did that first put patents on it, so they can't legally do it for like another 20 years when that patent like expires. You know what I mean? Did you play BDO? Yeah, I did. I love that game. Josh Strife Hayes? Doesn't ring a bell. Maybe I'm just old. You can farm, sell in-game items for the purchasable currency, so that seems pretty fair. Oh yeah, yeah. You can have your alts farm them too. What's more pay to win in your opinion, BDO or TL? BDO. So here's the thing. It's so BDO. I think it's a good idea to kind of like differentiate it. BDO is more pay to win. That is true, and that's a fact. But I don't mind it. Only because it costs quite a lot to whale on BDO. But the gear, if you're farming for like your end game gear, the value of that gear doesn't diminish, right? The problem for whales in TNL is that let's say for example, beginning of the game, not a lot of like tier 1 epics yet, right? And let's say a whale decides like, hey, there's not a lot of purples out there yet, but there's a lot of blues. I'm gonna whale on this. So you whale out on fully traded blues, and then you get all blues, and then T1 becomes a thing, and then boom, your blues are gone. And then you try to do it again for T1 purples, and then boom, like T2 comes in, then boom, it's all gone. And then you have to do it for T2 again. And meanwhile, this whole time, the free-to-plays are just keeping up with you. You know what I mean? Not only that, but it's like, if you, let's say like you pay to win like some Ook class in like BDO, right? You are able to bomb people and get out, survive, do it again within like 10-20 seconds. But you can't do that in TNL. You could spend 50 grand on your character in TNL, and a random free-to-play player whose build counters yours will still wipe the floor with you. You know what I mean? And there's nothing you can do about it. He's a tea drinking guy in New World. Evil does hard makes great guides on video. Before that, he did BNS content. Problem is, man doesn't play many MMORPGs, but whichever he does, he spreadsheet the hell out of it. And that's the thing, man. It's like when you really enjoy a specific MMO, you deep dive into it. The whaling is gated on TNL. It is, yeah. So let's say, like, for example, another thing too about like TNL and whaling, you can try to whale for skills all you want. You could buy all the Marins in the market. It doesn't matter. You're still gated by parchments. There's nothing you can do about it, right? But like in BDO, for example, you could spend like 50 grand and you'd have like the best gear, right? And then that's it. TNL not so much. You can throw thousands of dollars in it and still get nothing. You can throw thousands of dollars into it and then buy it on the marketplace. if you're pay to winning enough to get that many billions of silver, and you're still RNGing, that just means that just means you're dented, bro. That's just basically it. Fully trade the blue armor and weapons, not the weapons, no. The base stats on the tier 1 like dungeon purples are pretty good. It's mental illness tax. Are they nerfing tank? No. Parchments can be farmed like in events. Yeah, you can. I know you can farm them. You still gotta farm them. The fact is, the point is, you can't pay to win them. So you could buy all the Marins in the game, and you still get bottlenecked. Shout out from the sunny Cayman Islands. Yo, Kuroshi's in the fucking Cayman Islands, bro. My man is vacationing. Buy gear all you want, however you want. You can't buy skill. Yeah. Well, here's the thing in BDO is that like once you buy all your gear, and let's say like, you know, let's say for example, it's the evasion meta in BDO. You can buy evasion. You can buy all of the evasion gear, right? And that's it. You're a monster. You spend that same money in TNL, and a free-to-play player will still dumpster you. Doesn't even have to be skill. It's just because they counter you. Because you can't build against everything in TNL. That's why. It's very rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, exactly what Yoko said. No, paladins are weak, bro. Paladins are weak to anything greatsword, bro. You just gotta blow them up, that's all. Collision resist paladins. Yeah, but then you just counter them by building like collision chance. It takes about like 1/10 of the collision resistance that they built to fully counter that collision resist. And then their whole investment is in shambles. Nvidia is almost free to play too. Yeah, I know. It's majority of them are free to play too. But how many months did it take them to get there? How many hours of grinding? You don't have to do that much grinding in TNL. Yeah, they did buy a tent. When I say free to play, I'm talking about like 100% free to play. Not a single cent spent. Are you still confident that Solandria leveling will be in at launch? If I had to take a bet, then yeah. That the current patch is going to be the one at launch. If I had to make a bet. I can't confirm. You can hit an collision resist in the Henderson resist. Yeah, but I mean, like, again, my point stands, right? Like, in order for somebody to counter you, they only need to build 1/10 or 2/10 chance versus your resist, and your whole investment is down the drain. Will Battle Pass be available on the first day? I think so, maybe. I don't, yeah. I don't think they would actually delay it. Yeah. If the bucks spent are only for skins, does that count as free to play? Yeah. Like I would say, if as long as like nothing gets translated into power. Was a lot of collision chance. Yeah, that's true because like as soon as that's the thing is like as soon as I notice that that's starting to become the meta, I'm gonna build like chance. I just just to ruin people's days. He still misses half the time though. Those are good ads. Ender, thank you for the follow, brother. Your 765 GS free to play. You know life the game. That is true. You can't deny that if you are 765. Actually, if you're at 700 plus GS, that you know life the game for a very long time. You can't deny that. Especially as free to play. You don't need to do that same amount as as a TNL player. Nowhere near that. Nowhere near the amount of grind. I was almost tempted to look for an RF server. I must resist. Yo. If it is resist, oh my god. You're trying to resist the urge? I know an RF server if you want. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. We're so close to early access. Just don't do it. Doing my third leveling on Korean right now. 1 to 50 using your guide. Takes me a little longer because I don't know when to take a break and do my skills and gear. That would be my only recommendation for your guides. I could probably try to work that out a little bit. Yeah. Because the thing is, like, for my guide, you have to realize, like, my characters that I've brought to level 50 generally have level 0 gray gear, and sometimes, and a lot of the times, it's even missing like a cape and a belt. Did they fix the mushroom related quests? I think they did, yeah. Not that we have to worry about it. Well, wait, what do I have an alarm for 7:30? What's going on? On a Monday? Hmm, I forgot. I forgot why I had that. You don't need to be paying or play a crazy amount to get to the end game. To get the 765 gear score, bro. Come on, man. There's no way you get the 765 gear score in BDO without having to play like crazy. Especially as completely free to play. But I'm not gonna argue about it. Also, never did blue gear yet. Still doing green all the way to 50. Nigga, hell yeah. You can do it. You can do it. I've done it before. I've done it with level 0 gear. I've done it with a level 0 weapon before as well. People were rage if they didn't fix it. Yeah, they listen though. They listen. Was impressed. Cape and belt. Oh yeah, cape and belt. You were missing cape and belt selling gray items and then you sent your skill points. Yeah. What was it? What was it that reminded me? He was like, "Hey, Fatty, did you spend your stat points?" I was like, "Huh?" Boom! I had like four. Oh shit! Yeah, yeah. I had like 44. Holy shit! According to a post on Reddit today. Oh yeah, yeah. I already I was told 3 days like 2 3 days ago by Epic. That's how I knew. Y'all would have to define what crazy amount means to each of you. That is true. Like, yeah. You guys would have to quantify what crazy amount means. Yo, it's long enough. Thank you for the follow, brother. Streamer servers tends to die faster. Yeah, that's why we're trying to avoid it. I wouldn't mind going into it with like other streamers as well, as long as I know that they have a history of longevity in a game. Right? But I wouldn't want to go into it like no if I knew for a fact that the streamer is probably not gonna play it for long. Hi dad, new Discord guild member, waiting for Thursday. Yo, what's going on, Longinus? Hello, son. I too am waiting for Thursday. How to get blue gear except from the MSQ. It's okay, don't worry about it. Like MSQ for now, focus on that for now. Wait, Ender, what spec? What weapons are you running with SNS? It will drop the game in a heartbeat once a new game comes out. That's true. The thing is, like, I want to play TNL for a very long time, man. Like, I haven't felt an MMORPG live by its MMO name for a very long time. Until TNL. You know, I thought I would never love again. No, I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean. I think Eli's staff one build. Ah, okay, okay. What you can do for your run, I'm not sure if you know this already, but you probably do. But like what you can do for your run is when you get to this stage right here. Holy lagarino game. Hello. All right, so here, so for contract manager, Illyria, yeah, you can do the lithograph only if you get lucky though. So you could try to do the weapon lithographs here and just do the get the quick elites, so that way you can run 2 elites on your way to 50. Yeah, you can do it here. So you can use the lithos, or you could do the lethal fortune ring too, actually. What happened to my music, bro? Let me see. Hmm. Wait, so you're telling me you didn't grind like crazy to get this gear? Wait, define. Wait, can you guys quantify what crazy means? What quantify quantify what does it mean when you say crazy amount of grind? And what do you guys consider crazy amount of grinding? Going staff longbow? Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. Staff longbow, baby. We need it. We need it. We need it bad. Never played TNL. Planning to start either on early access or in global. I'm in between staff dagger and staff bow. You actually cannot go wrong with either one, creator. Staff bow is one of the best like large scale builds, but staff dagger is also pretty good. Big damage. But in terms of DPS, staff bow does more. Staff dagger does have more utility in terms of like survivability. What will people mostly focus on after 50? So as soon as you get 50, the first thing you do is you do your contracts, because that helps you boost your weapon mastery. And then number 2, after contracts, that is when you do your after you do contracts, that's when you do your dungeons, because then you'll have weapon masteries, which will make dungeons a bit easier. And then after you finish your dungeons, you want to go do your open world dungeons with a group, preferably, so you have better like drop chances. And that's about it. And after that, you can start grinding overworld if you'd like, or you could start grinding contracts as well, like abyss contracts. I want to use EA to try different weapon combos and go full power on full release. Oh shit. Well, but the only thing is like then you're using an alt spot for an early access character, and the Lucent doesn't share. So you'd be wasting like an alt, unless you're spending, then that's okay. Crazy for me is 3+ hours a day. Crazy is 6 hours a day for Jenko. Staff Greatsword. Staff Greatsword? I mean, has the highest HP in the game, I guess. In Heidel, and I'm 100+, but I did grind a lot the first 6 years. 700+. Okay, gotcha. Like 100+, goddamn. You get more than that with a free pen Black Star. You finish everything in 1 hour? You do open world grinding. And then do events whenever they come up. And Game TL has a lot of homework stuff. You don't really have to grind as much in TNL.
Yeah, he sets my body in motion. He knows how to turn things up. And he knows what gets me going. Yeah, like a little text saying, hey, what's up? They look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation. They be looking at us, thinking we are too much. Look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation.
How long does it normally take to crank out the 10 contracts if I were to do them all in one sitting? 10 contracts? Probably like 15 minutes. My fear is that the game becomes Lost Ark 2.0. Please no. I think the game dies immediately if it does become that. I heard there's about 2 hours a day to do in TNO. Depends if you get a good group for your dungeons. Otherwise, you're doing 1 hour for a dungeon. But there's like events that that you want to join to, especially during prime time. Are they gonna make us wait until EA launch to see Cash Shop? Probably. Quantify the amount of swiping that will be done. Like for outfits or? One tap from level 9 to 10 is 20 stones. Hey, what's up, Infinite Incarnate? This is Throne in Liberty. It is launching globally in less than 3 days. I can't wait to not have 250 MS ping. Yeah, same. Staff bow gives more damage than staff dagger has more mobility, I guess. Is the difference in damage huge between them? Yes. Yeah, staff bow, you're pretty much like artillery. That's why they're like the best for large scale fights. What was the time to do all the dailies for? What was the time to do all days for 3 characters? Like, assuming you have a group for like dungeons and stuff? Maybe like 4 hours, maybe 3-4 hours. Yo, Longinus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, brother. God damn, that was spoiling me with these subs, bro. I might just buy a Big Mac today. I don't know. And have 6 hours per day of dailies. Yeah, no, please no. October 1st if you don't pre-order. That's true, that's true. I'm so excited for early access, that's all I can think of. A dead DPS does no DPS. Yeah, that's why it's good for large scale. Like your guild needs to assign people to actually peel for you. That's the important detail there. That's why like SNS Wand is considered like really good, because they can sustain you and they can also drastic charge people away from you. Appreciate the follow, away for it. And Longinus with the fucking gifted subs, bro. My man go ham, bro. Blurry Face 667, Malga, MC, Freaky 4, and Chepe. Welcome, boys. Thought of early access makes nips hard. I know, bro. What do you think? I'm always hard. Wait. What's the delay on your stream? Seem quite long. It should be 0. I don't put any delay. I haven't put any delay since like the last Castle Siege. Will you stay on early access server? Yes. He reads all messages on YouTube and Twitter. Yeah, I do. I feel bad when I accidentally like don't respond to people's messages. I think Greatsword offhand will be meta. Greatsword offhand for, I mean, technically SNS Greatsword is already offhand. I mean, for like staff. Yeah, oh yeah, I do read everything. If they really care, they'll at you. Yeah, no, I still feel bad if I don't answer somebody's question though. I just need to finish up that and then I mean I could technically oh, maybe tomorrow? Tomorrow after the Siege of the Day event, maybe I'll do another speed run. How's the grind on this game? Not bad. Pretty chill most of the time. You usually want to do it with a group because the game gives you increased like drop chances if you do it with a group. So you can solo, no problem. It's just that you know the game kind of has like systems in place that encourage working together. I mean, if you're fine with base drop rates, then you could, you know, you could run that, but usually you'd want to grind with a party. And reach. I don't even know if I should as well, right? If you're free to play and can't hit anything, just play Greatsword offhand. Yeah, that's true. I'm level 50 and I don't know what to do. My main quest is very hard now. Oh, you're level 50 already? Oh, if you're level 50, then start upgrading your skill. Start upgrading your armor. And then do your the rest of your level 50 quest, which I'm guessing is gonna be if you're having trouble, then you're probably at chapter 10, the final boss. There are tons of guilds recruiting. Yeah. So is mine. You wanna join up, huh? Is it easy to find friends? Oh yeah, for sure. Because like people in this game know the value of working together with a group. But yeah, I definitely recommend trying to find a guild. Stirring up drama is fun at fucking Yoko, bro. Easier to find competition too. Stirring up drama is fun. Fuck it. I mean, he's not wrong. What makes a good guild? You need a good guild that has like at least like some type of organization and sort of and types of like and sorts of like systems in place that will guarantee that you can at least be competitive to a certain degree so you don't get run over. As a trash guild's recruiting, to be honest, I haven't really checked the recruitment. Is that guy? Yo, that guy's name is Tarisland. Kill this guy. Hold on.
I wish I was above the center of attention, but I'm not. I wish I didn't have to give into the pressure. I'm posting pictures, trying to be someone I'm not. It feels just like I'm lying to you. I fake it, stay
The small guild and they're not talking about being in an alliance, you instantly know they're trash. Depends if they're casual, but if they are a small guild and they are not talking about like trying to find alliances and they call themselves competitive, then they're not really competitive and they probably don't know what they're trying to get in the game. They probably think that everything's just gonna fall in their lap, and that's not good. Small guilds can progress faster. If you're trying to solo all like loot stuff, then yeah. Problem is that Like once PvP boss, world bosses, arc bosses, and once like PvP world bosses, arc bosses, and then like rift stones. Then that's when you start falling behind slowly but surely. Doing early access, I guess the regular servers will be full of casuals like me. Actually, thing is, like, there's a lot of like try-hard guilds also going into the regular servers because they know that like they're just gonna stomp on the casuals in the regular servers. They're not actually like they're recruiting early and they're recruiting a lot, and unfortunately some of them are like people that play KR that are going to the regular servers because they know it's less competition and they wanna monopolize the server, which inevitably kills the server, right? If there's no competition and they're just bullying everybody. So, early access packs worth it. The 41 is good for early access. It gives you like morph skins and everything. If you want like the costumes and stuff though, the $100 pack's pretty good. But if you want more just like Lucent, which is the premium currency, then you just buy the $40 early access pack, and then you buy $60 worth of Lucent, and you get more Lucent that way. Yeah, mechanism, that's the thing. I don't know of any guilds specifically that are going to the regular servers, but I know I've been told by people that there are certain, Korean guilds that are going to the regular servers. Which means that like if you're not part of that stack, then you're gonna have a bad time because they're just gonna bully everybody. Yeah, I mean, Stella, this is her Stella. Oh. This is rough. I can't really do. Oh. Yeah, I can't really do the grindable stuff yet unless I know what the drop rate is for those things. Like when I grind it out on global release and I find out like what the possible chances are, then I'll add it to the guide if I feel like the grind time is feasible. But if it's like if it's like shitty drop rates, then I can't do it. I can't recommend it. Time for revenge. No Korean allowed parties. Bro, they're really out here kicking fucking everybody else with them, bro. Yoko, are you playing global? Is there a battle pass for this game? There is, yeah. You're playing East? Fucking Yoko, bro. Come West with me, bro. Let's face down Shroud together. Actually, not Shroud. Let's face down Asmon Gold together. Together we will topple the regime. NA isn't out yet. It's out in less than 3 days. That server will die in 1 week. Okay, we get unlimited server transfers. It's fine. Is that free arc weapons? If it's PvP arc and you dominate it, then yeah. You get arc boss weapons. But then you also, it's not just arc boss you have to fight, you also have to fight boredom because your members will have like no competition. In your original leveling guide, you said to craft mana region gear and buy 2k War Tree Leaves. Does this apply to the new guide? Yes. Yeah. If you see me in some of the video guides not having War Tree Leaves, I'm just doing it because I like the challenge. But definitely do not do that if you're new to the game. World tree leaves and stellarites will help you quite a lot in boosting your grind speed. If you start on free global launch, you're still allowed to swap in case of need, right? If you go to the regular servers, then technically, yeah, you can transfer over to the early access servers. The early access servers can't transfer to you though. If they allow server region transfers, that's gonna be lit, yo. Yoko, how about this? You make a second character in West, huh? You join me, and together we will kill the server. No, I'm just kidding. Together we will hunt the streamers, the streamers. And the mana is still an issue. Mana can be an issue still, but it's less of an issue now than it was before. Before it was crazy. Like you had to stack mana regen, otherwise you're screwed. Now you don't have to stack as many. EA, and reg, and then reg EA, but not EA reg. Exactly, yeah. EA cannot transfer to regular servers, but regular servers can transfer to EA. Do we drop the early access servers? No. Stay in early access. Trust. By the way, if anybody's going west, we're still recruiting. We're trying to feel like a 4-guild alliance right now, so we can be like self-sustaining, and then we can be an organized 4-guild alliance instead of like a mishmash of different guilds that have no synergy. Ooh. Where's it gonna go? Pure Light, right? Holy Lagarino. Got it, Hazy. Ah.
Your eyes tell me that you don't wanna leave just yet. No, my eyes agree. It's almost like
Here's how the PlayStation server is gonna go. It's cross-platform, no? I mean, crossplay, I mean. I wonder. Yeah. When I played this, the test siege the other day, East wasn't that bad ping-wise. Not yet. Wait till there's 10,000 people in that server, bro. Then you can think about server stability. Roach army would be something, bro. What if you win? What if we win? What if we win, boys? What is the title that we earn if we manage to slay the Asmon clan? Siege work? It's basically it's an open field free-for-all fight for a castle that is being defended by whoever was the highest activity points before the castle siege started. Roach Stomper. If y'all win, I'm gonna raise my glass. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna hunt down Asmon. Let me know his location. Bro, can I hook? Hello? Hook her over here. I want to shield strike Asmon's army back to WoW, but he won't play East. That's what I'm saying, man. You better come. You might as well come. You know, not come, but like you might as well go to west with me. Show. Are you okay? You caught that, huh? I like grappling. Yeah, grappling's pretty good in this game. They added more grapples recently too. Do PvE and PvP arc boss loot wise, and what determines which guild gets the loot for it. PvE and PvE. Oh yeah, and PvE is basically free for all. You all just gang up on the boss. And then PvP is where you kind of like have to fight. And according to the patch on 9.4, if you die during the PvP world boss arc boss, you lose 70% of the credit that you've earned from damaging the boss at that point. So you know, I love PvP MMOs. Same. Looks like it sounds like you need to play this game, Ifrit. I don't know. Maybe you should do that pre-order real quick for early access. You know what I'm saying? I love PvP pay to win MMOs. Hell yeah! Just feel good when you're like free to play and you stomp a whale. Where's that money now, bitch? Is this one pay to win? It's more like pay to progress than pay to win. I love gacha MMOs. Gacha MMOs. What about gacha games, bro? You see my gacha? See that? You see my gacha game? Yeah. She's breathing, I guess. I don't know. That's a hentai game? No, it's not. Is it? I don't know. I'm so used to it. Maybe it is. Waifu gacha? Let's go, bro. What about loot wise? Is there a big difference what you get from PvE in Boston compared to PvP? No, it's still the same loot. It's still the same loot table. You don't get anything special by being at a PvP world boss. Besides getting your teeth kicked in, but that's about it. Not a hentai game, bro. It's a cultural game. You know what I'm saying? Did my game just freeze? Game just froze, didn't it? What's a good debuff class that's annoying? Wand. Fucking wand. Wand anything. Bow is pretty strong early game. Yeah, it always has been. I think you get to like level 30 without upgrading your bow skills, and you'd still be pretty good. Bolt tops, thank you for the follow, brother. No way, did my game just crash? You son of a bitch. Oh, okay. This one needs a lot of investment. It's a slow start. People that think that it gets strong immediately just because they, you know, they call it like an unkillable build are gonna be pretty disappointed. Can I get the arrow for those build? Yeah. All the links. Here you go. The quest log links are in there. What determines who gets the loot for that? Damage done. One staff or one bow? Both are good. Both are good. But one bow, I think, yeah. One bow's better. Big dumb sword. What's your thoughts on questlog.gg? Pretty good so far. I think a lot of the things that don't work when you report it on their Discord, it gets fixed like almost right away. Did it get hit by that hurricane on Thursday? Bro, that's like the worst timing. So you better get your generator ready, bro. Hopefully the energy grid holds. I think you need to hurt Sinner that can't hit X evasion or X endurance, then your build will just be trampled over. Yeah, more for evasion than it is endurance though. Are you waiting that's coming out soon? Other MMO? None really. Like this is the only MMO I've been waiting for almost a damn year since it launched. Does the game have a macro option? No. People that used macros before actually got banned at one point. I probably wouldn't do it. Okay, go for launch. What's the difference between questlog and macro? Questlog is where people make their builds. And it's not really curated. So you have to really know who is like good. Right? But like Maxtroll is curated. I keep hearing their evasion tank. Does it really work in that game? It works until it doesn't. Is the best way to describe it. Your evasion works until somebody builds enough hit to hit you, and then your evasion is useless. Yo, what's up, Azakan? Is my game actually crashing right now? You're playing NA East? I'm playing both NA West and NA East. But my community is going NA West. Pharaoh! What's going on, brother? Does your game have lots of mobile energy time games? No. You can grind endlessly in the overworld and actually get like epics. How does the battle pass work? I think they cost about 700 lucent. And you essentially like you do these quests, right? Like you have your login and you do all these other quests that come along with it. And you get these points. Get it all the way at the end, and you know, usually the premium prize is like, you know, cosmetic stuff. Like this one's a costume. Pretty good. If you want the costume early, you could technically pay to win it. Yes, I paid them. Just watched a video for SS1 guide. It was nice. Good to hear that, man. Hopefully it helped out. What's up, Cray? Your stream got randomly recommended. Can you tell me what this game is? This is called Throne and Liberty. Currently, it's only out in Korea, but early access is going to be available on the 26th. It's an MMORPG with a huge focus on large scale GVG. It also has PvE elements to it as well, and there's more coming. But it's a game that rewards working together with your community, basically. I'm sure we all are. Could the 26 come any faster? Yeah, that's true, man. I can't fucking wait. If I didn't have the Siege of the Day event tomorrow, and if I didn't have so much like stuff that I still need to do, oh shit. I would have what's going on here? I would have just slept until launch. Does the game have enchanting like the Lost Ark? Not really. In this game, like, you don't really fail your enchants, and you don't really, you know, you don't really lose stuff. I'm still thinking of ways to swipe efficiently. He said swipe efficiently, god damn. Don't spend Lucent in the first month. There you go. I enjoyed every minute. I'm not every minute. Will you will play EU? If yes, will you make a guild? Unfortunately I'm playing NA West. Also 4K CP. Nice, nice. Hyper Boost was pretty fun, not gonna lie. Taking into account the West servers will be a bit back in content for Korea version, what build class would you start to play? I mainly play Sword and Shield classes. I've played every Sword and Shield combination, so I'm definitely gonna be playing some type of like Sword and Shield thing. Is Siege of Day going to be all day tomorrow and Wednesday? Tomorrow it's gonna be day 1, which is NA, and then day 2 is gonna be EU. I think it lasts for like 4 hours or something. What classes are there? There's not really any classes yet. I know they'll come out with class names for it, but for the most part, it's like weapon combinations. You have your great sword, your sword and shield, you have your dagger, you have your bow, you have your crossbow, staff, and then wand. And eventually we're gonna have spear. What do you rate SNS dagger? I'd rate it a tier below SNS wand and SNS GS. So still pretty good. What do you mean? Fist is already out. Nice, 1 damage. Yo, what's up below? What's going on, brother? Sneak on him. I like that you could just like do shit like this, man. Network is not good. What the fuck you mean? I want to tell you, thank you for a lot for the SS beginner guide, SS one after 50 gear guides on quest log. I was like, hey, YouTube, did you happen to release a guide for skill progression to go along with it? Not the video yet, but I am gonna be finishing. I'm gonna be finishing you off, finishing it off. Fuck, by today or tomorrow. Sorry. No Diddy, no homo. I'm tired and hungry. That's my excuse. So when does it come out, Renee? On the 26th. 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern. You're gonna be playing SNS Bow for Global or scratched it? I'm actually gonna be playing SNS Longbow tomorrow on the Siege of the event. And depending on my performance, I might just keep playing SNS Bow. We'll see. Didn't know you were at the Diddy. I wasn't, bro. I was trying. No, I was kidding. Thanks for helping me feel more comfortable with going to the game. Appreciate that, man. Right after I made you uncomfortable, but I'm glad you. I'm glad it's it's going smoothly. If you have any questions, you know, just feel free to ask. Oh, my mind is 2 p.m. so don't miss much. Yeah. How can I actually farm traits for my green blue gear is free to play? Dungeons, contracts, overworld and open world dungeons, open world dungeons and overworld farming. Lots of sources. Always being in an active guild who can hit level 10 fast will let you have fully traded blue in no time. True. Your send food doesn't work. It doesn't. What, you're trying to bring me? You're trying to send me food? Hey yo. Okay, hold on. How does somebody made me install this before? I've never actually seen it get used. Is it treat stream? Is that what it's called? You guys know me, I will never say no to free food. I don't actually know how to. I actually don't know how to do this. I should know how to use this thing. Yo, McBride, thank you for the follow, man. Are you going for fresh to start fresh for NA? Yeah. I'm gonna be playing that in the West Coast and East Coast. Philip, going in. Yo, Jay Ghost, appreciate that, brother. That Jay, wait, that's you? I didn't know it was you, Jay Ghost. Bro, people. Yeah, glad to hear that you got a good guild, man. That's like something that I feel like is kind of like a requirement for TNO. It's like if you're not playing MMORPGs for the MMO concept of it, then yeah, it's might not be the game for everybody. You know what I mean? Can the SS1 build also heal and semi DPS or pure tank? Can heal, can tank, and can also DPS. Especially when you get your arc boss weapon eventually. Oh baby. Sleep Bomb is basically the one sleep combo. Big Boom using the curses and the sleeps. Which is the most important stat for SNS Wand. I mean, a lot of things actually. You definitely need perception, you need strength as well. Wisdom helps too. About SNSGS, but using Reaper and general set, is it working? Reaper? And Grand General? Is that what you mean? You need, if you're going GS, you kinda have to use this one. Unless this is the general you mean, like Imperator set. But you're trying to use Reaper, but I don't know, man. Reaper's gonna get nerfed though. Like Reaper got nerfed pretty hard. Out of all the tier 1 sets, Reaper got nerfed the hardest. Yeah, that 21% is like down to what is it, like 14% or something? First question Vets asked new players is how deep is your wallet? 72 hours too long, exactly. Error code server busy. Yo, Sky, what up, brother? Are you actually buying it now? Let's fucking go. Sky, do you need a static party? Wait, hold on, let me give you the role. Hey, Sky, say something in Discord. And I'll give you the role for TNL. You should play a class depending on how much you can spend or grind. Yoko, don't do it. I play Star says, and how deep does it need to be? You sold me on the game? Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go. You got some stuff? Thanks again. No problem, brother. You got it, man. I hope all the research, I hope all the build that I made helped me pop off with Staff Dagger. Yeah, you're definitely gonna have fun with Staff Dagger. The moment you hit level 15, you just hit the ground running, race. Like, you're prepping your boosters, and all of a sudden you got meteor galore. Can you reset attributes for free? Yes, yeah, you can reset it unlimited times for free. Does your skill progression video consist of both leveling and after level 50? Yeah. So I'm gonna do, well, actually, it's pretty simple, because the leveling progression is what gets you to 50, and then when you get to 50, generally when you do all the quests, you'll get to 50 in, you'll get your skills all to purple level 1 at 50. What is the best tier 1 still? It depends. It depends on the build, on the weapon combination you're using. Kochi, you want updates? You want the new updates to the run? Yeah. Gimme. What are you playing? This is Throne and Liberty, Acid Ken. You wanna try it out? Huh? You can't quest log GG play the game. Yeah, it's true. You have to kind of. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? When you guys start to play the game, anytime that you feel unsure, the moment you hit 50, ask me. I would rather you do that than make an expensive mistake and have that ruin your game experience. What's up, Zarko? Are you SNS1? Right now, no. But I've pretty much like tried every build for SNS. How many guilds gonna be in an alliance? 4. As of 3 patches ago. They are requiring everybody who is an ally to be in the same alliance. Any name change after creating a character? No, I don't think so. You can change your gender though. I'm watching this sheet for next IDK 2 hours. So if people apply, I will give roles. Nice. Is there a sweet spot for use of pay to win or nothing? Or whale? Is there amount? So the sweet spot if you're trying to spend, but you're not like a whale. The sweet spot is don't buy anything until like a month to a month and a half into the game. Like, you'll notice how high prices are gonna be at the very start. Like day 1, week 1, prices are gonna be like up, and then you'll gradually see it go all the way down, like closer to a month and a half. And when that happens, that's when you buy, or you just save up all your lucid. You sell your stuff early, and then you eventually buy your art boss. The combo you're playing right now, this is SNS GS. Oh, this is SNS Bow. But I was playing SNS GS. Is Grand General set good for SNS GS? Yes. Absolutely. So nifty. Can you repeat in Tagalog? Wait. Repeat in Tagalog yung ano. Sounds good. Yeah. Fluffy Bang Bang. Thank you for the follow, brother. So nifty. Thank you for the follow, man. 100 miss evasion stat is a big difference between it working or not. Oh, that's what you mean, the stats. Zarko, thank you for the follow, bro. West Coast, Best Coast, yo. Inuki. Are you guys actually? Oh, wait, no, you're not joining me for TNL. Damn, my feelings are hurt, bro. How could you do this to me? Can you fish in this game? You can. There's actually very varying rarities of fishing rods in this game. What we grinding to sell? Everything. I will no life grind and sell everything. Is there stuff to do that is not combat? Yes. You can go gathering, cooking, fishing. Fishing is actually pretty good. You can do your you can technically like send your amatoys out, like the little loot goblins that you have. right? They have their own house. This is not to be confused with the housing system, by the way. The devs have said that they are working on a housing system, so we will have housing systems eventually. But this is your little Amatoy house. Your Amatoy is basically your little pet that loot stuff for you, that follow you around. So when you collect some more, when you follow the events, right? Or when you do the events or you do the exploration quests in game, you can send them out on an adventure to kind of like collect stuff for you. So like this guy right here, if I know I'm going to be out for a little bit, I'm going to send him out for 8 hours and I'll let him begin his expedition, right? And his little nice cozy little place he has here. This is the Memories Adventure. I think this saves like the cinematics. Ah, like this one right here. Yeah. I just saw Inuki apply. I'm like, really? Inuki, are you actually coming over? Magnesium. Thank you for the follow, brother. I'm gonna do EA, but I want to keep my OG character name. I'm so conflicted about our chat in Discord. I mean, if you're thinking about it, then there's a reason why you're thinking about it. And the reason why you're so conflicted because your initial decision was proving to be false despite your initial commitment. Because your next move that you're considering, which is another commitment, is going to make you deviate from your first one, which is arguably worse because your second one is better. But that slight separation anxiety is preventing you from transferring over. But you already know the answer of what is the best choice for you. Pay Fatty to fix your builds easy? No. You don't have to pay. Moose. I'm not as like in depth when it comes to like, especially when it comes to like the late game stuff, as like Joey or Grenton or like Eli. But when it comes to like beginner guides to like T1, that's my specialty. Because that's the only thing that I focused on in the past few months. I'm cooking in the back. Plus, is it like Genshin? Like a more violent Genshin. Let's put it that way. What is going on? Oh, that was like the past cinematics. So let's say like you skipped through the story and one day you were like, I really want to pay attention to the story actually. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rewatch the cinematics. If I'm going to be pilot, it means it will take longer for me to get to 49. No, follow the speedrun guide that I made. I'll link it to you right now. Here. And you will get to 50 incredibly fast. Sunk cost fallacy, you mean? The funny thing is, I actually spent money on Genshin. I haven't spent a dime on TNL. Is that weird? That's weird. Masterclass in gaslighting. No. I'm just explaining a perspective, you know? Yo, is that iDrip, man? Let's go. What's going on, brother? You excited? Rule 1 in TL is to not mirror your build as it will be outdated when the meta shifts or when a new item tier comes out. Not always. SNSGS has always been strong, except for a few bumps in the road in the beginning. I'd watch them later. Yo, Butang, Sophia. You got it, Zarko. Investing in waifu instead of gear. I know the best option for me is to jump ship. I just don't like letting people down. I'm conflicted because I prefer to be loyal than selfish, but I love this game so much already, but you're not wrong. sometimes okay, so here's the thing. Let me break it down for you like this, right? Sometimes you have to be selfish to be kind. If you're selfish, you do what's good for you. But in turn, because you did something selfish, that would make them reevaluate themselves. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong. Maybe I did something wrong. You know what I mean? And so in turn, because of your selfishness, you push them to be better. So in the end, if they have that self-awareness, you indirectly make them into a better person, or at least nudge them in that direction. So it's still good. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. So something about there being weapons instead of classes, or something can explain that. Yes, so there will be class names released at launch, but currently there is the greatsword, sword and shield, dagger, or dual dagger, longbow, crossbow, and staff and wand. They'll have a heavy range comp while others are going to be full of SNSGS cancer. Well, that's the thing. Depending on the meta and your server, just build against it. If it's like overwhelmingly the majority, then just build against it and have a good time. Is it best to just go tank in this game? From what I've understood, is that SNS is just busted. So the misconception that people have is that SNS is busted because it is tanky naturally. The misconception is that SNS, like for example, SNSGS is busted not because SNS itself is completely busted, but because its greatsword is busted. It just so happens that you take a busted weapon like greatsword, and then you pair it with a weapon that makes it tanky. Now you have a tanky busted weapon combination. If you take something that has like damage and incredible sustain, and then you pair it with something that makes it tanky, now it's a tanky spec that has a lot of sustain. If you took SNS with like, let's say like SNS crossbow, right? Then all of a sudden it's not meta. All of a sudden it's not strong because it's no longer being paired with a strong weapon until it gets, you know. That's the base. That's like the biggest misconception that people have. Like SNS makes you tanky because that's what Sword and Shield is supposed to do. But because Greatsword is so busted, because it gets so many free stats, anything that you pair with Greatsword becomes busted. Because by default, you have all those free stats with you wherever you take Greatsword. Puppet, I'm joining. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. You won't regret it. Trust me. You're going hard in this game. EA committed. Alright, for Treasure Daybreak, when killing Flame Fighter for the key, does the key only drop at nighttime? No. It drops at any time. It's the last part of the quest that you need it to go from nighttime to day. A non-traded SNS will die in one engage. Correct. Yeah, you will. You can't run SNS and like not be, and you know, and neglect your traits. That's how you get blown up. That's how you get blown up by a staff. I'm just unlucky. Yeah. Trust me, it happened to me before too. Oh, Tochi. Okay, Tochi. Let's see. Alright, so Tochi. Actually, flashback. Shit. Sorry. Actually used the guide, and then he added some notes on here that will make it better. Oh, this one, sorry. Whoop! Okay. Okay, there you go. There you go. Just get appendix here, grab the elemental tree quest and nesting grounds after you take to Robert and grab the waypoint. His quest leads you close to the starting point of the quest, and it ends close to him when you have to run back and submit the quest. Grab waypoint, run and do appendix quests, grab one herb on the way, kill Chief Bird if it's up, and free quest on the way back to waypoint. Ah. So grab waypoint, run to do the appendix quest, which is the little cart things. Grab one herb on the way. Oh yeah, because the herb actually does give XP. Kill the Chief Bird if it's up. Do tree quest on the way back to waypoint. Fly down and don't kill for a key. Grab one of the place. Fly back to grab Dastardly Morty quest. Fly down. Kill Flame Fighter for the for key. Don't kill for the key. Oh, so we're gonna completely get rid of this then, right? By the way, boys, just in case you guys don't know, Tochi is from Ethereum. There are also the same group of people that are doing the max roll guides. So if you view max roll guides, at the very least, you know that you can trust the people that are writing it, because they are people that have been playing well into the end game of Throne and Liberty, and they're just in general a trusted source. How do I post my app? You just fill the form that's in application. They nerf a lot of damage for global. Aren't they nerf anything on tank? Yeah. I mean, they've nerfed a lot of T1s in general. So generally, like, everybody's kind of like weaker compared to, you know, the last 9 months of the game. You filled it? Okay, I got you. Hold on. Let me double check it for you now. Is there a tank DPS build and is it good for PvE? A tank DPS guild and is it good for PvE? Go SNS GS. You could go SNS Bow even. If you're going to do a lot of like PvE. It's actually pretty good. Oh yeah, no, Philip got you. So as soon as you hit 26, you can do Crematorium quest. Go to Venusto Mason. Do both Crystal Scorpion quests. Wait. You can do Crematorium quest right away at 26. I'm gonna... yeah, okay. I'll test this tomorrow. Kyokorama. I'll add it on to this one. It's gonna be at the bottom. We're gonna run it back tomorrow. Maybe after? Do I do it after? Maybe I do it after the Siege Today event. Yeah, I think that's good. If Summoner's War has taught me anything, the probability of 14% happening is a lot and will happen more often than 40%. That is also true. Rates be due like that sometimes. Is it worth it to get early access? To me, if you're asking me personally, yes, absolutely. I cannot wait an extra 5 days. Nucci, everything is good. Everything is good now you're here. Yeah, what Boyle said, especially because names are global. Names are global. Guild names are global. So if you really want to reserve your name, then you kind of have to. You have to. I need to reserve my name. Finally off for 3 days. See you on actual release. Wait. Wait, you took 3 days off on early access, Nuchi? Let's fucking go. I got you in. Nice. Guy's a man. You better get good at skipping dialogue. Yeah, bro. I'm fucking my F key, bro. You have no idea. I've been working out. See that? See how fast? Like look at Twitch. Like, you don't see it? Is it? Yeah, you guys can't even keep up. No spaces. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't use spaces, no. You know that they don't allow my name? You don't allow my name in they actually don't allow my name in this game. Like, they don't allow Little Fatty. In New World, they said that Little Fatty was too offensive. In TNL, they hate the fact that TL is in my name and therefore it is illegal to use. I was like, mother, I can't win. Two Amazon games, two big Amazon games in a row. I can't win. I just can't. I don't know why. I'm like, bro, can I get a W? Like, what? Like, all this excuses, Amazon. Just tell me you hate me. Mechanism, appreciate the follow, man. I have difficulty deciding should I play GS Dagger or Healer. I have only 2 to 3 hours of gaming time every day, and I wouldn't want to wait hours for a party. What would you suggest? Go Healer. Oh wait, no. Go Healer unless you can join a guild where you are offered a static party to be a part of, so that like in the 2 to 3 hours of gaming time you have every day, you run dungeons efficiently. And then that's it. If you really want to play GS Dagger. Otherwise, Healer. Offensive to who? That's what I'm saying. I was like, bro, Amazon, I'm describing myself. Like, what? I tried it in OBT again, by the way. In OBT, I tried it again. Still wouldn't let me do it. I tried to name my character that in Siege the Day. Still wouldn't let me do it. I don't know why. It's just their default filter. First instance, I haven't had a day off since 8/22/2024. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go. Spell it, fatty. Yeah, they still want to let it because little has TL in the spelling. So I understand your tank guide correct. What you wear 2 of those weapons you showed me and switch between them during combat. So unlike New World, you don't have to manually switch them. If you use like a bow skill, you automatically use a bow and then you go back to your main weapon. There's no delay, which is like my biggest pet peeve of New World. Oh, 2023, damn. Alright, deserved. You deserve it. Gooey Twitch, appreciate the follow, man. Boyle! Thanks for the follow, brother. I saw that concert, by the way. That shit was sick. Thank you for the follow, Croy. I should make a character with the name I want and then delete it so I can lose it for launch. I'm not sure about that because, like, the games that I've had before, that I've played before, that have had, like, a global database for, like, names and guild names, even after you delete the name or the guild name, it still says that it's taken. So I'm not quite sure how that works, but that's what happened to me. Little Fatty. Yeah, but little still has TL, which I guess is illegal because it stands for Throne and Liberty. Throne Liberty. So what would a weapon combination look like if I want to play healer or something? You'd want to go wand and bow. It's a weird. It sounds like a weird combination, but it works perfectly. They don't let you reuse names for a few months, from what I heard. Ah, yeah, that's probably why. Are you also playing New World upon release? No, no. I think my time with New World has passed. I am only TL main now. You think the new servers will have abundance of healer anyways? What's the pattern in the present server you're playing? Are there always many healers? There's not enough healers. 90% of the streamers I've been checking out all are playing GS Dagger. Cannon, Joey, Invulnerable, Revik, everyone just playing GS Dagger, so does that mean it's the most fun right now? I don't know. I've never played GS Dagger. I've always played a variant of SNS. Little fat. You actually misspell it on purpose? Piss people off? There's not enough tanks? Bro, not enough tanks. Tanks in Liberty. The range DPS would be like crossbow, bow, and mage would be staff something. The long range DPS would actually be bow, staff. Crossbow is mid range. Bow staff is the best, like large scale range DPS. Little fatty, you see I instead of ICL. Wait, what? Little, I'm fucking tired. UCI instead of ICL. LC. Oh, you mean use a capital I? Is that what you mean? I'm fucking slow. I'm slow. How'd that work? Let me see. Liddy Fatty. Yo, that could work. Okay. Everybody's not gonna know how to PM me, bro. That's good. How do you spell his name? Nobody knows. Just hit 23 without doing the key in Monolith, just the crematorium one and the guild mart. Yeah, you should be able to. I think that's... yeah, don't kill for key. Yep. I'm gonna try this out tomorrow. DOA test it, and then put in these edits. I'm pretty sure it works already though, if Tochi already tested it, but I want to get used to it too, so I can practice a speed run. Have you ever created any content in regards to SNS1? I'm used to watching for different videos, and I think that's what I'm going to start with. Actually, I do. It's like my most recent video, I think. Yeah, I think it's my most recent video. Beginner guide for SNS1. Any advice on when to take to make that move from full trade to blue tier purple drop you get? When to make that move? You generally don't want to move too fast, like in a relationship. Like you want to wait till you trade out that purple first, you know. I don't know if that makes sense actually. You know what I mean, right? Does your video guide for leveling actually go through all the quests? Not all of it, no. Just what you would need to do. What classes get priority in guilds when guilds are dividing the loot? Well, depends on the guild you're in actually. Because like some guilds do loot council, some guilds do bidding system. It's different. It depends on the management. Yochi. Yeah, I got it. I was just listening to the audio. Oh. Is one name allowed globally? Yeah. Yeah. Gabay nga tambok. Media was notorious for this on console, so people couldn't find you at the rogue guy in the tavern.
The rogue guy? Oh, you mean the rogue guy in the tavern? You mean the bounty guy to look for people? What classes guild prioritize while recruiting? Tank, healer, damage. Yeah. Yeah. People prioritize SNSGS, SNS wand, bow, wand, and then staff bow, usually. Over there and over here. Bro, that's what I was telling people in my guild. I want us to name our people that guy, over there, over here, some guy, not me. Like, something that will piss people off when they try to call you out. That guy is coming, that guy is coming. Who's that guy? That guy! And they see it eventually, but it's too late. You've already engaged with your SNS Greatsword. And you've already won the fight for the guild. Easy win. No, I'm just kidding. I named my character status. I'm still feuded by a ton. Yeah, because your name probably pissed them off. That's why you got feuded, bro. Notifies guild gives free Lucent every week. Yes, actually, Vampy sponsors it. Vampy is sponsoring people 500 Lucent a week. Is there a better way to find an active build versus ending up on a guild full of people on a guild full of people playing much? Am I fucking blind? Is there a better way to find an active guild versus ending up on a guild full of people playing? I'm gonna use context clues. Ending up on a guild full of people that don't play much, I'm guessing. I would say look up the recruitments on the official Discord, or any of the class Discords, or you just join Dynasty. It doesn't work. One guy's character name looked like a barcode. Mental warfare. He's right there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's right there. My minimap is full of X. I am you. He is me. Like Rush Hour? I think the most popular builds will be on launch. I don't know. Probably like SNSGS, SNS wand, staff bow, wand bow, staff dagger, bow dagger. Like, let's be real, there's more DPS players in this game than there will be tanks. As much as like tanks are hyped. There's a lot of people just don't find tanks fun. Is there something called bad healer, or all healers are good? All they do is spam 2 to 3 keys. There is such a thing called a bad healer, yeah, unfortunately. So people do appreciate good healers. Like, you save my, like, if you save my ass, I'm sucking your dick. I'm sorry. Oh shit, I can't say that. Am I gonna get banned? If I can get your first dibs, I'm naming my character who? Actually. Who is there? Gonna give him an aneurysm reading that message? I'm tired. But not tired enough. No, I was kidding. And 6 exam question, and the answer I got is that so many people are going paladin that you're not going to carry as a healer in GVG. Better going staff bow. Yeah. DPS players are still gonna play DPS. Because not everybody enjoys SNS. As much as you hype up a class, if people don't find tanking fun, they're just not gonna go with that class. Is Dynasty your guild? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That is my community.
Nochi, I got you next, okay? No, I'm just kidding. I'm going one staff. One staff is good. One staff's good. Give us our evasion buff and our hit buff. PA1, PA2. I'm just kidding. I had wanted to hop into your guilds and then ended up like getting like 10 people to play, so now I gotta lead these apes. Oh shit. I mean, you could take him over to us. We still have spots. We're trying to fill a third guild right now. But if some people go from like hardcore to semi-hardcore, if you want to go hardcore, we can still put you in the hardcore guild. I don't want 40-minute queue times as a DPS class. Well, if you have an organized guild, I don't think you have an issue, you know what I mean? Yo, Hayes, appreciate the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm a diehard tank. Same. Medio. I was solo grinding as Wanbo. Not bad. Not bad at all. Wand probably carries most of your grinding too. Once you get geared up. You always need a group to drag you along. No, like, the thing is, like, Wanbo, it's a healer, yes, but you have to realize your heals scale with base damage. So you're building damage. But it is good to have a party because being in a party while you grind is loot percentage boost. Yeah, what's up, Katie? Have you dropped a good SNSGS T1 PvP for global release? Not quite yet in video form, but it's a work in progress right now in this guide right here. What classes are you still looking for in your guild? I mean, we're not gonna say no to tanks, but we are looking for like bow staff, bow wand players, or even like staff dagger, bow dagger players. Because main guild is like probably 70-80% tanks, which is really good. But we can't fill our static parties because we can't fill each party with 3 tanks. It's gonna be a disaster in the dungeon if we do that. Did you hit something with a Yadarami? Hardcore's 4 right now, right? I think we have some players that after they saw my announcement decided like maybe I should try out semi-hardcore first. So I think we have spots in hardcore right now. Although Philip's probably a better person to answer that question. He's the one that manages the roster. Been waiting for you to jump on. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I got tied up in the past few days. I had to move like a house's worth of furniture. So I was doing that for 12 hours and my body was just destroyed. You already tied me up with SNS1. I'm not changing. No, SNS1's good. That's good. That's good. SNS1 is really good, especially since you're wailing out. I have a mix of hardcore, mid, and casual, and only half are going EA. Oh, only half are going EA. I mean, they can always transfer in. I'm a DJ. Give me the gear progression guide ASAP. I got you. So here's the thing, like with the gear progression guide, right? Like for, let's say for SNSGS, I have this. This is what you get like during questing. And I have this right here, which is like your realistic goal guide once you get to 50. And then I also have another one for like, I know eventually you're gonna go for like Grand General and stuff like that, right? So I'm gonna make that as well. But there is also another option that I'm trying to find out. Like, so I can't recommend it. Oh shit, let me get out of here. So I can't recommend it quite yet, just because I don't know what the drop rates are gonna be like in global. So it's like, for example, right? It's like level 50, you get the elite tactical resistance, shattered temple, right? Like you can grind out technically you can grind out like special resistance tactical armor and like Galu archers. The problem is I don't know what the drop rate on these things are, right? Like this is good as well. I don't know what the drop rate on these items are. So I don't want to recommend something and then your ass is fucking grinding 10 hours in a row and then a single blue drop has gone out for you. And then you're like, you know, you're mad at me because I'm like, oh fucking fatty recommended me to grind this shit. He said it'll drop, he said, and it doesn't drop, then yeah. Then I just wasted your time. So what I'm gonna do at launch is I'm gonna grind it first. And if it has a decent drop rate, like decent being like maybe one blue drop every 2 hours, then I'd say it's you know, and then I say it's viable to farm it out. I'll say that. Are healers needed to healers, or can all content be done without one in PvE? Eventually, you have no choice. You have to gear up your healers, and you have to bring them to dungeons, because eventually, once you get to like the higher levels of the challenge dungeons, you're gonna need an actual healer. Like, there's only so much an SNS1 can do by himself. Staff 1, any good? Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. I mean, it's not bad. Sorry. Nerf SNS. How do I join? You just head over to the application form, and then you fill out that form. Is SNS1 the best healer class? No, it's SNS. No, it's Wanbo. Let me know if you want me to switch. I can switch. No, don't. I want as many tanks as possible. So anytime we fight anybody, they cry. I want to see the tears come down right before we do a hard engage. And where do you draw the line between hardcore and semi-hardcore? I have a definition in our public announcement. So basically, you pick whatever, you know, fits your fits like the experience that you're looking for, and then you sign up for that. 2 more days. Yo, Sky, 2 more days, bro. You play though? You play? Hey, that's what I'm saying. I told you should play. Last time you said like I'm not gonna play. You can't resist it, bro. It's the MMO gamer in you. Yo, Baba Yaga, is this game good? It's a great game. It's more than just good. You have a recommended person I can look for staff dagger guides? I don't want to check a troll build by accident. Look up Yane's guide, Y-A-E-N, on max roll. I hope they increase drop rates to make things more interesting. For overworld, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna grind it regardless. I just want to find out what the drop rate is on those blues and purples. I'm sleeping while I can. Oh yeah, 2 days you can't sleep anymore. 2 days until you can't sleep no more. How hard is it to switch around between builds? It takes time. Like, it's not even something that you can wail out on. Plus PvE, grind com, SNSX? SNS like... Wait, what? SNS what? Crossbow? Every time you pass, they cry. Is the leveling guide video in the Don't Fall Behind series? I believe it is, Pi. Let me double check. Should be. Let me see. It is, yeah, it is. They're 3 in a row. Make a guild full of tanks and call it tanks for hire. Are you going Castleton with the other streamers? My community is gonna be in West Coast because most of them are from Southeast Asia. But I am making a character in Castleton, yeah. Just so I could get in on that action. That way I can enjoy 2 castle sieges. Sorry if I miss you answering this, but is the hardcore guild full or alliance hardcore? I think some people who were hardcore switch over to semi after they heard my definition of hardcore, and so I think hardcore might have some space still. Yo, it's Yoda. What's going on, brother? Appreciate the sub, man. Thank you. I'm only playing because my Ashes guild asked me. Yeah, all right. You definitely not playing because you wanted to. Yeah. Right. Not because you're addicted to the game or anything, right? It's, you know. So apparently, is your goal more tank that can off-heal or tank that can CC? Both. It is both. You need to know when to make plays with your CC, with your mass sleep, and you also need to not just sustain yourself, but sustain your party as well. Sleep all day on Wednesday so I can grind a lot for launch. Yo, same. Actually, no, not same. I have videos to make. I saw that with the latest patches, 1 staff and 1 bow are basically same viability. They're both viable. It's just that bow just has a lot more sustain. It tends to be a bit more tanky because of the passive shield. Which region in purple do you choose it from? C, Gilboa, Taiwan, Japan. I choose Taiwan if you want to play Korea. But I'm still playing NC. I don't think my PC can handle both at the same time. That's why you get red finger, bro. That way your PC doesn't have to run both. Huh? Melatonin will help me. You fucking don't OD melatonin, bro. Are you saying that is not the case and one bow is still better? Because Maxwell and others saying one staff is better again. They're both good. It's just that one bow has more utility and has more sustain. Because it has like heal over time. And Flash Wave is also OP. And also heals. But one staff is also pretty good just because it has less mana issues. Technically, staff does have a mana shield, has a movement ability, and also hits like a fucking truck. So that helps. Another level guide, huh? Yeah. What's up, Fumber? Hard is it to switch around between builds and roles? It's not hard, it just takes a lot of time. For sure. Because even whales can't whale it out. What server are you going on? I am going on like one of the West Coast servers, whichever Shroud or Asmon is not in. And I'm also making a character in Castleton. Yo, appreciate that, Yoda. How much crit does GS Dagger have in T1? I have no clue, bro. I've never played GS Dagger before. I can't find where you gave the definitions in the announcement tab. I'm assuming I'm just blind. Can you point me in the right direction? Yeah. Let me... There you go. That is the message link. Yo, Ranger Gar, what's going on, brother? Appreciate the sub, man. Is that like Rengar or Ranger Gar? Like the fish. Appreciate the sub and the follow, brother. What does MMO and MMORPG stand for? Massively multiplayer online role-playing game. What's your endgame SNSGS T1 gear? Still using Butcher Belt? Yeah. I'm still deciding. Obviously, like Grand General is gonna be in the picture there, but like I don't know. It's like obviously I can't say no to the Imperator set because of the melee heavy attack chance, right? But like if I'm going for like Grand General, I'm probably mostly just going for it because of like the raw stats. Because like I mean, the DR is like gonna be 4 DR less, I think. So I don't know. I'm still torn between bow or staff or healer. We'll probably flip a coin on Thursday. You can't go wrong with either one. You can't go wrong with either one. Honestly. Aaron Dyke, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate that, man. Extra hat, you're not even fat. Change your name. Hey, okay. If you're planning on wearing 2 class combos, should I choose from as which? Wait. If I plan on whaling, what 2 class combos should I choose from as DPS? 2 class combos or 2 weapons? If it's weapons and you really like large scale fights, then I would go staff bow. Or staff dagger works as well. Or bow dagger works too. I'm cooking a build, blue gear. Uh-oh. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, buddy. What am I, speed? Tukun belt will be better for collision resist, no? If you're planning on building collision resist, yeah. But if you're taking Tukun belt, that means you're full sending it for collision. It's not just gonna you're not just gonna be building Tukun belt just just take that collision resist and have it be like a done deal. You're gonna have to full send it on collision, otherwise it's useless. Tyrannix Elite, what's going on, bro? Thank you for the follow, man. If you got an SNS bow character, would you please show how to do a rotation on a PvE mob or something? There's not much of a rotation. If it's single target, it's pretty easy with like. The only problem is like SNS Longbow, you don't really have a lot of like AoE grinding, same as like SNS GS or something. Oh fuck, I have no. I have a weapon? Oh shit. I have a good old withered tree longbow. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Hold on. Alright. Generally, you'd lead with like ensnaring into deadly marker. Wait, hold on. Before I do. Hold on. That's okay, I can just... I don't actually need to do that. Okay. Like this guy, for example, You wanna just like lead with ensnare? Motherfucker, I missed. Oh my god. Oh, mega low. That, and then that into that, and then rush that right away, and then do that again. I can't hit shit, bro. This fucking stupid ass level 1 bow. Oh, it's also level 50, that's why. I'm level 45 on this character. Level 40-ish. If I'm required to play 2 alts in hardcore, would you recommend it as a second combo weapons? It's up to you. Your alts weapon combos don't really matter. They're just a means to an end. Patty, you don't watch my new FPS video and try out the settings? Yeah. Send me. Send me. You just send it here. I allow links on my thing anyway. I understand the staff pool is terrible in 3v3. Any way to make it viable? Have a team that plays around you is probably the best thing I could say. I got on. So you do that into deadly marker, that you can do that too. You can do that and boom, and do that and do that again. That's basically what you're trying to do. Not bad actually. Almost killed him with a level 1 bow. And no stats allocated. God damn. Holy, I neglected the fuck out of this character. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Let me...
What's good, gamers? With Throne and Liberty right around the corner, I figured now would be a great time to put out a quick FPS guide so you're ready for Throne's global release. While the game looks amazing and can support large-scale fighting, if you don't have the proper settings, you could be having a miserable time.
Okay.
Playing on the
I have my fucking thing so loud.
Plenty of time to tweak settings.
Bro, I know this dude, he's got a huge penis. I know, I saw it.
Without sacrificing visual quality.
You should have like felt how it felt.
Is different and your performance may vary. I won't be using any third-party.
By the way, everybody, if you guys don't know, he hates tanks, but I love him. It's a dank RNG. He is the homie. Pause. Nah, bro. Play.
Such as NVIDIA control panel or any overclocking, just in-game settings to keep it as simple as
Most
possible.
tanks.
So, let's get into the video.
Get him out. Bro, why can't I have like an intro like that, bro? You guys see my videos? I have zero intro. I have like zero aura when it comes to my intros. Could use the intro.
First off, go ahead and lock your frame rate limit to whatever your monitor's refresh rate is. I use 144, but for the video, I'll be using no limit. We'll be changing.
Wait a minute. Is that a thing? Actually, this whole thing is on like this thing is in this whole thing is by the way, this is on like base settings. No limit. Little fatty brand. Yo, chill. I get mine soon, TM. Okay, no limit.
Changing the setting to 60 FPS anytime that we're in large-scale fights such as Arc Boss, Siege, Rift and Boonstones, that type of thing.
True.
Minimize stuttering and FPS drops. The next and most important
Only for so the FPS counter goes over 144. Okay.
You can enable DLSS with your GPU. DLSS in Throne and Liberty is almost mandatory if you want to have a smooth gaming experience. However, on Korea, only 40 series GPUs can enable this setting by default.
What the
So
fuck?
20 and 30
Racist.
series GPUs have to use an external mod to enable this setting. This mod is from
Only 40s. I'm looking at my 3080 in disgust. Bro. That is more than double. That shit went from 140. It's not, well, almost double. I can't do math, sorry. Damn! Okay, hold on. You know what? Maybe I'm special. Hold on. No, never mind. No, I'm not.
from a site called Nexus Mods, and I can confirm
Big shout out to my brother Yambi, IGN Sansa. Yo, Sansa, shout outs to you, bro. Where you at? He in the server? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? He in the server? Sansa, where you at? You can use it on 30 and 20 series with a mod on Korea. Oh, but is it allowed in NA? In the, you know, in the stage today server? It didn't work on it.
it does work, and I used it for my 2080 Ti when I first started playing Korea about 6
Nexus
months
mods.
ago.
Wait, hold on. What is this? I'm gonna need this. I had to save this one. Hold on. Okay.
But I myself and many others tried to use this mod on the global Steam beta, and we could not get it to work. I actually just upgraded to a 4080 Super just to make sure that I was able to run the game with no issues on global, but hopefully Nexus Mod just
Mr.
makes this a
Himbo.
Steam compatible version. I've messed around with the quality settings, and it doesn't seem to
What you need to do is just play this. Bro, let me focus on the video, Polaris. This is Mr. Dank RNG we're talking about.
make a large difference on what you put it on, so I just use balance. Consider turning this to ultra performance for large.
How do I see my FPS, bro? Quality, ultra performance. Yeah, I like ultra. Heck is dang. Run this guy over in Castleton, will ya?
Scale combat. Also, AMD and non-DLSS users can try using AMD FSR2. However, I've heard that it blurs the image quality in game and doesn't provide a substantial enough FPS boost to justify it. So keep that in mind. Moving on, we're going to be heading to the quality tab. For both my 2080 Ti and my 4080 Super, I got
Man, he said he got a 2080 Ti and a 4080 Super. This motherfucker, bro.
better overall performance by having the majority of the settings on high as opposed to having them on low like you do in most games. For view distance and character count, your settings can be adjusted based on what type of content you're doing. If you want the most performance possible, then just set these to low. However, in large
Is it free? Am I getting scammed? Please don't scam me. Hi. Hi, hello? Oh, okay. Shadow quality, hi. Hi. Wait, is that all high?
scale PvP, you want to see as many enemies as possible, so I would recommend putting this to high or epic. Shadow quality.
Yeah, but I don't know if this shit came from Timo, bro, so I'm not really sure. Texture quality, epic, distant shadow quality, low. Okay. Epic and X16. The fuck? No! Yep. I think this shit's... I think this my GPU is either from Timo or Sheen. I felt good though. I raised it to high, and I didn't feel pain. I don't know what this PC is complaining about. Okay, let me watch.
In distant
Medium
shadow quality
and
can be
vegetation
adjusted based on
quality.
your PC, but I personally find that high shadow quality and low distant shadows looks and feels great. We're gonna
It feels great, eh? Let me feel it then. You gotta retard the game. Oh, restart the game. Holy shit, I almost said it. At the end, anyways. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I gotta feel it. I got this fucking thing. Well, there actually was an update anyway that I had to said restart, restart. It's such a restart. You're finished, kid. You're finished. I was merely doing phonics. Don't blame me. I was hooked on it as a kid. And it worked for me. Hooked on phonics worked for me. Okay. No, 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 no. Connect. Patty rubs. Yep. My game looking gorgeous. Hey. My game doesn't look like garbage now. Okay, okay. Where was I? Wait, do I prevents texture sharpness from degrading when viewing? But sure. Do I need to make this 16? I gotta go slow. You know, you gotta be sweet. You gotta be sensual. The dank strat works. Effect quality medium, vegetation quality low. Okay, okay.
Going to be setting textures and anisotropic filtering
From
to
yeah,
times
thank you for the follow, brother.
16. However, you could also change this based on your PC setup. Next up, we have the effect quality, which I would highly recommend not using on low, as it can make the game look pretty rough at times. And some skill effects just won't show up at all. And finally, vegetation quality, which will give you a massive boost of performance.
I was definitely following before this. Yeah, I trust you. Yeah. I trust you. I trust it.
Performance
Volcrass, thank you for the following, brother.
with dense vegetation on the ground. I would just keep this on low all the time. I don't care if the flowers look a little bit better or not. This is going to give you a really good performance boost.
Damn, dang, you don't stop to smell the flowers? What the fuck is this? Change my upvote. Yeah, dang.
Areas. Now, under advanced, we're going to uncheck all 4 of these boxes since all of them are
smoke
pretty horrible. Level of detail, we're going to...
Well, when you roll them good, doesn't matter, I guess. Lens flare. I don't even notice a thing.
put on high, character shadow quality on low, although...
High, low, high, yeah, low. Lighting quality, high. Terrain quality, high. High, high. Volumetric clouds and fog are low. Right.
Though on high, it wasn't really much of a big difference. We're going to be putting lighting quality on high, as well as terrain will be on high. And on to our next couple of important settings, volumetric fog and volumetric clouds. Both of these should be set to low unless you really love staring at clouds.
No, you can't tell me you stay high all the time and you don't like looking at clouds. What the fuck is going on? What is this, a psyop?
Then we have shader preloading, which should be on epic on all systems, as this provides a nice stable FPS boost. Changing the setting will require a restart of the game and waiting for the shaders to load again. Go ahead and turn off hair strands. Nobody
Go ahead and turn off hair strands. Oh no. Okay, let me see.
likes those, and turn on optimize large.
I don't know about nobody likes those.
Large scale combat and DirectX 12. Now, that's actually all we have under the
I can name a few people.
graphics
No,
tab.
just
We're
kidding.
going to head over to gameplay, and
Does it actually change my hair strands? Hold on. Fuck. Yo, game. Oh shit, bro. Damn. That was I did that out of curiosity.
then character, and where it says select targets to show skill effects, we're going to put that on show party member animations. That way you're not getting your entire guild's animations, you're not getting every animations. You could also turn this to only show my animations. However, I found that with
Only my animations. Only I. I'm the. I forgot what the Gojo line is.
show party animations, you can see heals, that type of thing.
I got the Yu-Yo. Is this the Yuki reunion?
It's very nice.
Only I am the
And if
honored
you're
one.
playing
Yep,
a
yep, yep.
class that does a lot of hits, such as
Yeah,
staff
yeah,
or
yeah.
crossbow, where you're getting a lot
Maximize damage floater. That's supposed to be. Is that like the bouncing damage?
of numbers popping up on your screen very quickly, then turn off the damage floater settings. You could turn both of these off, but I personally just turn off the maximize damage floater. These settings basically just make the numbers when you hit something larger, and then they stay on the screen or float on the screen a little bit longer, which will also cause performance issues if you're
Wait, hold on, hold on.
both of these off.
That doesn't apply to you, tank boy. Hey, I want to feel special.
But I personally just turn off the maximize damage floater.
Hilarious. Why you don't get offended, bro? Relax. Are you even gonna play tank? Huh? What video is that for settings? Oh yeah, by the way. In case you guys are curious, I'm just gonna do that so I can drown out Polaris's chat. There you go. What's that, Polaris? I'm sorry? I can't seem to read your message. I don't know where it went. Hi, Naruto. Thank you for the follow, brother. Suck my toes. I would have if you didn't, you know, if you didn't dine and dash me in last epoch. You know what I'm saying? You know, I paid the pre-order for that game just so I could play with you.
These settings
No, I'm just kidding, I got it
basically
for
just
free.
make the numbers when you hit something larger, and then they stay on the screen or float on the screen a little bit longer, which will also cause performance issues if you're blasting off abilities with multiple hits, such as crossbow or staff. Finally, scroll all the way down and turn off show
Oh, that's sexist. Sexist tank.
others amatoi. These are pets that
I swear to God, if I have this on, I'm gonna lose my.
everyone in the game has that pick up loot and heal you, but you don't need to see other people's ammo toys. You don't even need to see your own ammo toy, to be honest.
It's a good video, boys. You should watch it. Just in case you have your avatars fucking on.
I just like him, he's cute. You're essentially doubling the amount of models the game has to render in by having this setting on, so definitely turn this off. But that's all I got for you guys today. I hope you really enjoyed the video, and I hope this helps you enjoy Throne and Liberty Global launch that much better without having a ton of FPS issues, that type of thing, which a lot of people seem to run into. Hope you guys have a great day. Make sure you drop a comment if you have any questions, drop a like, and hit that sub button. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.
I'll let it ride for the watch time. I'll go better get this shit right. First comment. Thank you for enlightenment. I got me fucked up. Yo. Hold on, boys. Oh shit. Yo, what's going on? Bootleg mix. What's going on, brother? Thank you for the raid, man. And the follow, man. Brother hit me with a double. What's going on, man? Flying other count. Oh shit, you hit me with a twofer? I feel special. I feel special. How was the stream, man? Yo, actually feels nice. Actually looks nice. My game don't look like dog shit no more. I don't look like I'm trying to maximize FPS on BDO anymore. Let's fucking go. Okay, let me restart my game. Let me retart my game. Restart my game. Hold on. Like to live dangerously. Anytime now, Throne. Guys, have you guys ever heard of the game Hoyon? No, we're not doing that game. Bro, I see Rafa playing Final Fantasy 14. Is that actually the Rafa? Rafa? That the Rafa? Yo, Zup, man. Oh, okay, buddy. Yep. Nope. Nope. Not gonna bait me. That would have been the end of my career. What's up, Zup? Almost. If I didn't fall for that in the past life, I would have fell for it again. I'm just glad that my game is not running like dog shit, and I don't have to play at 10 FPS. Manama instalod. Insta LOD. LOD's nuts. Oh, ram para pam pam pam. Playing Rue still? Nah, bro. I haven't played that game in like 3 years. Is it 3 years? 2 years? I don't know. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Yeah, I haven't. You still play that game? Get out. No, I'm just kidding. Get out of that game. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Ah, shit. Wrong. Fuck. Oh, I can see my skills now. Wrong combo. I have a 40 series video card, and for some reason my game run better with DLSS off. Does it? How would it know? I couldn't even touch it. I'm not a 40 series haver. Oh, actually runs smoother. How the fuck? I thought you were bullshitting me when you said like low was low ran worse. What the fuck? Ah, what kind of magic is this? Yo. And I look nice. Look at that. Ooh, look at that fur. Oh fuck. Alright. That doesn't fix my ping. Just the FPS. Oh. Come on, bro. What's up, Nars? Benefits of getting more characters? you get to farm dungeons, like extra dungeons a day with your character. And what that does is you can sell, you can extract the traits off of your dungeon loot, and then you can sell it in the market, and you get free lucent that way. If you're going into the game as like free to play, especially, you want to get as much lucent as you can. And one of the best things that you can buy early on is your leveling log, just because at level 50 you get like 120 of these tokens, and you use these to craft like your T1 stuff. And they're also saying that they want to reduce the amount of tokens needed per craft. So if they do that and they still give out the 120, it means the 120 is a lot more valuable than before. Lucent is account based, yeah. So all your main and your alts share Lucent. So if you sell items on your alts and you get Lucent from that, your main has access to it as well. Yeah. So generally, if you have an alt, you want to farm dungeons with it. You also want to create like an alt guild for all your alts, and you want to do guild raids on that. And then I guess you guys could just like roll a dice on like loot or something, and whoever wins gets it. Or you could like give it to a different person every time, and they can extract it. Because like the equip itself, you can't sell it, but you can extract the trait from it and sell it in the market, and that sells for a decent amount. Especially if it's like a world boss item that's like good, or even if it's just like a good trait on a purple item, it automatically has value. Yeah, what's up, Joker? Staff Dagger Guide. I actually have so this Staff Dagger Guide right here. This is written by Yane from Ethereum. And it's probably one of the most, if not the most reliable staff dagger guide that you can find out there right now. And it's formatted really, really well. I recommend it. Is the early access under Amazon Games? Yes, it is Zero. Yeah, Amazon. If you guys wanted that as well, make sure you guys like and subscribe, bros. Comment too. Comment. Help the algo. That way YouTube knows we all exist. Alright. Bro, I'm gonna refresh this in 5 minutes. I better see some comments here, bros. That can suck my toes too. Can you say in the comments, Polaris? God damn. That can suck my toes. You know, I just wanted to play Last Epoch. But if that's what it takes. Come over here, Sugar Buns. I already commented. Where? Where? Show me. Show me. Well, shit, huh? Sign corrected. Same. Oh wait, let me see. One, two, three, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it has 12 comments. Okay. It was first. Great video, It's not my Casper. It's not my video. Talking. That's not my video. Not first, but not last. Okay, good, 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 good. Good job, good job, good job. Bro, Casper's a clown, bro. Do you know if items on Guildbank can be put directly into auction house? You have to distribute it, I believe. But actually, no, no, no. I think Amazon made the change. Hold on, let me see. Cause what the fuck is this zoom? Shit. Wait, hold on. Business model. Is this it? Hold on, hold on. Wait, let's see. Wait. Yeah, gear obtained from instance content such as co-op dungeons and guild raids are also not eligible to be listed in the auction house. So you actually have to get it, and you have to extract the trait, and then you post it in the auction house. That's what it means. That's crazy. Before you could just post that shit in the auction house, no? Or not? Actually, no, no, you can. No, you never could. You never could. Never mind. Is evident by us distributing Cornelius before when nobody wanted it. Like, where somebody gotta get it? I guess for traits. Gotta continue, Pop. If you wanted to read that article, by the way, let me link it to you. I don't know if you actually wanted it, but just in case. How to play an alt without getting behind? You finish everything on your main first, and then you worry about your alt. It's all up to how much time you have in order to work on those alts. But if your time doesn't allow, then don't force it. You know what I mean? Like this game is not your life. It's mine. No, I'm kidding. But am I lying though? Area naming. So why? Is that Saiga? He's so confused. I think I just ruined Saiga's speedrun, bro. I think I just ruined this. He's probably so focused on his speedrun. Oh god. Okay. I saw an S and I was like, it would be funny if that was Saiga. Turns out. Oh no. Are you doing the speedo run? Speedo. We're done here, right? Anyway, I gotta change. Well, actually, not change it, but I gotta put another one in here too. I'm gonna put a pure, like, just be annoying build. I think this is what I'm gonna do. So what I'm gonna do tomorrow on the hyper boost, on the siege today, on the siege today siege. This is what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna do that, that, that. That. I'm gonna do this as well. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do flash, arrow, and blitz over here. And I need 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wait. I'm gonna do shot at victory here. Right? And I'm gonna do immortal pride. Holy fuck, this is gonna be fucking cancer, I swear. Oh no. And then my last skill, what do? I think I'm gonna do annihilating slash. Or if I really want to be annoying, bro, fierce clash into a group of people, you make them bump into each other. Holy cancer. %80 chance to collision prone to other enemies within 3-meter radius has a percent. Yeah, I don't know what number that is. Chance to apply collision push. Has the same chance to push enemies that collide with the target and decrease the damage they deal. The target is stunned for 3 seconds on colliding with the wall. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be a complete like dickhole to everybody that I come across. And I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this. Bro, I'm gonna be fucking AIDS. Holy shit, man. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. And then I think in terms of like I'm just gonna be that's it. My goal is just to be a complete fucking menace. I'm gonna do that. Do the extra burst heal. Vitality. Technically, actually no, I can't. If I have extra, sure. I don't really need the whirlpool since I'm not doing the collision push on it anyway. Blitz. Oh yeah, blitz. Bro, imagine I do limit break into flash wave. I'm gonna take this too, just to be annoying, and then flash arrow, obviously flash wave. If I do this, bro, attack accuracy. Yo, just be an annoying fucking little shit the whole time. Flash and rush, I couldn't tell in the CBWT. Prone. Like usually this one is just full on collision push. This one gives prone. It's a KD basically. So let's do yeah, obviously I'll do that. Crit hit is nice as well. If I not required but would be nice. This one for sure. Do I want chain hook? Then I do this into. Do I? Yeah. This. Oh yeah. What am I saying? Do I? Of course. This one, and then this one as well. And then Immortal Pride, I'm only gonna take this. Yeah, it's not bad. I have like 20k HP on Siege the Day. So I'll have 20k-ish HP. I'll have like 1000 defense from this. And I'm just gonna cycle. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do counter barrier, blitz to have counter barrier up again. Once I feel like I'm taking damage even more, I'm gonna pop fortress. And then once like CB expires, as I'm spamming that, I'm gonna pop CB again. Fortress will probably go down in a few, and then I'm also gonna pop Immortal Pride along with it. So I'm gonna keep bashing people with pierce attacks. In the meantime, I'm maintaining my sustain, right? And I'm proccing my shield, and it's gonna be so easy to pull off because all I'm doing for the most part is spamming shield bash and popping annihilating slash maybe once in a while, and just like doing fierce clash just to. Holy shit, I'm gonna be AIDS tomorrow. I don't even care if I get any kills. I just want to create like havoc in the back line. The funny thing is, I probably get kills though. Do I become? Do I do like? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then my last one is gonna be. Actually, no. I still. Yeah. True. Pop Immortal Pride and slam away. Yeah, I'm gonna cycle. I'm gonna cycle my cooldowns too. So that like that into that, and then after this one runs out, and after this one runs out, I'm gonna pop a defense elixir. Holy shit, bro. That is so fucking AIDS. You can't. I wish, bro. I wish. You can't do it to Immortal Pride. Yeah, you can't do it for Immortal Pride, Devastating Smash, Smoke Screen, Judgment Lightning, Strafing, and Arrow Vortex. Bro, imagine if it actually lets you do it for Strafing. You know how much burst that is in Zipper? That's fucking nuts. They knew that was gonna be OP. Or if I feel like I'm doing enough damage, or I don't need to get like be as tanky, I can just do Flash Wave into Blitz into Flash Wave. Imagine if it does. That's fucking nuts, man. Longbow Staff Guide? Wait, who do I know that plays Longbow Staff? Whelps? Oh, there you go. No Dream. Posted a LB staff guide from Whelps. Yeah, Whelps is goated. Cypher, thank you for the follow, brother. Yep. And if you need like somebody that has like experience with longbow staff as well, that's in the guild, tag Elsinore. She's pretty geared longbow staff as well. And she's an excellent theory crafter. Yeah, like most of like the stuff that I ended up learning is actually from both of them, Whelps and Elsie. Just get a Joey. Wait, did Joey play longbow staff? Did he? I think that's Yahweh. I think it was Yahweh. Actually, like, Yahweh told me last night, I was like, wait, I haven't updated that in a while. I was like, you motherfucker, bro. Oh, he played Bow Dagger. Oh, okay, yeah. Yo, what's up, little Troy? Yo, is that my brother? If you're in SNSGS and you don't have any melee evasion, would you get absolutely destroyed, or are you taking enough to survive against the GS dagger? If you're SNSGS, which means like you have a higher HP pool, as long as you don't like fully brick your build, you should be fine. If you don't have any melee evasion, which means you probably built endurance, then you do have a chance to survive, yeah. What's SNS? SNS is sword and shield. I'm just saying. Are we not? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna forego, bro. I kill stealed so many kills because of this combo though. Like this into this alone. I got so many kills off of this combo. Holy shit, man. I kill soothe the fuck out of people. But after seeing how tanky I was, oh, bow SNS. Have you seen my KDA? Have you seen my KDA in the test siege? Polaris. Any idea where this drops? Enrage buffering bracers? Enrage buffering. Wait, you mean is that tier 2 accessories? Enrage. I have no fucking clue, bro. Fuck, I can't spell. Enrage. Buffering. Buffering. Enrage buffering bracers. Running melee endurance. I was thinking about countering magic and range evasion. It's out sustaining GS dagger. Is that possible, or you don't think so? Out sustaining GS dagger as a SNSGS? Not possible, no. I can link the pic. Yeah, link it. Enrage buffering bracers. Failure. Okay. So it's a trait. Trait only. Which means it's probably a dungeon drop then. Or a world boss drop. Let's see. Okay. You're not gonna sneaky deaky in here, right? Okay. Okay, so if it's not here, because if it's never been sold as a piece and only traits, it's probably, it can't be an overworld drop, otherwise they would sell it as a whole. So it's probably gonna be a world boss drop then. Actually, hold on. Got this. Do this the easy way. play this to go all the way melee range evasion and just straight up going to kill. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you want to survive the people that can engage on you, and you want to kill the people that you engage on. Now, obviously, it's never going to be a perfect scenario where you're able to dodge, where you're able to like get rid of them all before they can eventually like burst you down too. But for the most part, like the squishies, you jump them from stealth anyway, usually. Whew. Bro, are you serious? Not even gonna show me it? Alright, hold on. We're gonna figure that out. Not craftable. Not sellable. Only extractable. There's gotta be a world boss drop, most likely. It's excavator, no? No way, right? Making sure. Palace. It's world boss, it's sellable. Is it really? Wait, no. Or am I talking? Am I thinking about like guild raid? Enrage, enrage, enrage. It's close. Where's the rain? Edit. A dentist. Enrage buffer. Something.
Showing up to my space, I'm a fashion dealer. I'm your biggest bidder. Meet me in the middle. I just don't wanna settle under these lucid dreams. I'm not just a
It's
visionary. It's all making sense to me.
Tony Taro. Thank you for the follow, man. Hey, welcome back, Ifrit. Wait. Let me see. It's buffering bracers, right? It's not in crafting. Yeah, it's not craftable. It's green. Wait, let me see. Yo, brother, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Enrage buffering. It says blue though. And it's even in the auction house. Yeah. It's only been sold as an extract, but not a piece. So it's not something that's sellable. It has to be extracted. You could just like fucking mark this shit and then like find out where it is gotten from like traits. Don't tell me it's like from the earlier dungeons, bro. I'll lose my mind. I think I'm pretty sure I checked these already. I don't think it's here. Kills the time. Oh fuck. I don't think it was in D2, unless like I'm blind and I didn't see it earlier. Nope, not in T2. It's definitely not in T3 either. Not a single fucking blue drops here. Oh, thanks for the follow, Endar. Litho, I looked it up in Litho too. Enraged buffer. Guess I'm blind and didn't see it here too. Nah, bro, we're finding this shit. Don't you dare leave. No, I'm invested. I'm invested now. What is the bracers? What is this, like sold from an NPC in fucking Talandre? Dismantled? Yeah, because it's like it was either dropped from like a guild raid, so it couldn't be sold on market. It's either a dungeon, but we checked all those already. It's either crafted too, and it wasn't a great success. But like if it had a chance to be a great success, a piece would have been already up there. But it's not that either. Substance transformation? Ain't no fucking way. Is that an RNG item? Holy shit, bro. If you're right, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Blood resistance, Knight's bracelet. Here too. What's going on here? Belts, bracelet. Ain't no way. Oh my god. The fuck journey am I on right now? Holy shit. Enrage buffering. It doesn't tell you where it comes from? What the fuck? Oh, we got this. Hold on. I can't deal with this bullshit. Hold on. Is it Bracer, right? Bracer. No. We're all in this together like fucking High School Musical, bro. Hold on. Enrage buffering bracers. Oh, we gonna find it. Just you wait, baby. Yo, Ledia, thank you for the raiders. 31 reds going on, man. How was stream? I'm going back to lurking. Sports ball game is back. Yo, come back, Polaris. Don't you dare. We're doing this. You, me, everybody in this fucking room. No, I was kidding. Hey, bro. Green database. Comments. Not a single goddamn comment. Hold on. Huh. We ain't giving up just yet. Sure, anyway, I can click on something and find it in the... TV1 HP, what's going on, man? Oh yeah, Lydia, thank you for the raid. Me give a quick shout out there. What's going on, brother? A Finnish streamer with ADHD. Okay, is Frosty being an asshole right now, or is that true? Is all about the PvP life in Throne Liberty. Often spotted in OPR. Wait, Outpost Rush? Alternating between excited barks and meows. Wait, is Frosty just being weird right now? We're not healing, they're figuring things out. Or getting angry with Lon and Sork. Let's go. That's the BDO right there. Welcome. What is that? I like it. That one. It was like a thing that Twitch introduced, and I was like, all right, okay, let it through. And it's been doing that ever since. What time is siege event tomorrow? Good question actually. What time is the siege event tomorrow? You know, this poster doesn't really tell us much. Oh, 2 p.m. EST. 2 p.m. EST, so that's like 11 a.m. Siege the day. Okay, we're committed to this, bro. Hold on. I swear, if this is tier 5, we're being trolled. Actually. There's no way. If this is tier 5, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. 2 p.m. PST? Is it 2 p.m. PST? No, wait, what? 2 p.m. PST. So it's 5 p.m. EST? Well, either way, I'll be prepared, I guess. Is it? No. Watch. I swear, if this thing is sold by a Talandra NPC, holy. 2 p.m. PT, so I think it's PC. Oh, really? Okay. Worst case scenario, I'll wake up 3 hours early. That's fine, right? I just heard times. Can you repeat? 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. actually. I don't even know. Yo, Info! What's going on, brother man? How was the stream, bro? By the way, if you guys are looking for GS Dagger, that's your guy right there, Mr. Invulnerable, aka Mr. Clapping Cheeks, aka Mr. FTP, aka running around. Hopefully, I don't get ganked by geared Koreans. You know what I mean? Yeah, what's going on, man? That's a beautiful specimen right there. Punk for announcement. Yeah, I thought so too. Brightness level, yes. Is it that bright? She clap it? Yeah. He's at least clapped mine, so I don't know. Is it super bright? It's super bright. Holy fuck. Bro, don't hate, bro. These are the settings that have been... Holy fuck, that is bright. Actually, oh, max. God damn, no wonder my eyes hurt. Oh, shit. Is that good? Is that better? Bro, for the last like 3 hours, I've been complaining in the chat like, "Yo, guys, I think my eyes are like stinging. What? I don't know what's wrong. Am I tired?" It's bright as shit. I could have a flashbang in the face and I'd be like, "No, it's kind of bright, is it?" Bro, you can't. Yeah, we had to get rated like 4 times for you guys to realize that she was. Holy fuck. I thought you were playing outside. Bro, playing out. It's 10:28 p.m. How could it be bright outside? Saiga? Retinas burn, still gaming? Yeah. I swear if this. Oh wait, invos. I know your address. Yeah, I know. But I mean, it's 7 p.m. your time, is it? Don't tell me it's not dark there right now. Is this game going to be popular? Oh yeah, look, it's already popular. See that? Very popular with the ladies too. Okay. Who needs exactly, bro? I can play this game with sound. Oh, info. We like it bright? Wait, for real? Are we just a bunch of degenerates that love fucking bright shit, bro? I love you too, Info. Mwah, mwah. Fuck. Oh wait, Info left. Oh, son of a bitch. That? Oh yeah, no. I was demonstrating what I was gonna build tomorrow. Okay, since we have new... Bro, I can't find where this is. Not in a dungeon, not craftable, not on a world boss. No raids. What else is not like sellable on the market that you have to extract besides dungeons? Besides guild raids? Maybe they took it out? Yeah, because it's so OP, right? Fucking 50 stun resist. I tried crafting too. Thing is, like, crafting, it can become a great success and then you can sell it. Like, if you look into the auction house right now, this thing is just... Yeah, it's just traits. It's just an extract. So it's not something that has any chance to get sold on the market. Open world dungeon? Open world dungeon, you can sell stuff though. Is there an open world dungeon where you can't sell stuff that you get it? I don't think so, no. Stone resistance. Okay. Say it. Is it just... Wait. Is this something that's not released yet but has been patched in? Yo, 6/33, thank you for the follow, brother. Is this something that just got patched in but never got released? Because sale list is 0. So can you sell everything? Well, technically you can. Even the items that you can't sell, even the equipment that you can't sell, you can extract the traits and then you can sell it in the market. Yo, Scargy, you know, guys wanna know what evasion crossbow dagger uses? What evasion crossbow dagger uses in blue gear? Wait, what evasion crossbow dagger? Melee or magic? Oh, okay. Generally you're afraid of melee because it's really hard for you to build. It's really hard for you to build resistances against like all the things that like greatsword can do to you. You actually have a lot of options when it comes to tier 2. When it comes to tier 2 evasion, it's just that right now it's like a lot of people just have an easy time building hit. Like greatsword users can build up to like 2000 like 50 hit right now. But like in terms of like T1, that's a good actually. Gregor Sky, thank you for the follow. But like in terms of like if you're playing global, then you probably want to direct that question towards like T1 only and not T2. So T1, I would say look at your server's meta, and whichever meta is prevalent, build against that. If you're building if you have to build evasion, I mean you have to because you're crossbow and dagger, so you kind of don't have a choice. Yo, Tolan, I got you. No problem, man. I got a treasure goblin on my leveling recently. Got the bonus damage necklace off of it. Wait, the timepiece off of the tier 1s? Like the necklace from where is it? This one? Profits? Oh, this is a bracelet. Never mind, it's not a necklace. It looks like a necklace, but it's not. It's fucking nuts though. The only thing I'm really missing right now is passives. I can do that tomorrow. What else am I missing? Combos. Gotcha. Okay. So I need to add like a few things more. I'll add more combos. Technically, I already put some combos in there, like for greatsword and stuff. But then I also need to do, after I finish the prio skills for when leveling, I need to put the prio skills for when everything is purple tier 1. So like which ones to take to level 5, and then that's it. And that's pretty much it. And then I'll just do a quick rundown of that, quick explanation of that in the guide, in the video guide, and then we're done. That took a bit less time than I thought it would. How will we know if you made your guild, and if so, what times you guys starting on the 26th? So you'll know if you have the tag already. So you'll have Dynasty TNL on your name, and then when you can see the private chats, then that means you're already in the guild. And then start time on the 26th. I believe it is for West Coast, for Pacific time, it's 10 a.m. and then for Eastern it is 1 p.m. Eastern time is 1 p.m. So we're gonna start right away. SNS1 is complete, right? SNS1 is almost complete. I just have to do... I only have... Wait. I only have passives and combos left to do, and it's all done. And then I just gotta make a quick video out of it, and we're done. We're good to go. Yeah, if you guys have signed up already, Kai, Philip, he's handling the applications right now. Login queue was 3 hours. That's why we gotta be there quick, bro. If you're late, man, it is a horrible experience. Yo, Bolts. The homie Bolts the Meek, bro. What's going on, man? How you been? That. And I think, and this is for the 90 patch. I can't reveal why I have confidence of why this patch is going to be most likely the XP patch that we're getting on launch, and I'm not 100% sure that it is, but I have reason to believe that it is, and I can't really say that until tomorrow. So yeah, I'll mention it on stream tomorrow, but for now I can't. I'm not allowed to say it quite yet. Look forward to grinding in between meetings. Hell yeah. As long as you're in, bro. As long as you're in, you're good to go. Bolts, you're gonna be paladin? Let's fucking go, man. The SNS squad, bro. I swear, our roster is like 80% tanks. Holy shit. We had to steal DPS from the other branches just so we could fill out like static parties for dungeons. Would it be okay if we start like a couple hours late? Might not be able to start right at 10 a.m. PST. You will most likely get locked out. But they are gonna give server transfers. So you just gotta keep playing your character. And then by the time that you... by the time that like the server is unlocked, you can just transfer back into our server. So, you know, no worries if you get locked up. I guess I'll do the best I can to join on day one. I'm in Florida and I have a hurricane to deal with on Thursday. Yo, I heard that shit. I heard somebody told me that earlier. You have a hurricane coming your way exactly on launch day. I was like, how the fuck? I'm just happy that if there's a hurricane, like fucking New York's gonna catch that shit first before we do. Is power permitted? I should be good. Yeah. Gotta get that generator. What time is stream tomorrow? Apparently it's actually 5 p.m. EST. I completely got the timer. I was actually about to wake up like 3 hours early, which is fine. Captain, you need to eat. That's true. That's why I feel my stomach heating up a little. Wait, did that link not work? Is that link not working still? Unfortunate. Could have had free food. Might be a serious hurricane too. That's what I heard, man. Oh, bro, observe that. I'm gonna be observing the shit. Like, hold on. Hurricane to Florida. One sec. To hit Florida on Thursday. Oh, don't let it be Thursday. Hold on. Future tropical hurricane storm Helene. A hurricane danger to Florida. To last Florida as Category 3. Just get Starlink and a generator.
Tropical storm watches and warnings are now posted for the next tropical system in the Western Caribbean and the Gulf of Mexico, including the Florida Keys and the Dry Tortugas. It's all because of this, what will likely become Helene over the next day or so in the Western Caribbean, but expected to move to the north into the Gulf of Mexico.
I may have missed in Discord. Nah, no server yet. We're still trying to find out where Shroud and Asmund is going.
Making landfall sometime on Thursday. Now keep in mind, a lot can still change with this forecast. But here's
Does it take a long time to level a guild? Not really. Not really, Soda.
Strengthen and move to the north. Still some change in the timing and strength, but we know that it is going to bring a lot of heavy rain to parts of the Gulf Coast and the southeast, and some flooding could be possible.
Yo, W with the Bezos bucks, bro. Appreciate the resubscribe, brother. Appreciate the 2 months, man. You're ordering, Pharaoh, you're ordering a stuffed crust meat lovers on day of launch? Bro, that would be the dream. That would be 100% the dream. The fucking stuffed crust pizza on that day. Oh, I will make that shit last too. What's the best SSGS for DPS? SSGS, wait. SSGS for DPS. Like you're trying to be a DPS as SNSGS? I think you're better off being GS Dagger. Since you're free to play, did you end up getting Battle Pass and leveling log? People saying this so must. In Korea, I never got it. But in NA, I have to. Especially since they're decreasing the amount of coins you need to craft. So for like the leveling log, it's for 1 to 50. You get like 120 of these. So if this remains unchanged, right now it's like 10 each, right? For if you want to craft like the accessories and stuff. But if they're planning on lowering the required materials to craft, then this becomes even higher value. So yeah, leveling log is pretty much like mandatory, even if you're free to play. Oh, Bruiser. I mean, technically, if you really want to go the damage route for like SNS, like you opt for Berserk Blade in T1 or a Dentist, which is a world boss weapon, over like Magna, Duke, the Taunting Blade. But just know that you lose out on a lot of HP. You teaching me about the leveling log? That is OP. Yeah, pretty much. Like leveling log, especially if it still gives the same amount of coins and they decrease the required coins to craft shit, then leveling log is pretty much mandatory, yeah. Like the first 500 lucid that you make is gonna go to this. Yeah, it's good too because like you could get your dimension rings right away, and that will help you through a lot of like breakpoints that you otherwise would not be able to reach. So that just makes it even more OP, right? Wait, is this storm really gonna hit on Thursday? That's fucking what?
Possible with some totals as high as 10 inches of rain.
The track of potential Tropical Cyclone 9 depends on several features in the upper levels of the atmosphere. The Bermuda High is going to retreat to the east, while the high clustering along the Florida Gulf Coast. Now, the event...
Wait, it's gonna hit you guys Wednesday? Hopefully by Thursday it's gone. Gone or are we gonna get any free amounts of Lucent on launch? In open beta, I think they gave everyone like 2,000. No, I wish, bro. I wish they would. Unless you bought the early access, the $100 pack, then you get like 1,000 Lucent. Is GS and staff a thing? It's not very popular, but it does, I believe, because they both have HP passives, it does end up being like one of the highest HP builds in the game, which Greatsword scales off of. The only problem is because of the fact that for tier 1 and tier 2 epics, you use for greatsword, you use sets that give you melee heavy attack, which means that this will benefit greatsword, but it will not benefit staff at all. So you go into that build fully knowing that the bonuses that you get on this is not gonna apply to half of your whatchamacallit, half of your your weapon set. It feels a bit different now with it feels smoother now with skill specialization. It's just that you know, it doesn't feel good missing out on all that heavy attack, especially knowing how hard staff hits. Staff dagger better? Yes, staff dagger better. Because like dagger helps you survive and does help your damage a lot more than like greatsword would. And one of the reasons why like staff is so good is that like basically for staff, right? The moment that you hit level 15, you get access to skill specialization right away, right? So the moment you hit like 15, you get access to this. You just straight up just go. You don't even have to get these really, but like, you know, just do it because you can. And this thing will hard carry you until 50 and beyond. So staff's in a pretty good spot. Well, that, and they're not even expecting any nerfs anytime soon, so can't see stats. Which one? Wait, this one? This thing? Is it good in 3v3? Might be locked in staff dagger. Dank makes it work pretty well. Gain and Dank. Like Dank, you'll see Dank a lot. You'll see Dank a lot PvPing with this spec. Hold on. I got you, homie. Hold on. Dank RNG. Make sure you guys follow him too. But like, you'll see him do 3v3 arenas a lot as like staff dagger. He hates most tanks, but not me, because I'm special. When you were looking at gear, the chat was blocking the stats. Wait, what gear was I looking at? Oh, okay. Hold on. You mean the Imperator set? Hold on. This. So basically, all this is let me try to see. Actually, you can't sell it. I'm like, there you go. Melee heavy attack. That's your tier 1. That's gonna be the 2-piece tier 1 that you're gonna want as like greatsword. And even for tier 2, right? Like if you go to tier 2, this one. Raid set, like this one. Also melee heavy attack, and it scales with your HP. So, you know, you go into that fully knowing that it's only going to really apply to melee heavy attack. So that's like the downside of going that route. Like, yeah, sure, you'll have like way higher HP, but you know. You got it, smoking doink. Does he make YouTube vids? Speaking of YouTube vids, he actually has a really good settings video. Hold on. I was just watching it. Hold on. Ah, yes he does. This is his settings video, and I tried it out, and it works really good. Let me see. Does he Yo, he plays Raven Dawn, bro. I don't think it, but actually, he should have VODs. He should have VODs in his
What's
yeah, he should have VODs in his whatchamacallit? In his Twitch. What can we craft from the level log? Force? Here. Do you brick gear or can you retrade gear built incorrectly? You can retrade it, yeah. You just have to pay for the traits. The trait, the stones that you buy to switch out traits is it's not that expensive. If you had to choose between staff bow or staff dagger, what would you go? Staff bow. I'm a GBG. I'm a large scale lover. I'm not trying to say I'm a whore. I just love, I mean, like, I love large scale fights. Not that I'm like for the streets. You have a build for SNS dagger or guide? I do not, but I think Grenton does. I think Grenton does. Funny how Throne went from introducing astral hunting where everyone was turned off to where it is. Now one thing I wish it introduced was turning off the icon above everyone's head. Yo, UFTB, thank you for the follow, brother. Can you give me a pro and con for PvP between GS, SNS, and SS1? GS and SNS is very, very easy to pick up. You can put a new player on it and they can be instantly effective. SNS1 takes quite a bit to build. Like, it's famous for being like this unkillable build, but what a lot of people don't realize is that it starts very excruciatingly slow. But the progression is satisfying. Boy, he thick. Yo, what's going on, bro? Thank you for the follow, man. I think that's the price of Battle Pass or Leveling Log. I think Leveling Log is 500 Lucent, they said. And Battle Pass is 700 Lucent. Leon de Fou. Thank you for the follow, man. Clip that. Wait, what? Clip what? Oh, yeah. So, one of the things you can craft with the... There you go. I mean, you got these, but you can actually also... You know what would have been actually good if I just... Like, see these Carnix ones? Right? 10 of each from each dungeon. And then you use it right here. You can view usage, and I can use it to craft these things right here. Basically, T1 dungeon equipment. And the T1 rings. These are really good. Especially these. If you're trying to hit like breakpoints in your stats, having this one even untraded is actually worth it if it means you can get to breakthrough to the breakthroughs on your stats, which in turn gives you a lot more bonuses than from before you can even trade it up. So this is almost like this is pretty much like a requirement. Thoughts on GS dagger, crossbow dagger? I think crossbow dagger not in the best spots, but is gonna get buffed, so it's gonna be really good still. It's still number 1 in PvE though. So I was just talking about PvP, but like PvE is still number 1. GS dagger is really, really good in PvP. Granted, you're also really geared. Like, the difference between a GS dagger with arc boss weapons and a GS dagger without arc boss weapons is like night and day. It's like a whole new different class. What server will you all be playing on? West early access. How long do dungeons take? Usually not very long if you have a reliable group, but if you have like a really bad group, you could be stuck in there for an hour. But if you have like a good group, you could probably get it done in like 10-15 minutes. Depends on the dungeon. Would have been nice if Battle Pass and Leveling Pass was included in the Ultimate Edition. Actually, yeah, that would have been nice. Dimensional Ring from the Leveling Pass. Good drops always feel good. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Feels good. Because you could just take that one and just have it like... Just have it be... Like, one trait. Hopefully it's a good trait that you start off with. And then you can just, you know... Because like, what is it at the end? Like 4-4? 5-4? It's 4-4. There you go. Yeah. Which is huge. Do the pets help you level? They only pick up loot, but if you collect enough of them, the Amatoys, they give you little bonuses. Pal synergies, mastery bonus, XP solent bonus. Right. So eventually, as you collect them, it adds up. How do you get pets? You can get them from events. You can get them from like exploration quests. You can get them from main quests. Some of them from main quests. Some of them from like this one right here. Right, you get this one. And then Moonlight Desert, you get like another one. And then Urstella Fields, you get like another one. Events, and sometimes you can get them from the shop, I think. I'm not sure if the ones from the shop count towards your bonuses. I think they should. Bro. Oh my god. Yo. It's always sick how they hold these great swords, man. Boom. Oh shit, Lich King. Hello. Frostborn what? Hungers. Look at that bedazzled ass sword. Yo, Chris. Fate Saber vibes, yeah. Ooh. Are those shop packs for Solent worth it? I think I saw a couple shop packs for Solent. I mean, you could just grind out Solent, honestly. But if you're feeling lazy, always an option if you got the moolah. Adam Kara, thank you for the follow, bro. How hard is it to get avatars from field or raid bosses? Not really that hard, honestly. Even the dungeon ones have like a decent drop rate. Barkley. It's like Cherry Blossoms? Yo! It is the vibe, bro. Look at that. Oh my god. Yo, Marsh. NA? Yes. I am. Weapon combo makes it best tank. The tankiest. In terms of like raw tankiness, you're looking at like raw tanky stats, classic tank, SNSGS. If you're looking at like sustained tank, that's damn near unkillable because it has so much healing, SNS Wand and SNS Longbow. If nag-early access, magre-reset din ba sa officials up sa global? Yung early access hindi magre-reset. Pero hindi sila pwede sumali sa regular server. I've been watching you play this for so long, it's going to be weird playing it myself without your face in the corner. Hey, you know, on top replica, you can just put my face on. How do GS SNS heal? They don't really heal, they just sustain. They just regen a little because of Da Vinci. Da Vinci helps you a little bit. Damn, look at this, bro. I got Mr. Inf from Yuki. He joined in October 1 though. Will transfer. Oh shit. That shit looks cool. Mr. Infinite. Looking healers and tanks grind soul without having damage problem? Yeah, absolutely. The funny thing is, like, especially for healers, your heal scale with base damage. So you're building damage anyway. So you never really lack damage. Ooh. Fuda. Thank you for the follow, brother. Look at this. Oh my god, look at it. Looking like daggers. Any costumes you guys want to see in particular? Any weapons? Shit. Really tank every game. I just don't understand how you can truly tank without heals. By having a healer, bro. When you have a healer, he could heal for you, you know? Staff, you want to see staff? Yeah. This one was my favorite, I think. Never mind. Fire, ice. Yeah, this one's good. That's not self-sufficient. Yeah, I guess. I mean, you could bring a potion. Damn. Kel'Thuzad? This was my favorite one. Yeah. Hmm? Can you show bow too? I got you. Do you know any leveling build guides for bow staff? I don't want to waste my skill books. Oh, so okay, so hold on. For bow staff. Okay, so here's like a quick tip I can give you. If you have staff, once you get level 15, get this skill, get this, get this. You can get this if you want. You can get this if you want. You don't have to. This will carry you all the way to 50. And then all skills, when you get to level 50, once you do all the quests, will actually give you will be enough to get you to like level 1 purple on all of them. So you don't have to worry too much about like messing up your skills. Just like which ones you prioritize for leveling. That's it. Storage inventory, shared among characters? No. Just Lucent. You show bow too? Okay, yeah, let me show bow. Yo, Kezo, do you think exit lag still needed when playing from NA West or East to reduce ping? No. You don't need it. Anybody who is sub 100 ping, who still uses lag as an excuse, bro. The amount of the longevity that we've played in KR with 250 to 300 ping, yeah. When is the game coming out? In like 2 days. Less than 3 days. 2-ish days. Yo, Chaoshi, what's going on, man? Can you alter their colors? I think you can. I'm not sure. Gotta get them fashion points? Yo. Can you alter? Yeah. Let me see. Is there any armor cosmetic things? There is. Can I join your guild? Yeah. Just apply at discord.gg/dynastygg. Yo, Mr. Sparks, what's going on, brother? Thank you for the sub, man. You don't need exit lag. You can be 150 ms and feel like it's 70. TL does a good job. Yeah. It's Chow 13. My bad. We are playing in NA West. Well, my community and I are going NA West, but I'm also making a character in NA East. Bow. You said bow, right? Hold on. Oh, and we'll look at armor after. Oh. Dude, that arm guard's sick, bro. It's like a rep car bow. Yep.
No problem. I randomly came here for a better look to see if worth pre-order early start. Oh. Well, what about now? No, I was kidding. Anyways, with Asmo Golden Shroud, I'm gonna try to. That's why I'm still deciding on what server we're going in West, because I really want to avoid getting locked out. NA West. We're gonna be NA West, yeah. SNS more viable early. I think it's better if you see for yourself. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be in the Siege the Day event, and I will be running SNS Bow. Playing dress up? No, it's the best part. Man, here. You could actually edit this a little bit. See that? Yeah? USA. What about now? USA. USA. Do you need to see anything else? No, I'm just kidding. Are you alliancing with your 4 guilds? Yeah. Bow staff early game build. Whoops only has end game build stuff. Yane has a very good guide in max roll. Hold on, let me grab it for you. Let me see. I think. Wait, hold on. Build the guide. Let me grab it for you. Staff, longbow staff. Longbow staff. Here you go. Leveling guide. Can you put these skins on arc boss weapons? Yeah, you can. What alliance is Dynasty in? We're our own alliance. SNS Dagger. Realize you haven't worked on a build for that. It's like a tier below GS and Wand. So still pretty good. Do we have resonance effects on global release? I'm not sure if we get them right away. But even then, it's still gonna take a while before we get to them anyway. Because you need fully traded purples for those. For bow dagger at the start of global, Canon has a good bow dagger guide. This was actually part of the pre-order armor set when KR started. Oh, I like this a lot, by the way. Like, if you wanna go get like Versace like vibes and shit, you just fucking. Yo, nice and cozy. You got Audacity, no problem, brother. What? Dynasty times 4 alliance, the end game. Yo, this shit gonna be nuts, bro. This looks like something you'd see on Star Wars, man. Okay. How about that? My god. K-pop? Oh. DK vibes? The BDO Dark Knight? Can you mix elements without armors? Yeah, you can. You can be like fucking cowboy. Oh, ole. Okay. Oh, girl. Shee, look at that. Look at that. Damn. All right. I forgot to showcase the other versions. Oh my god, bro. Looks like some Mortal Kombat shit, you know? That's dope. Oh, ole. Buccaneer. Grand General. Whatever that is.
Yo! Oh shit. Damn! Oh, this is the summer outfit. Hell yeah. Boy. What do you think server cap will be? I don't know. 10K? Oh, this one's sick. Look at the details, man. Look at the details on that. Does not look... I'm not even in epic settings, by the way. I haven't even tried out the dyes and shit yet. Oh, what the fuck is that? Shit. You can have patterns on it. You can resize the patterns. You can even change the color of the patterns. The angle, the transparency. Wait. Size? Whenever you're making a character, can you give it a fat booty? I don't know. Let's find out. Hold on. Oh! Body. Lower body. Bro, I want her calves looking like Manny Pacquiao. Come on. Damn. Oh shit. Is that too much? Nah, that's just right. Oh! Not that small. Bulky. Whenever you make your character, can you give it a hundred legs, bro? I want him to look like Manny Pacquiao. Let me get this calf size for real. Makeup. Oh shit. Damn, looking like Arthdal Chronicles. Thanks. Eyelashes. Eyeliner? Damn! Eyeshadow. Cheek makeup. Zoop. Lip makeup. You mean lipstick? Oh my god. Is that glitter? Oh, gloss. Glossy than a motherfucker, bro. Oh, no, please don't. Oh, Memoirs of a Geisha. Take the armor off? Okay, buddy. Or preview. Easy face maker. Wait. Select the image headshot. Destroyed immediately after custom character creation. You may decline consent, which may limit your ability to create a custom character. Voice. Which celebrity are we doing? Preserve as a pre-make character. I know. At least let me like pre-make a character. You know what I mean? Megan Fox. All right, hold on. Megan Fox. See how good this is. Downloads.
I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie.
I don't know, chat. Does it look like? Does it look like it?
I'll be there, just tell me when. Damn, I'm a long way home at a split road. Gotta make a choice, do I sober up? Am I trying to keep it going to be continued, or am I trying to lose good night, game over now? I don't think I wanna leave at a tough week. Gotta realize this is what I need. Don't got the time to be counting sheep. It's too late, I'm in too deep. Don't wanna contemplate over
What do you guys think? Close? Not close?
and I made my choice, wanna see what's going on. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking
Butterface and all.
it don't matter nobody's.
Yo, is that close?
I'll be there at the after party.
Those. Yo, what up, JA? Is that close? Let me see.
Just tell me when. Ay, oh no.
It is? Oh shit. Alright, okay, okay. Who else? Who else? Who else?
Yeah, my body keeps telling me go. Wanna be stacking towers from downtown.
Emma Stone.
Money soaking, it's a rush hour. This, that, overtime, champagne.
Head shot.
Going cold, 어디 가야 해, 알려줘. Don't wanna contemplate, overcomplicate this. And I made my choice, wanna see what's going on. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter, nobody stop me. I'll be there, I'll be there. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter, nobody stop me. I'll be there, just tell me when. Just tell me when. Once I get the ID,
Oh shit, yeah, that's not even close, bro.
on my way, my ETA is ASAP.
Nah.
Is this pool party time to get lit? About to go down, much money,
You didn't quite get the details.
where we tryna go? Choose up on it, draw
Lisa from Blackpink? Okay.
go. Body bullet. Oh shoot. Okay, I got it. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter,
Which one?
nobody stop me. I'll be there, I'll be there.
It's like a straight like headshot. Round face kills it? Really? Okay. This one? You guys like that? Or this one? I think. Oh, this is probably the best one, right? Or is that like too low? Now let's do this one. Yo, okay, shit, that's close. Ain't bad, no? Oh, fuck. Yo, Ducati, what's going on, brother? Oh, shit. Son. Oh, fuck. I'll play it. I see you're doing the Lord's work. Yo, Avarock, what is the difference between hit and melee hit? Hit is basically just accuracy, and melee hit is specific only to melee in terms of accuracy. It's melee accuracy, basically. So they compound with each other if you're using melee weapons. Yo, what's going on? CTK Store, what's going on, brother? How are we playing this right now? Just wondering. Right now, we pretty much like figured out like majority of what we're gonna do. I'm just finishing up the guides probably like by tomorrow. Right now, we're just messing around with the easy face maker where you upload a photo and then the AI like whatever tries its best to copy that. Who else we got? Ronda Rousey, bro. I love me a strong woman. Can I upload? Yeah, you can. Big crisis since I won't be gone for it. Yay. Some troll gonna see. I'm fucking not. I hope not, bro. Oh, okay. Easy face maker, my files. Where's Rhonda? Rhonda, where you at? Fucking Rhonda, where's you?
To be honest, I don't think about you.
Oh, Rhonda.
To be honest, I got better things to do. To be honest, I don't care.
Where's Rhonda?
Over, been fine since you told me you don't love me anymore. To be honest, I like sleeping alone.
Oh, Rhonda. Bro, I don't know where she went.
On my own. I don't even need your arms around me. I don't need you to tell me it's gonna be alright, my love. You think I'm lying to myself,
Save image.
but the truth is I don't need you. 'Cause I'm one in a million and
Ah, there we go.
that means I'll find a better you someday. To be honest, I don't miss you.
Why did give her wrinkles like that, bro? Now we like these. We like these.
I don't think about her. Your new girlfriend, now she's your whole world. I don't mind
Yo, what's up, everyone?
pictures that go
Try Khaleesi from Game of Thrones. Try Chun-Li. Okay, okay. Does one use magic kit or is it just weaken or curse? It's magic. It's magic. Wait. So wait. What do you mean? Khaleesi and Chun-Li. Okay. Hold on. Khaleesi, Chun-Li. Oh, hell yeah. Save image as JPEG. Chun-Li. Oh, that shit ain't even close, bro. What the fuck? What is this here? Oh, they probably couldn't process the thing. It's kind of close. Nah, not really. Version of Pakistan skin from Lost Ark for TNL. That outfit is sick. Oh. Can say OR bad a week later. No, I hope they learned from New World, bro. Kristen Crook, Chun-Li. Kristen Crook. Oh. Her eyes are running away from each other. Yo, don't say that, bro. Yo, what's up, Ube? Do Octavia from 100. Oh, yeah, Octavia. Save image. There's no way, right? Ah, no! That's not even close. Alright, Khaleesi. Khaleesi. Oh, what is that image? This is 4,000. Okay. Or ooh. Ah, that ain't it, bro. Ooh, ah. Yo, you can imagine. Thank you for the follow, brother. Who else? Who else we doing? Octavia, 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 the 100. Bloodrena. Good photo. Try to get like a close up. Ice Spice. This ain't bad actually. This ain't bad. Hold on, let me fix the hair. Let me fix the hair. Hair. Colors black. Brown. No, not that brown. Okay, brown? Oh shit. Hey yo. We do, yeah, we could run that. Hold on. Tank build? One sec. I got you. Hold on. We're just here we get early access keys before the free launch. Here we get early access keys. You could buy it from Steam. I might make her my main. Sydney Sweeney. Good night, Philip. Oh shit! Hold on, hold on. What's up, Togi? What's a game population look like? I mean, we're like top. What are we at right now? We're like top 15 on Steam right now in like. What is it? What is it like in pre-orders, or was that like in overall revenue? Like overall sales? What they'll do with Sydney? Cause this one? You think this is good? Yeah, Octavia not bad actually. Badass. She was always a badass character though. What is it? Getty Images. Yeah, nah. In global sales, that TL is in rank 15, probably top 10 with this event tomorrow. Bro. Yes, we got the hype going on, bro. Try Mia Khalifa. Okay, I'm not trying to have that on stream. 15 on top sellers on Steam. Bro, TNL is about to shatter expectations, eh? Try Diddy? You asked for this. Don't blame me. No, 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 Diddy, no, no, Diddy, please, Diddy, no. Please, Diddy, no. Oh, Lord. Ah, you like halfway, Diddy, honestly. What is it? Half chub Diddy, oh boy. Yeah, yeah. How are you gonna turn Diddy Latino? What the fuck? Couldn't register enough baby oil? Hey, nah. Yeah, is there a baby oil feature? The cure, can you do fishing, cooking, avatar expression on all? Yes, you can. I would recommend doing fishing and cooking on your main though. What is the event tomorrow again? Is it NA? It is NA and NA first, and then the next day EU. It's a Siege the Day. They'll put sandworm in her mouth. Oh no, bro, don't say that. LeBron James. Somebody said, yeah, Pharaoh said Xena first. Xena, warrior princess. Yeah, I think they'll get this right. She's too, bro. There's no way you can mess up Xena. She's too badass, man. Please don't fuck this up. Please don't. Please don't fuck up my Xena. yo. It ain't bad. It could use some like definition over here. Right? Like chin, mouth. Fuck. Yeah. Protrusion. Wait. Right, a little bit. Little bit. No. Lip angle. Mouth details. God damn. Oh. Could use more detail on the nose? Wait, hold on. Right? That was Xena 40 years ago. Xena is mommy. Yeah, she is. Not bad, right? Actually, no, I ain't even close. Lucy Lawless is like 60. She's forever young. In my eyes. Can we upload pictures on console? I think so. Yeah, we could do darker hair, right? Okay. I seen all of her in Spartacus. Why you gotta say it like that, bro? Did you talk about the conquest of guilds post, Fatty? Oh yeah, we looked at it earlier, bro. I don't know, bro. It sounded like a little too much. Uncle Ruckus. Probably LeBron James. And then Ana de Armas. Alright, only because I love yo. LeBron James. Oh shit, here we go. This is gonna be a... Bro, if I get investigated by the FBI and they're asking me questions like, yo, why do you have pictures of Diddy in your computer? I'll just plead the fifth, fuck it. LeBron James. Sorry. LeBron James. Why do they keep turning like black people into fucking Latinos in this? There's no way. Does LeBron have a patent on his face? Ana de Armas. Oh wait, that's male. Fuck, hold on. Ana de Armas. That's Jose. Don't make him a dog. This is gonna be bad. Who's next? Uncle Ruckus? Alright. This is not gonna end well, you know this, right? Uncle Ruckus, no relation. I feel like they're just picking from like from the presets. Jennifer Connelly, Jennifer Connelly, there's a QR code. What the fuck? They actually made him white. Oh, he is white, bro. What do you mean? He's 100%. He got revitiligo. Young Jennifer Connelly. She's forever young, bro. Young Jennifer. It's not that far off. Monkey D. Luffy. The devs are hating me right now. I'm fucking limit testing this shit. Unable to find a face. Huh? They can't. Do we do this guy? Let's try the actor. Alright, let's go Kia Ora. What's Kia Ora? Kia Orange, New Zealand? What the fuck is that? Yeah, what's up, Gasson? I've been watching a lot of videos, but I'm still unclear on what to main. Do you have any suggestions to which weapon combo plays similar to in and out class? High mobility? Great Sword Dagger. Insane mobility. In and out. You gotta be quick with it too. Yeah, I think with the straw hat, the fuck? Yeah, I don't know, bro. Yeah, Aura? Well, what's the actual name? Is she an actress? Is that a dude? Is that a dude? I don't want to get canceled if it's not. Sofia Vergara? Oh, I can already tell you they're gonna fuck this one up hard. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, chill. It's a guy. What? Oh boy. What's the name of Jesse Pinkman's dead girlfriend? Yun shoots him. Okay. Is that? Fuck it, let's run it. What's the name of Jesse Pinkman's dead girlfriend? Wait, what's her name? Michael B. Jordan? There's no way they can fuck this one up, right? Michael B. Jordan, let's be real. Come on now. They default to this motherfucker right here. Okay. Korea. Black people ain't Latino. Not all the time. They don't got black. No, they don't, bro. What the fuck, man? Stin Ritter? Ain't no way. Yo, Lavelle, thank you for the follow, man. Alright, she has a pretty distinct face. There's no way they messed this up. There's no way. There's no way. It ain't bad. Mr. Miyagi? Alright, let go. Marco, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Shout outs to the boy Marco himself, bro. How you doing, brother? Heard Korean are super racist. Alright, don't fuck this up, you know. This is Mr. Miyagi, okay? Is that It's kind of close, no? Yo, Marco, what's going on, brother? Appreciate the 258 Raiders, man. Welcome, 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 everybody. Thank you for the follow, Take Your Bass. Thank you for the follow, Will Roots. What's going on, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Right now, we're just doing the easy face maker for TNL. And it's been a disaster so far. Yo, Marco, appreciate the raid, brother. Thank you, man. Much love, brother. Kind of close, right? He looks more like Shang-Tsung, like, you know what I mean? Kind of look more like... Right? Am I wrong? Yeah, he kind of look more like him. Doesn't he? Come on now. Gotta look more like him. Yo, King Rossa, what's going on, brother? Yo, Effort, I'll catch you later, brother. I wonder if they'd ever add katanas. I wouldn't be surprised. Go ahead, this what's going on, man. Mr. Miyagi, bro. Yo, Aziga1, what's going on, man? Philippines #1. It ain't it? No? You don't look like him? Man got a stronger chin. Yeah, it's true. He's more like... We can fix it up, probably. Hold on. At the mouth. What the fuck? Actually, probably not. We can't. You got it, you got it. We got... You know what? Alright, let's do. Pablo Escobar. Let's do this, let's do this. In honor of the boy, Mr. Marco Bello. Yo! Yo! That's kind of crazy, bro. Nah, that's close. Is it? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Beard. What if I add a beard? Beard? Oh, fuck. Pablo Escobar? Hi, hold on. Corey, how much loses do you get with $99 packs? 4,000-ish, I think? 4,000-ish? Yo, what's up, Silver? Is this going to be SNSGS? This one? Oh, no, this one, we're just messing around. Easy face maker. Let me do mug shot, right? Mug. It's not even close, bro. That's not even close. Can you give a summary on your thoughts of crossbow and dagger? One of the best PvE class. Complete dog shit at large scale. The only time it's probably large scale, I'd probably put it at like C tier. If you get like if you get double arc boss weapons and you're actually you're comfortable with high APM, then you can probably take it up to like B tier, B plus tier. I'm looking for SSGS leveling playthrough, but can't find any. Oh, here, you want a leveling guide? Here you go. I got you, brother. Don't you worry. If you want a leveling guide, I got you. That's what I do. There you go. T2 arc bow is OP. Think they will be nerfed before launching it to global? It is OP though. I'll say that. Like that's too much. It's a knock up and like a ton of damage, which makes no sense. So they will. Yeah, I would assume they nerf it. There's no way that they don't nerf it. It's too fucking strong, bro. You mean to say this thing has like a knock up and then does a fuck ton of AoE damage? There's no way. You got a silver anytime, brother. Black Shinobi, head question for you. Plan on following your paladin build, but I'll be calling it a dark knight. I just wanted to know how hard it beat to solo dungeons compared to using SNSGS. It has really good sustain. The only setback that you would experience is that it does take a while. It does take a little bit to ramp up because it needs gear. You need gear to do a lot of damage, and you need gear to do a lot of heals, which would mean that you would do a lot of sustain, and that you will have a really easy time as you scale higher when it comes to like AoE grinding solo. So SNSGS is fast. Don't get me wrong, it shreds really well. Problem is it doesn't have sustain. So every time you use the GS, like the Greatsword spin to win, the issue is that like as you're shredding, you're also getting shredded because technically you're not holding your sword and shield, so you don't have your shield block. So that's why you take a lot of damage. So in terms of like sustainability and longevity when it comes to like AoE grinding, Paladin or Dark Knight, as you would call it, is a lot better. Scales better. When they do nerfs, are the classes unplayable or just slightly weaker? It's never been like unplayable. It's just slightly weaker always. Like they never really do like super drastic nerfs. Like SNS has been nerfed like multiple times. And every single time, it's like you kind of just get used to it. You adjust your build a little, but you know it's never really been like, oh, they nerfed it. It's not good anymore. You have a regular leveling guide, not speedrun. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything important while leveling. I'm gonna take my time doing it. Oh yeah, this bottom part right here, this is the speedrun guide. Everything else like up here up top, right? Everything here from like up top, this right here. This is all the regular leveling guide. And if you want a video version of it, I have that as well on my YouTube. If you want like a video with a voiceover that you don't have to look at every single time, then feel free. So if you have a pocket healer, it is good, right? Crossbow dagger, a pocket healer is not gonna be enough. If you get blown up as a crossbow dagger, you're dead. Oh, for SNSGS. SNSGS, if you have a pocket healer, yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, you got it, Black. Anytime, brother. Hey, Mr. Streamer. What's up, Sirix? I'll be following your paladin guide on launch. Thanks for all the work you put in your guides. No problem, man. I appreciate you like giving props and showing love and all that, man. Appreciate that. But yeah, I'll be finishing up all these, and then eventually I'll have all the skill prio for early to mid that you have to level on your way to getting to 50. And then after that, you don't have to worry. Most of your skills will be purple level 1. What I will give you after this one is your combos and the first skills that you're gonna get to like level 5, right? So that's the only things that I have to add left, and then we're good to go. We're good to go for launch. Like, according to that one guy, GS Dagger is the only S tier. Bro, in order for you to really make GS Dagger work as well as like the ones that you see in like in Joey's like montages, you need Tevent Greatsword, you need Tevent Dagger. Otherwise, you jump in there, you're gonna get blown up. Can I level up with bow staff and change everything later at 50? No. You always level with your main spec. Because if you level with like your non-main spec, that means you can't level those skills. Which means you'll level really slow. Which means that if by accident that you level up your a weapon combo that you're not planning on using at 50, you just break that account. You might as well redo. In me the Husky, thank you for the follow, man. So I need to ask someone to be a pocket healer. Generally, if you want to grind like in overworld dungeons, in open world dungeons, you have to do it in like a party of 6 people anyway. Because you get better loot that way. Buckeye dude, thank you for the follow, man. Divium Furor? Who's Divium Furor? So I noticed no patch for KR. It's tomorrow. Well, technically, yeah, tomorrow. Or later today. Like probably like in like 8 hours maybe. I just want to blast an arena. Crossbow dagger okay in small scale? Yes. Crossbow dagger is okay in small scale. I've got Wand Staff. I try in Siege and GVG and have a lot of fun. Also decent damage. Wand Staff is good. Wand Staff is good. You can never go wrong. Zepavides, thank you for the follow, brother. Newbies. What up, bro? Divium Furor. Post it in the Discord? Oh, hold on. Hey, for the guys, bro, you awesome. You got it, brother. Anytime, man. You too, France. Thanks, man. Corey, look at it. He want to go speak. Yeah, I told him about crossbow. It's not good, bro. Or large scale, which is majority of what we're gonna do. If you're going for like small scale, then it's amazing. PvE, it's amazing. It's #1. Zeph. What up, Zeph? Thank you for the sub, bro. You ready? Y'all ready? What's the best build? Are you trying to do DPS? Large scale? Small scale? PvE? PvP? Tank? Healer? DPS? What are you trying to do? Large scale? Bow staff. It is a tier above the rest when it comes to large scale in an organized guild. Wait, so Divium... Oh, the wizard guy? Oh, no. Wait, do you want me to watch this? Oh, God. It's gonna be... Oh. Alright.
Okay, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. What is this? Is this what I think it is? I've heard horror stories.
Oof. Greetings, Internet. I hope you're doing well. In 2 weeks, we will play early access of Throne and Liberty in EU. So you know what time it is? It's time to do some class tier lists. Today, PvP. Before we start, some disclaimers. That's my opinion, based on my experience. It's inspired by actual current meta on Korean servers. And because we're gonna have same patch on EU servers, it have a lot of sense. But please be aware, the game is released by Amazon in EU, NA. Let's go. Was amazing, got nerfed. C tier. I don't see potential in this weapon. This weapon is decent in like non-PvP scenarios, but in PvP, I think it.
Did he just call crossbow decent in non-PvP scenarios? Like it's not the goddamn #1 weapon in the game for PvE? Bar none? I'm not watching this, bro. Fucking, I'm losing brain cells already. I can't do this. First of all, he's not even doing weapon combinations. He's doing individual weapons. We can't do this shit. Fuck that. I can't do it. I'm too tired. My brain cells are fucking dying. Do you think Arena's one staff could be decent? If you're doing like heals plus damage, then yeah. Your team's gonna have to peel for you though. They can't just let you get, you know. And you might have to rely on like Liquirus. Need you on VC? Wait, hold on. You won't be able to hear me though, because my audio is really low on Discord. I'm in NAEC, but we'll play West to kick your ass. Yo, come West, bro. Join me. LF making a reaction video stream. No, I can't do it, bro. I fucking can't. You know it's wrong when number one, I'm like kind of accepting of how he discredited crossbow in PvP, but the moment he said it was decent in anything else but in anything else that's not PvP, aka PvE, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, bro. I just knew it was not gonna be a good time. Yeah, recommend me to meet the level in order to play SS1 Paladin. Which weapon is better damage wise for the leveling, or is it okay regarding damage to follow your video guide for Paladin? And last, did the changes change the meta heavily? Wait, what? Wait, which changes? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with leveling SS and S wand. The ramp up is slow, but it's worth it. Thanks for pressing X on that shit. I couldn't do it, man. Zero less, thank you for the follow, brother. I cried watching this video. I almost did. And I watched like 5 seconds of it. Is Sword and Shield 1 OP? Once you get geared up, then it starts getting really, really strong. Otherwise, like it starts out really slow. One sec. I'm being called into voice chat. One sec, boys. Bear with me. Boys, you guys are live. You guys are live on stream, okay? Alright, hold on. Alright, go ahead.
Okay.
No, just don't say some shit that will get me banned, bro. Just yeah, what is it?
I'm shy.
Just take your pants off. It's okay.
No, I'm confused over what class I should be playing.
Wait, what are you trying to do though? Measure 29, thank you for the follow, brother. Should I focus on PvP or PvE or for bow dagger? PvP always. You never want to build only for PvE and go into PvP. Otherwise you're screwed.
What is it? Wait. I thought you were gonna go SNS1.
No, I was thinking, I was thinking SNSGS or both stuff.
SNSGS or both staff? I mean, you can't go
Yeah.
wrong with either one. It just depends. Like, do you want to dive in and you die after killing a bunch of people, or do you wanna backline and be an artillery and just bomb people up front?
I think at the end of the day, my only concern for both stuff is the fucking arena, right? Cause it's like when I was watching the videos, fucking both stuff just get destroyed in arena.
But
Cause like
you never want to do arena as
that's,
bow staff.
but like what is the exact rewards you get from it? Like,
It's complete dog
you
shit.
know?
You want like a free morph. You get like a free title, and that's about it.
Wait, titles in the game do nothing, right?
Nothing, no.
Hmm.
It's a flex.
Or it's just a
Yeah,
flex?
it's a
Yeah.
sure. I guess you could flex it. Your class is fucking useless in large scale. That's nice.
Hmm. Okay.
Like you could do large scale, and then later on you could build.
Which is the main bulk of the game, right?
Yeah, that's the main. Like nobody gives a fuck about arena. Let's be fucking real. Nobody gives a fuck about it. It's like, oh, I'm top 1 arena. Who gives a fuck? Nobody gives a fuck. Once your guild starts losing, then that's the only flex in this game. Like nobody cares about arena. Maybe people will start caring more when it becomes like balance arena, but right now it's like, yeah,
It's imbalanced as fuck.
yeah. There's no gear balance. What do people not care about arena? Because that's not what this game is like. That's not the premier content in this game. Premier content in this game is the boon stones, the rift stones, the PvP arc bosses, the PvP world bosses, and also the castle siege. All large scale. The small scale battles that you fight in this game are irrelevant. That's open world dungeons at nighttime. That's arena. That's it.
Hmm.
SSGS or SS1 for large scale PvP and PvE? Both. Either one. You might as well toss a coin, and whichever one you land on, you're gonna be one of the best classes still. Although SNSGS is easier to pick up versus SNS1. SNS1 starts out really slow, but ramps up really well as soon as you get gear. It's tanky, has incredible self-sustain, and has incredible damage, especially as you scale up. SNSGS is just useful right off the bat. Very simple combos, but maximum effectiveness. Other arena exclusive rewards or just for clout? It's like a random title that nobody gives a fuck about. Like nobody, I don't even view people's titles. I don't even equip titles myself. And then you get like, I guess like the shark whatever like mount, I believe. But then everybody who pre-ordered the $100 like pack also has the shark mount, so it's like, you know what I mean? Would SNSGS be getting nerfed? I not anytime soon, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does. But you don't have to care. You just gotta play whatever it is you like to play, and it will survive any nerf that might come your way. I've been playing SNS since the very start. I've been getting nerfed left and right. People still bitch. People still bitch about my class. If this SNS green build, skills and armor weapon, what do you think? Wait, let me see. I swear to God, if this is a troll video and I lose a couple brain cells, I'm gonna be mad as shit. What is this?
In this video, I will show you progression guide for sword and shield and great sword, best green weapon, armor, accessories, and skills for this build. First, save all passive skills book that you get for Spectrum of Agony, and all active skill books for Provoking Roar.
Why do I feel like this is a trap already, bro? Save all passives for agony? Is you shitting me? What is he planning to do? AoE grind this early?
Now that you hit level 9, let's upgrade Provoking Roar. But you don't have to use this skill yet. Let's wait for level 21.
Let's upgrade it now, but let's not use it until 20 levels later. From what I heard, the devs are happy with SNS survivability, but wants to reduce the amount of damage it does. The problem is that the damage is not coming from SNS. The damage is coming from Greatsword. The damage is coming from Wand. As a tanky weapon, it is completely... Like, SNS is a completely okay weapon. It is completely okay. It's just that, like, because Greatsword is so busted, that if you pair it up, you can pair it up with Staff all you want. Like, it's still gonna, like, one combo people. You know what I mean? Top 4 in overall content since day 1? Oh, hell no. Hell no. The amount of suffering we had to go through as SNSGS. Like, we were considered, like, third-class citizens before the SNS Dagger and SNS fucking Wand overlords. Not only that, our skills were bugged too. None of them was, like, a bunch of them weren't even working correctly. Our devastating tornado didn't even work properly until like a month and a half later. Wait, kill a human. Are you sure? Bro, this video is a... I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna give it a chance. But why not just, like, upgrade your actual, like, grinding skills instead of provoke, like, using a skill, upgrading a skill that you're not gonna use until, like, 10, 11, 12 levels later.
Because these two skills are the most important skills for PvE. After leveling Provoking Roar to level 6, you can now level up Shield Strike.
Eddie, I've got a question to ask.
Yeah.
What if I go bow staff, for example, and when I hit endgame I really dislike it and I decide to change to another one.
Oh, you're fucked.
Like how far back would that put me?
2.5 months minimum.
Holy fuck.
That's why I told you guys, bro. Like, I told you guys, like, play Korea, get a feel of the skill combination that you want. Because you can't figure out, like, what kind of playstyle you want, then, yeah, you're fucked. Hyper Boost was probably the best opportunity to try out the game. Because, like, you could level weapons, like, really fast.
And for the stats, you are going to level up Strength and Perception first and later Dexterity. From this first weapon selection first and later Dexterity. From this first Strength and Perception first and later Dexterity.
Why is he splitting stats? Why not just go for Perception first so you can hit the breakpoint early?
From this first weapon selection reward, select the Great Sword. When you reach level 12...
I don't want to be mean to somebody, bro. Blue, what is this? Blue build? Staff Greatsword? The only way that you can make this like the only way they can make this build work is if you pay to win the traits for the blues. And even then it's not like I wouldn't build this. Because it just feels like a waste.
He's
You
on
know what I
stream.
mean? What happened? I'll stick with
Someone came in to say hi.
wait, who is it? Let me see. Oh
Are you still streaming?
yo. What's up, Shua? Yeah.
My fault, man.
Yeah. Any changes I would recommend? If you're gonna go 50, I mean, Abyssal Wit. If you're really trying to build, you're trying to hit like that strength, like DR for 15. This is just like this is kind of like unrealistic, unless you're planning on like wailing out for these pieces and their traits. Because like you realize like the resistance you're building here, you probably won't have enough resistances anyway in order for them to work, right? Because like just by having 30%, you can notice, right? Like just by having 30 perception, you already have like 150 CC chance, and so will everybody else. That's just with 30, by the way. That's without building any anti-resist like any anti-resistance stats, like chance stats, right? So if somebody's building more perception for more hits, or even like the range breakpoint, they're gonna have way more chance on CC, and your resistances are gonna be completely useless. They already are, by the way. So instead of going for like blues, you're better off maybe like going for like a two blick instead. Like it's rough to it's kind of rough to it's kind of rough to like go full blues and trade it, fully knowing that you could have just like spent those resources on, at the very least, like for your weapons at the very least, right? You could have just like straight up spent it on traits for your T1 purple, and that would last you a lot longer time. So let's say you go berserk, for example, right? You could build your, if you're really wanting to go for this set, you could build that. You could even build that dexterity if you want, and you could build upon that if you want to get that to 60 for the additional crit 120. Strength 3 could probably like impure witch on this. That's good. Let's see what else you can do here. Yeah, this was a bit rough, honestly. Because you're either going for that crit, or you're either gonna go for that like heavy attack. But you can't do it with two black. You can't do it with berserk, but you kind of have to, because you're going for like full damage, unless you want to go like haunting blade. Right? If you go taunting blade, then yeah, you can go this route, like have a bit more strength that way. Because like heavy is a lot more, until we know what artifacts do, heavy is just better than crit right now. This is the purple one. Yeah, don't full commit to like a bunch of blues, fully knowing that like at least like damage wise, you're gonna scale better with these tier 1 purples. And if you're gonna spend money anyway, which is the only way you're gonna get all this, by the way, trade it up like with full blues before you can even start like purples, you might as well spend that money on your weapons. Otherwise, you're gonna spend a fuck ton of money on traits that are gonna be very expensive on like the first week, first month, and then you're just gonna dump it all for blessings on T1 purples. Yeah, like you're gonna get destroyed. Talus is good for survivability. A dentist is, I mean, it got nerfed by like half the damage, but I guess it's still okay. Hmm,
Fatty.
not good with it, huh?
Traits are you get traits from gear, right?
Yeah.
So like based on like the common gear that bow staff they use, what are the traits that people usually go for bow staff? Like in terms of
For
build, the
weapons,
common ones.
hit, crit, and heavy attack.
And then for the armor,
The armor, depending on what you're trying to build for, your evasion. Like usually if you're squishy, you usually want to go for evasion. You want to figure out what the meta is in the server that you're going into, and then you build evasion against that. Because you can't build evasion against everything.
yeah. That one I know.
Yeah. And that's it.
So most probably you just have to see like your server is heavily melee or
Yeah.
heavy magic, right? Or
Yeah.
range.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
So you're probably gonna be mostly getting jumped by like melee, and you just have to have
Yeah.
your backliners like peel for you when it comes to like range and other casters chasing after you. Which evasion is most likely to be meta? Most likely melee, because of how hyped up Greatsword is. Is SNS1 viable for challenge dungeons? I see claims that for challenge, SNGS would be taken for challenge dungeon as the sustain from one does not make up for the damage loss for not having GS. In the earlier like times for like SNS1, like yeah, you take a while to ramp up. So your damage is lacking because of that. And SNSGS is just like good right off the bat. They kind of just like hit the ground running. And not only that, they also have like blood devotion that gives your party 50 base damage, which is huge. So that's why they usually go for SNSGS. But if they find out you have like a Tevin wand or something, then they just don't care. Yeah, what's up, Tim Lily? I'm a player from China. What do you think of the game TNL? I think it's great. I think it's amazing, especially if you love large scale fights. Will friends enter NA East? NA East and NA West. I'm gonna be playing on both. Both be good weapon choices for range DPS for PvP small and large scale. If you're gonna go small scale like skirmishing range wise, then you want to go for like crossbow dagger. Bow, you can go for bow dagger as well if you want, or staff dagger. But staff dagger, bow dagger are really good at large scale, and bow staff is the best at large scale. I'll probably go SNS1. Yeah. Just know that you're gonna start off really slow, but it pays off. The payout is nice and sweet at the end. This one is yeah. I'm gonna assume that you're gonna be wailing out, because like there's no way that you get these all traded up if you're not wailing out. So I'm assuming that you're expecting to spend money. Am I correct to assume that? So base off build is playing staff dagger a better choice. Over staff greatsword, staff dagger is a vastly better choice. Like you play this, the only survivability you have is basically is basically the high HP that this provides you. Once you get caught, it doesn't matter though. If you get caught by like a GS dagger with this, you're probably gonna die anyway. Because like you're not really building HP like a tank would with taunting blade, right? And this kind of helps you a little bit to survive. But after you're off stasis, like they'll still have CC ready for you. You know what I mean? Yo, boy Prince, thank you for the follow, brother. So like these, yeah. I mean, you'll do that. Don't get me wrong. This will do damage. This will kill people. The only problem is that like you don't really have control. You don't really have momentum because the assassins have control over you. The only time that you can like kind of like make this work a bit is probably if you have people peeling for you. But that's also going to be hard because you also have a greatsword, and your greatsword is offensive, which makes me think that you're gonna want to go in and actually skirmish people. But like the problem is, you're a greatsword user with 16.6k HP at full traits T1. Small scale arena 1v1. The issue is still gonna be if you're playing arena, you have to realize you're going up against like crossbow dagger. You're gonna go up against like GS dagger. Always, right? Like you just can't avoid it. Those are the same people that will do arenas in 1v1s or arenas. Which means that you are never in control of the tempo of the fight. Right? It's like in terms of starting the fight, you're not in control. In terms of like whenever the fight starts, you're not in control. Like the only thing that you can bank on is if they fuck up. If they don't fuck up, and it's very easy for them not to fuck up, you're dead. You know what I mean? That's the only problem with this one. And the problem is like you also have low HP, so you're not maximizing all the free stats that you can possibly get. You know what I mean? Because like if you're maximizing that, like for example, right? Like you're maximizing this one and this one, but you have low HP, you're missing the same crucial factor that makes SNSGS so strong. Right? Is the fact that you're tanky, you have high HP, and you have enough damage to kill somebody in one combo. But with this, it's like sure, maybe you can open up range on somebody, and then you can try to engage. But the problem is like if you do that on somebody that can but the problem is if you can do that on somebody that can jump on you, then you no longer have control of the fight. Right? So it's just hard. It's in concept, it sounds like nice. But like why not instead of like going this and having low HP, if you're gonna have low HP anyway, then why not just go staff dagger? So at least you can stack dagger passive with evasion, and you can stack high focus with staff and have more evasion, more hit. You know what I mean? And you have a stealth, and you have a smoke screen. Right? So I get the concept. It's just really hard to pull off. Because you also need this and like the Imperator set. And in tier 2, you're also gonna go for Wraith set, right? So right off the bat, you're already missing out on like having melee heavy attack on your secondary weapon. Right? So that's the problem. It's like whereas like if you had like SNS greatsword, they both get advantage from this. If you have like GS dagger, they both get advantage from this. I'm playing staff dag, but this is fun. Yeah, I get it though. Like I get the concept of the class. Like it's really fun. It's just that it falls short in so many areas. Like yes, you'll be able to style on people and actually get kills this way. It's just that another combination can do it vastly better. You know what I mean? Are there many players in the US West server in previous years? How many are there in total? This time many people will choose US East server, including players from South America and Asia. Some players from Asia are going east. A bunch of them Japan or West, but the I think one of the biggest most competitive like guilds, and content creators. I think, oh, not content creators. I think, yeah, just the biggest guilds and biggest like Eastern communities are going to Castleton. Yeah, but this seemed cool. Staff Dagger is fire, so I want to try it for global. Oh yeah, Staff Dagger is insane. It's pretty good. But yeah, it's a good concept though. Don't get me wrong. It's just really hard to justify the investment that goes into this, just for it to lose half the advantage that you get from getting this set, like for T1 and T2. You know what I mean? Not to mention Reaper also got nerfed, so not that it matters, but still stings. Yeah, this guide, I can't, bro. I don't know the guy, and I don't want to be I don't want to be an asshole. I have a lot of things I could say, but I would rather not say it. Let's put it that way. For the best ways right now to scope out different guilds. Official Discord recruitment channel isn't active. Visit their Discord. That's like the best way. You know what I mean? It's like scouting out a workplace. Scouting out a location for an event, you know what I mean? You gotta scout out the location. And if you like what you see, then you go for it. If you don't, then you walk right on out. Oh, Spicy Siege, sir. What's going on, brother? Thank you for the follow, man. Hey, Gray, what can you get with these Ornate coins? Right now, they said they're gonna expand it, but right now, you can get like dyes and shit from it. Dyes, sewing threads for when you change up your costume in the Mirror Boutique. Right, so if you like, you have this costume, you wanna like change the dyes, some, you know, some stuff on it. Is that right? Then you have to pay like this one, 9 dice, 2 sewing thread. Is there auto combat in this game? No, not a single one. Yo, is that fucking MG, bro? Yo, Fallen. By the way, if you guys are playing like Japan, make sure that you guys are looking for a guild. Make sure you guys join Anonymous. Speaking of scouting guilds, if you guys are playing in Japan, feel free to join that guild. What class will they play? How viable is JS Dagger? JS Dagger is good, just needs gear. And if you want to scale harder into the late game later on, you really need your Arc Boss weapons. So either you're gonna be spending for it, or you're gonna be playing hardcore as free to play, and then saving up for it. Both ways are more than possible. Is that you just gotta be really disciplined not to squander all your lucent if you're free to play. I mean, the official TL Discord has a recruitment channel, but it's dead. So how to find other active servers, communities, and guilds? Join their Discord. Yeah, like you see the recruitment. They will usually have like their Discord channels on there. Like what I recommend going in there and seeing how active they really are in their Discord. And then when you like what you see, that's when you decide. Yeah. Because like sometimes like for us, it's like we don't really care, like we kind of stopped caring about like recruiting in those in that Discord so much, because we have like we already have a lot of people, right? We are still accepting recruits, yes, but it's kind of like we're at the stage where like we're starting to slow down a little so we don't go over capacity. Like our casual guilds filled up, our hardcore guilds filled up, a bit of overflow into like semi-hardcore. So we're not right now, we're just kind of like trying to fill up our semi-hardcore stack. Playing a class for a couple hours, a good indicator of how it will feel. I'm stuck between two classes I want to play, never played the game yet. A couple hours or so, yeah, you'll get like as the more you unlock skills, the more you unlock skill specializations, and you tweak it around, you play it around with it a little bit, you'll get like a pretty good feel. Just know that some classes take a while to scale up than others. But if you like the overall feel of the class, then you go for it. Is it style think? Is it style think? Is it style? Is it still think to play SNS Dagger as a tank? Or is it better to go SNS GS? SNS Dagger, if you enjoy SNS Dagger, it's not bad at all as a tank. It's just that SNS GS is so, well, GS in general is like really strong damage wise, but SNS Dagger by no means is like bad. Like if you had to put like SNS GS as S tier, you put SNS Dagger as A tier. I got it, Pelicans. Is that a Peko Peko? No way. That's a Peko Peko, bro. If you're a Ragnarok fan, check my emotes. You have staff dagger build for blue gear. Staff dagger? Thing is, like, you can't really say like blue gear build for staff dagger. Like there's never a time where you're just all in blue gear. Like you're gonna have to you're gonna have some greens left because some blue gear is just not viable and it's just not enough of it in the market. And then you're gonna have like you're gonna have like blue gear and you're gonna have like purple weapons because the base stats are better. You know what I mean? Like for staff dagger, I would recommend Dank RNG. He plays staff dagger a lot. But yeah, and also it does like staff dagger pretty well. This one. Evasion, yes, evasion. Just because dagger has evasion passives and you have the specialization for high focus in staff, so you have a lot of like innate evasion in your skill set, which is really good. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. Trying to see what time is. One sec. I think Siege of the Day is 5 p.m. for me tomorrow. I honestly thought it was like. Fucking 2 p.m. my time. I still would have like woken up early, but definitely don't want to wake up later or earlier than I have to. I haven't been getting sleep the past God knows how many days or weeks. Oh, 51. I'm probably gonna start heading out here. Gonna grab gonna have to prep for tomorrow's event as well. But who do we raid, boys? Who's on right now? Any recommendations? Is in streaming right now. Yeah, me neither. Hold on, let me check the TNL page. Or if not, if you don't find anybody, I can raid one of my friends. Who's on right now? Is Aframo on right now? Oh shit, he's on. I played we were in the same 5-man in New World. Yeah, he's streaming right now. I think he mentioned he was gonna play Throne. Future NA West. Oh shit. Somebody's actually gonna play NA West. All PML, Arthur King L2, Matayuru, Oni Dark Angel, DTM Elite Crack, Casper Geeks, Rionama MMO, Food Gaming, Twitch CCC. Oh, Saiga's here. Saiga. Oh wait, Saiga, are you streaming Throne soon? I got you, baby. Tell this man to go NA West, bros. Tell this man to go NA West. Fuck East, bro. Come West. West better. Kendrick Lamar is here. I say here like I'm from over there. I'm not. Saiga. See you in West Coast, baby. Fuck Kendrick. Yeah, easy. You take that back. Fuck. I rated already. Fuck me.